yesterday. Valley City took 2 from the Mystics. Mystics losing game 1 12-1, and the next one in just 7 innings, a 19-6 victory. Again, Valley City taking 2 games against BSC yesterday here at Holland Ballpark, but we are back for another doubleheader, and again, some beautiful weather here as we get the spring baseball season continuing to roll. Kyler Olson here on the call along with Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, it's good to be here, Kyler. A really beautiful day for baseball. I think the high for today is around 70. Winds probably around 15. But so far, very nice day, very warm. Should be really good weather for baseball. We've got Parker Henrich on the mound for the Mystics.
Good afternoon,
and
ladies
very
and
similar
gentlemen.
lineups up and down for both players.
Matchup between the Valley City State Vikings and your Bismarck State Mystics. Game time temp will be 62 degrees with a light breeze out of the west at 10. Please remember that baseballs and other objects can leave the playing field at any time during the game. Therefore, please be aware of what is transpiring on the field during each and every at-bat. Bismarck State College, along with the Frontier Conference and the NAIA, promotes good sportsmanship by its student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory, sexist, or racist comments or other intimidating actions directed to officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the facility. We would like to thank Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine for being our official sports medicine provider with us today. Now the starting lineups. First for the Valley City State Vikings. Leading off at shortstop, a senior from Pear-Bloom, California, number 21, Hunter Logan. Batting second, a junior from Beausejour, Manitoba, Cody Wielgosh. Batting third, a first baseman, senior from Bloomington, California, Alexis Velasco. Batting fourth, the catcher, a junior from Visalia, California, number 7, Nicholas Sen. Playing center field, a senior from Great Falls, Manitoba, number 17, Brady Papineau. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, a senior from Strathclair, Manitoba, Caden Rozdaba. Batting seventh, the third baseman junior from Ellsworth, Wisconsin, number 29, Anthony Madsen. Batting eighth, the left fielder junior from Valencia, California, Evan Gonzalez. Batting ninth, the right fielder senior from Lashburn, Saskatchewan, number 24, Cam Harrow. Doing the pitching for the Vikings, a sophomore from Carrington, North Dakota, number 5, Grady Shipman. The Vikings are coached by Alec Demaria, assisted by TJ Hawkinson, Cameron Pitts, Jay Mendez, Dagan Morcombe. Now for your Bismarck State Mystics. Leading off, playing second base, a sophomore from Carrollburg, Saskatchewan, number 9, Casey Phillips. Batting second, the catcher, a junior from Forest Lake, Minnesota, number 25, Bryson Mose. Batting third, the shortstop, the sophomore from Casper, Wyoming, Caden Wilcox. Batting fourth, playing right field, a sophomore from Vauxhall, Alberta, Eric Reiling. Batting fifth, the first baseman, the junior from Mandan, North Dakota, number 1, Braden Bunnell. The designated hitter, a sophomore from Lethbridge, Alberta, Carson Haney. Batting seventh, the third baseman, a freshman from Bismarck, North Dakota, number 4, Lucas Vasey. The left fielder, a sophomore from Hamilton, Ontario, number 27, Chase Hubble. Batting ninth, the center fielder, a sophomore from Minneapolis, Minnesota, number 12, Cole Shirley. Doing the pitching for the Mystics today, a freshman from West Fargo, North Dakota, number 17, Parker Heinrich. The Mystics are coached by Jaden Scott, assisted by Dawson Tweet, Chris Scott, and Alex Shaw. Please remove your headgear and stand for the national anthem.
Welcome back, baseball fans. We are again here at Holland Ballpark this afternoon for yet another beautiful day. Again, the Vikings taking both games yesterday from the Mystics, a 12-1 victory along with a 19-6 victory in 7 innings. As Isaiah mentioned, we have Parker Henrich on the mound for the Mystics. Henrich looks like coming in at 3-1 on the season, a 5.79 ERA. So we will see if Henrich can kind of sneak out and help the Mystics stay in this one to get a few more conference victories. Again, Kyler Olson here on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
The Vikings have really dominated this season series so far. They're 3-1 overall. They dominated both games yesterday. Mystics did steal one earlier in the season, but Valley City has had the Mystics number. Mystics just couldn't get anything going offensively yesterday. Only a few hits in both of the games, several errors from the field. They just weren't clean and consistent on the execution side. So it'll probably be good to see them get back to the fundamentals today, just be patient at the plate, and honestly, lots of swing and misses yesterday, so credit to the pitcher, but see if they can see the ball out of the hand of Brady Shipman a little better today.
Mystics coming in at 16-17 overall, 4-9 in conference, once again dropping both yesterday. On the other side, Valley City State coming in 17-17-1, along with 4-9-1 in the conference.
Yeah, with that loss, Mystics dropping into a tie for last in the Frontier Conference, in Frontier Conference play. And huge wins for Valley City, who started at the bottom of the division, but with those doubleheader wins, they're able to get themselves into a more respectable position in the conference.
All right, we'll get our first batter of the day. Hunter Logan comes to the plate for the Vikings. Again, Parker Henrich on the mound for the Mystics. Hunter Logan, third on the team in batting average at .321. Will get us started here at Holland Ballpark today. The only downside for Isaiah and I is we're not sitting out in the sun today. We're in the dark press box, not enjoying the sun at the moment.
Oh yeah, it was a bit chilly yesterday with that wind coming right through this big window we've got in front of us so we can see the action. As that's a ground ball up the middle. Tough play for shortstop Caden Wilcox. Dives, cannot get it out in time. And that ball, thankfully, does not skip into the dugout. But that's a leadoff infield single for Hunter Logan, who was really seeing the ball very well yesterday.
That ball not having a ton of velocity behind it, but it also gives you an appreciation for how good infielders in top-tier Division I and MLB are that actually can make that play. Again, that ball took a while to get to the fielder, but these shortstops that we all know from major leagues that are able to make that play shows you how good those guys are. As again, Hunter Logan gets an early base runner here for the Vikings here in the top of the first inning, and first pitch swinging. This might turn into a double play, and unfortunately a high throw is not going to get any outs at all.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for the double play, but Hunter Logan, speedy shortstop, steals some bases. And that time it was a high hop for first baseman Braden Bunnell. Got the force out at first, but had to apply the tag at second, and that throw was just not giving anyone a chance.
Alexis Velasco steps to the plate, third in the lineup here for the Vikings. currently hitting .307. So already some pretty solid batting averages coming to the plate for the Vikings here at the top of their order. Excuse me, the Mystics did get an out of the deal. Obviously, first baseman stepped on first. I was more excited to see a double play to start this thing off.
Yeah, there were a couple double plays, mostly turned by the Vikings. The Mystics might have had one, but it really killed their momentum. They had bases loaded late in the game, trying to mount a huge comeback. Double play really killed the momentum.
Alexis Velasco here with 1 strike and 1 out in the top of the first. Big hack will go down 0-2. Velasco, a senior from Bloomington, California. Previously of University of California, Riverside. So already some California talent and skill at the top of this order for the Vikings.
So far, it's been really important for Parker Henrich to find the zone. Both Mystics pitchers struggled a lot out of the gate, walking the leadoff men. Really good to see an out on the board. And a big swing and a miss. Strikeout for Parker Henrich as Velasco waves goodbye to that sinking ball.
I'm fairly certain that was a changeup, and that was a beautiful pitch for a guy who's been coming to the plate with some big hacks, especially a 3-hitter you want to keep off balance. So a great changeup to put Velasco's swing off balance and his time out the door, and 2 outs on the scoreboard here for Henrich and the Mystics defense. Again, runner still at second. Henrich's trying to get his team into the dugout with the 0 still on the scoreboard. Another big hack as Nick Sen steps to the plate for the Vikings.
Nick Sen was massive yesterday. The second game he was 3 for 3, or the first game he was 3 for 3. The next game I believe he was 4 for 4. Like, this guy did not get out the whole time. Walked twice, hit multiple 2-run homers. This guy could not get out yesterday. So a big test early for Parker Henrich.
So a guy who could not get out yesterday, and he's still barely top 10 in batting average in the conference. That'll show you how good the Frontier is right now. Sen coming in batting .367, which is 9th in the conference. And as Isaiah just mentioned, a guy who doesn't get out better be in the top 10 in batting average somewhere.
He only had 4 homers going into the doubleheaders yesterday, but came out with 6 after that incredible performance. As he's down in the count, swings and misses, and Henrich sends him down, works around the leadoff infield single. 1 hit for the Vikings as we go to the bottom of the first.
No runs on 1 hit, 1 left on. After half inning, we have no score. Mystics coming to bat.
When I saw her for the first time, she was standing there on the ticket line. And it all started right then and there. Oh, say the sky made a perfect sunset, and that's a day I'll never forget. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. She was killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad tracks. She had a suntan line and red lipstick. I worked so hard for that first kiss, and a heart don't forget something like that. But it was 5 years later on a southbound plane. I was headed down to New Orleans to meet some friends of mine on the Mardi Gras. When I heard a voice from the past coming from a few rows back, and when I looked, I couldn't believe just what I saw. She said, I bet you don't remember me. And I said, only every other memory. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. You were killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad tracks. You had a suntan line and red lipstick. I worked so hard for that first kiss, and a heart don't forget something like that.
Leading off the bottom of the first inning.
Welcome back, everybody. We are
For the Mystics.
again back here at Holland Baseball Field,
Second
despite
baseman,
2
number 9, Pacey Phillips.
early base runners for the Vikings. A great outing thus far on the mound for Parker Henrich as the Mystics will come to the plate. Grady Shipman taking the mound for the Vikings, currently with a 3-2 record, a 7.36 ERA. And again, we will see what the Mystics bats look like early on here. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, Shipman wears number 5. He's an infielder, also a right-handed pitcher. hails from Carrington, North Dakota, finds the strike zone right away, facing off against Pacey Phillips, one of the Mystics' offensive leaders. Usually plays leadoff and is their second baseman. And he takes another pitch, this time a little bit low.
Yeah, looking at some of these Viking ERAs, they must just out-hit everybody because I don't see too many outstanding, phenomenal ERAs on their pitching staff. So their bats must just stay alive all season here. And again, we'll definitely saw that yesterday against this Mystics team, and we'll see what the Vikings bats look like today in our second round of doubleheaders.
Connor Martin, the lefty on the mound yesterday, really shut the Mystics out. 6 scoreless innings, had a no-hitter going all the way into the 6th. Bryson Mose, the catcher, broke that one up, and Mystics got a homer shortly after that, but very solid performance from Connor Martin, and Grady Shipman trying to replicate that here.
Pacey Phillips up to bat here with a 2-2 count, currently batting .363, which is 10th in the conference. Another big swing, and that one will go foul. Again, quite a bit of space between foul line and fence here at Holland Ballpark. And they'll chase that one down. He will again see 2-ball, 2-strike count here with nobody out in the bottom of the first. Again, Phillips third in batting average on this Mystics team. Takes outside to fill the count 3-2. Right behind Mose and Wilcox is Pacey Phillips. Bryson Mose has played a few less games than both of them, but batting .363 is quite a bit to represent yourself at this point in the season. As the 3-2 pitch. Again, a little bit outside and fouls it off to find another one he likes better.
Phillips didn't have a huge game yesterday. I guess either of the games in the doubleheader, he was not having that solid contact he's used to. As Kyler's mentioning, he's a very good hitter. Hits in the high 360s and fouls another one off. Having a good at-bat here. Always nice for your trailing teammates when you can show a lot of pitches off of the starter. Kind of shows his stuff, gives it away early. And a long at-bat from Pacey Phillips.
Again, currently 67 and sunny. Supposed to see a little bit of wind here at 3 p.m. as Phillips goes down swinging. So Grady Shipman here with an early
number 25,
first
Bryson
strikeout
Mose.
as Bryson Mose will make his way to the plate. Once again, Mose currently leading the Mystics in batting average at .403. Does have a few less games played. Currently 5th in the conference, but we'll see if Mose can get himself on base here with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, this is a great weekend to see 2 really good catchers going at it. Of course, Mose and Sen really competent behind the plate, also at the plate, as they're some of the offensive leaders for both their teams. Mose, of course, breaking up the no-hitter. Just a good morale boost for your team, but he gets on base nearly 2 out of 5 times, which is just insane. One of the best in the Frontier Conference, and if you factor in the walks, it's even higher. So this guy really knows how to get on base.
The 1-1 pitch outside, basically the same place he put the first one. Mose takes the bait there for strike 2. Isn't it crazy in baseball you can get on 2 of 5 times and everyone thinks you're a legend?
Sports are hard, man. Baseball is something else. A lot of movement on that curveball, but stayed inside.
This curveball is very easily recognizable here early on. You could see Mose lay off the first one and jumps out of the way of that one. We're in the press box, and I can pretty much see the spin and movement from here. So I can imagine the batter probably doesn't have a whole lot as he puts him down with an off-speed pitch, and he is on the board with 2 early strikeouts here right away, using that off-speed movement to throw the Mystics all over the place.
Shortstop, number 13, Caden
Saw
Wilcox.
9 strikeouts yesterday in the first game. The Mystics not finding solid contact. Phillips and Mose, of course, 2 of the better hitters on this team, getting fooled. Wilcox, probably the biggest power on this team, takes high for ball 1, trying to look for a favorable count, something he can drive.
Wilcox currently hitting .375, which is 7th in the Frontier Conference at the moment. Again, does have some power, leads the team in home runs with 9, which is 5th in the conference. So as Isaiah just mentioned, definitely brings some power. Mystics don't have very many big bodies on this team, but many of them can drive the ball out of here. 2-0 pitch, a swing to kind of fade over right, and it's just going to keep on going. And speaking of home runs, there is another Caden Wilcox bomb to right field, and the Mystics, off the bat of Caden Wilcox, will take a 1-0 lead here in the first inning. That looked like a pop fly to right center, and it just kept going.
Solo shot.
What was I saying? Get a favorable count, get something he can drive. That's exactly what he did. And showing off that power. Really good place to hit it today as we've got a left to right wind, so the opposite of yesterday. But we saw a few balls yesterday just kind of hit up into the air. The wind took him out of here. Same exact thing, solid contact, and the wind brought it over that right center field fence. Homer number 11 for Caden Wilcox.
The Mystics just swinging here early on. Must be getting a lot of good pitches. Eric Ruhling comes to the plate, 362 hitter. Saw quite a bit of him, was that 2 weeks ago? Both offensively and defensively. So that pitch way out. So a little not under control of the off-speed pitch. Maybe that's why it throws the hitters off so much. You never know where it's actually going to end up. I'm not sure the pitcher knows where some of these are going to end up at the moment. Another pitch, down a little bit, but swings through it for strike 2.
Mystics still trying to put the bat to the ball. Of course, Wilcox one of the best at doing that, but still lots of swing and misses early for Grady Shipman. He's got some good stuff so far, trying to find consistent control as he delivers another swing and a miss. And that's the third strikeout of the inning. Grady Shipman puts the Mystics down, not before Caden Wilcox puts them on the board with a solo home run to right center field.
The big home run. One on the hit. At the end of 1, Mystics 1, Valley City Vikings 0.
Let's start living dangerously.
Leading off the top of the second inning for the Vikings, center fielder, number 17,
We go to the top of the
Brady
second.
Papano.
Mystics with a 1-0 lead so far off of a Caden Wilcox home run to right field that just seemed to just keep on going. Parker Henrick back on the mound to take on Brady Papino. And we'll see Parker Henrick continue to operate here. He's definitely been strong here from the start. Once again, Kyler Olson here on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson here at Holland Ballpark in South Bismarck. Beautiful day. We're hopefully going to reach 70, although a little bit of wind here, but we can't feel a whole lot of it. So,
yeah, Papano hitting about 254. Drives that one to center field. That'll split the defenders and bounce off the wall. That'll be a stand-up double for Papano and Valley City with some immediate traffic in the top of the second.
Now batting,
Brady
number
Papano,
28,
a
the
senior
designated
from
hitter,
Great Falls, Manitoba,
Caden
went to Dakota
Rosdeba.
College at Botno, leads this inning off with a double. And that'll bring up Caden Rosdeba. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Probably not.
You know who we're talking about.
Hopefully. These names are a lot easier than basketball season, I'll tell you that. Wasn't even sure though half of those were in English.
See, the pickoff move to second. Mystics did successfully get a pickoff move. I believe it was Caden Camacho on the mound. Really executed it well with Pacey Phillips at second. So they do have that in the bag.
Parker Hendricks is a great pitcher for young pitchers to watch to know that they don't need to throw 90 to be successful. He is mixing it up, moving the ball around the zone. He completely had several Vikings in the first inning completely off balance with their timing. So again, youth baseball players, Parker's a good one to watch. As he nibbles away at the outside corner for a ball.
And hitting the zone is going to be so important for all the Mystics pitchers today. They've been giving up so many free base runners in these past few games. They're just giving up double digits every time. It's been at least 5 straight games where they've given up 12 or more runs. That's a good pitch down in the dirt, but they haven't been able to locate the zone. Bases loaded walks, inning leading walks, really huge for the momentum of the other team. So far, Henrich has been finding the zone, mixing it up. That's really good news for the Mystics.
1-2 count here with nobody out. He tries to touch that outside corner, just a little out for 2 balls and 2 strikes. Interesting to see where he goes here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, slightly ahead in the count. The runner at second base, the 2-2 pitch. Down in the dirt. He had him fishing for one of those earlier, but the count will go full. He had a really, really good looking changeup in the first inning that was throwing timing off left and right for some of these Viking hitters. And 3-2 count. Wouldn't be surprised to see a changeup nicely located here. And the outside corner gets him for strike 3. He thought he had a walk. He's going to disagree with the strike call, but another very nice pitch. He's trying to get that corner that entire at bat, and he finally gets it when he needed to.
Number 29, Anthony
Big
Madsen.
time pitch from Parker Henrich, and now we've got 1 out.
Anthony Madsen to the plate, a junior from Ellsworth, Wisconsin.
Got some Madsen representation in the crowd today as he drives one deep to center field. But that'll be a routine fly ball. And out in center today is Cole Shirley. So Tate Mart, usually the
Now batting left
everyday
field,
center
number 12,
fielder.
Evan
Cole
Gonzalez.
Shirley, who took the mound on the second game of the doubleheader yesterday. Now playing center for the Mystics. They can really rotate their outfielders. They got Hubble in left and Reiling out in right field.
For 12, Evan Gonzalez to the plate, junior from Visalia, California. Comes to the plate here with 2 outs. First pitch swinging again and deep to left field, and they're just going to watch that one sail out. The Vikings are going to take a 2-1 lead here in the top of the second off of a first pitch swinging home run from Evan Gonzalez.
Nice job hitting there from Evan Gonzalez. Finding something in the lower part of the zone, not swinging out of his body, just giving it a firm contact. Got the sweet spot of the bat with the ball. That's all you need. Pretty short field here, only
Now batting right
315 to
fielder,
the corners.
number 24, Cam
So he gave
Carroll.
it just enough to get out of here.
Gonzalez with 5 home runs, make it 6 home runs on the season with that shot to clear off the bases. And with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Hender's trying to get his Mystics again back in the dugout.
Is that it hits the outside corner for a strike.
24, Cam Perro to the batter's box, senior from Lashburn, Saskatchewan. The first pitch strike, and now another strike to go down 0-2 here, again with 2 outs. So we already had 2 home runs in this one, and can't say the wind had too much to do with either of them, even though the flag's starting to pick up some pace in left field. Ampero batting .278 for the Vikings coming into today. The 1-2 pitch, up and out for ball 2. Henrik trying to, again, clip that outside corner. Maybe I just love seeing the changeup and keeping batters off balance. I would love to see another beautifully located changeup here. The 2-2 pitch, another strike on the inside corner. Gets himself another strikeout, but not after a 2-run home run from the Vikings, and we will go down to the bottom of the second. The Vikings take the lead here, 2-1.
For the Vikings, 2 runs on 2 hits. Nobody left. The end of 1.5. New score, Valley City 2, Near Mystics 1.
We go to the bottom of the second.
Leading off the bottom
Vikings
of the second
take
inning for
the lead
Mystics.
here off an
First
Evan
baseman.
Gonzalez homer to left field. Brady
Braden
Shipman takes
Bunnell.
the mound once again for the Vikings as Braden Bunnell will come to the plate for his first at-bat of the game. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Bunnell over at first for the Mystics today. Made that jumping catch on the force out at first base earlier in the game. He's been a solid bat. Usually hits around the middle of their lineup, maybe the 5 or 6 spot, and he is in the 5th spot today. Where's number 1 and swings through a high fastball from Grady Shipman. The count's now even at 1-1.
Bunnell batting .330, currently third on the team in RBIs with 26. So again, been a pretty solid bat for this Mystics lineup. It's 2-1 the count here with nobody out as we move into the bottom of the second. Mystics looking to tie or take the lead here early on.
Now the 2-1.
Fouled off to even the count at 2-2, and I'm sure we will see some sort of another version of Grady Shipman's off-speed pitch that's looked really nice. He's had a little troubles locating it here early on, but has not been afraid at all to use it. As again, we'll see what kind of 2-2 pitch Grady Shipman has in store. And up and out a little bit. Shipman tilts his head back like he must have missed a spot he was looking for. And we will go full count here with Braden Bunnell at the plate. The 3-2 pitch and another strikeout for Grady Shipman. I believe that's his 4th one. I believe that's mathematically they've only struck out. Those are the only outs today.
Carson Haney.
As Carson Haney comes to the plate. .355 average. Another pretty solid bat for the Mystics. He's been at the plate in a lot of big spots for the Mystics, and BSC is just attacking with the bats here in the first 2 innings of this game. Fouled off.
Haney is a sophomore out of Lethbridge, Alberta. Previously from Vauxhall High School. Fouls that one off. There's a big parking lot behind us, so hopefully no cars were hit by a flying baseball there. And that curveball finds the inside corner of the plate.
Take note, because he's using that curveball left and right. We'll see where he can locate and what kind of calls he can get, and clearly the inside corner is one of them. Fouls that one off again in a parking lot souvenir. So again, as a pitcher, I'm definitely going to remember that inside corner call because they're going to keep calling that and be consistent there. If you can sneak one in there, the 1-2 pitch, and goes up the ladder for another strikeout. I feel like a broken record at this point already in the second inning. And Grady Shipman is dealing on the
Third
mound so
baseman
far.
number 4, Lucas Vasey.
As that'll bring up the Bismarck legacy saver, Lucas Vasey, the third baseman. Vasey's usually a very solid glove at third base. A lot of top of the order batting for the Sabres when he was in high school, and now he's towards the middle of this BSC lineup, takes strike one. And Shipman just continues the deal.
That one's blasted to center field. Back it goes off the top of the wall. And Vasey taking his time, going to second, and is in sliding. He thought it was gone, and so did we. That one put a move on it. Out to deep center field, trying to get over that 365 sign.
Yeah, he kind of rounded first and went, oh, that was,
Now batting left
it didn't
fielder,
get out.
number
I should probably get the
27, Chase
second.
Hubble.
And Valley City infielders weren't really ready to get that ball in quickly. And that ball was not on target to second. Otherwise, Vasey was probably toast. And Vasey will get a 2-out double here. Again, down 2-1 in the ball game.
Hubble was 1 for 2 in the most recent game against Valley City. He also played in the first game and got a home run. The Mystics' only run in the bottom of the 7th to break up the scoreless game that the Valley City pitchers had going.
Still, the only method of outs for this Valley City defense has been Grady Shipman strikeouts. 5 of them to start this one as he comes in with another off-speed pitch that misses low for ball 2.
When the Mystics have put it in play, it's been hit really hard. That's great news for the Mystics, but still a lot of strikeouts, which were plaguing them all day yesterday. As this is a favorable count, 2-0 for Chase Hubble, who showed off his power yesterday.
Second inside corner. I think batters might just get used to that call if it stays consistent, and obviously Shipman using it to his advantage there. We'll see if he can get back in this count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Not a whole lot of action at second base. Goes a little too far inside. 3-1, and Hubble is right where he wants to be with the guy in scoring position.
Yeah, that one's a little bit too inside to use the ABS on, I would say. Not quite close enough for the head tap.
Can't believe they didn't challenge it. The 3-1 pitch from Shipman with Vasey at second. Another off-speed pitch. They're going to check his swing and say he didn't go. So a walk here with 2 outs. We'll put Hubble at first.
Bring up center fielder.
Cole Shirley will come up to
12,
the
Cole
plate.
Shirley.
Another athlete who is a righty and an infielder. Can also play the outfield, as we've seen. He's a sophomore out of Minneapolis. Hit the mound yesterday. Got rocked in the first for 6 runs. I'm sure he's trying to make a mental comeback for this game. He's in a big spot early. Fouls that one off.
A lot of first pitch swinging from the Mystics so far today. Which means Shipman is filling up the zone. Cole Shirley, a bottom of the lineup here for BSC, so we'll see how much off speed he'll see from Shipman. As he
Grounds
pokes him to
it
shortstop.
and hits his own man.
And
That's an
Vasey
out.
taken off on the swing, gets hit by the ground ball, as Isaiah mentioned, and we will go to the top of the third. BSC unable to cash in any runs. We will go to the 3rd inning.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gotta do my hair, put my makeup on.
For the Mystics, no runs on 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. The end of 2. Vikings 2, Mystics 1.
we go to the
Leading
top
off
of the
top of the order,
third.
number
Vikings
21,
back up to
Hunter
bat.
Logan.
As the Vikings taking a 2-1 lead into the third inning here. We'll see and Kyler Olson here on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson down at Holland Baseball Field for another matchup between the Mystics and the Vikings.
Shirley back on the mound. Not with as much run support as maybe he was hoping after the Mystics had something going. They're in the top of the third, but he's now behind in the count. That one sent straight up and out of play. Tracking his first baseman and runs out of room. Logan grounds it softly to Wilcox, barehands it, can't make the play. Tough play for Wilcox on the charge. Probably an infield single, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough play. Sometimes they say, could he touch it? Did he touch it? Is that a hit? Is that an error? But definitely a tough play there.
Yeah, that's such a hard play when you have to come in and barehand the ball.
Cody Wilcox.
I think I'm ruling that an infield single.
As Hunter Logan will come to the plate.
Wilcox bunts to pitcher, throws to first, and the runner was in front of the ball.
It's kind of an instance there on a bunt that got to create that lane. And I mean, he had plenty of lane because all he needed to do was get it to the glove, but he just an errant throw by the pitcher. I would definitely go from hit question mark to definitely an error there. And the Vikings with runners at first and third here with nobody out.
Alexis Velasco has some power. 2 runners on base, trying to take advantage of the Mystics' error. They committed 4 in the second game. That's grounded just foul down the third base line. Valley City just trying to get a runner in scoring position. Ends up with 2 guys on base and a big threat right away in the bottom of the third. Top of the third. That one hit to right field. That's an RBI single. As the runner tries to make third, hits the cutoff man. Throw to third is blasted off the fence. It stays in play somehow. Wilcox absolutely winding up on that ball. And the runner goes to second. So a costly mistake as Valley City keeps the train going.
Great base running, but just some simple heads-up base running there to advance to second. That was his cutoff was there, but he was very deep for a cutoff there. Again, as Isaiah mentioned, that throw came in about 90 miles an hour going to third base, so you can kind of judge where his placement of the cutoff was. But again, some simple heads-up base running to advance to second there, and we go from first and third to second and third. Didn't have to do anything creative to manufacture a run other than keep first pitch swinging. And it looks like Parker Henrich will stay on the mound here, down 3-1, but 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out. So the Vikings are once again in business.
Now batting for the Vikings.
There's still no activity in the bullpen, so it's manageable pitch count for Henrich early. Just getting a little rattled there. The error doesn't help. The throwing wide to first base, and now he's in a really tough situation with one of the best hitters on this team, Nick Sen. Immediately some hard contact, sent well foul though down the third base line.
Sen, junior again from Visalia, California. As Isaiah just mentioned, a great hitter. Third in batting average, technically second in batting average, at 367 on this team. Again, in a big spot here in the third inning.
That one popped up to center. Tough play. Shortstop goes out, can't make the play. And that'll drop in center field and score a run. Immediately could tell that one was trouble off the bat.
I don't know if the outfielders didn't see that ball. That is definitely not his ball. If you have to roam that far back as an infielder, that's definitely not your ball, but
Now batting center fielder
it
number
looks to us
17,
like nobody
Brady
called him
Bettendorf.
off. I don't know if that's the center fielder's ball. I would say that's more the right fielder's ball. Obviously, communication comes into it, but your second baseman should never be that far deep with intentions of catching a fly ball. And again, Valley City putting another run on the board here with nobody out, and they're once again back in a first and third situation.
Yeah, that's such a hard opportunity or a hard position to put your second baseman in, having to run all the way back to reach out the glove. Really hard play for Pacey Phillips, and Valley City keeps it going. That's a weak ground ball to short, bobbled, and they barely get him at first.
Probably had to
Wilcox
play at second
recovers.
there.
But Valley City gets in another run.
I think the fact that they thought they had a play at second, he kind of rushed himself, which caused the bobble, and then he was forced to
Now
go
batting
first.
the designated hitter number 28.
They were
Caden
definitely not
Rosenbaum.
going to get a double play out of that ball, but you're about 8 feet away from out number one at second and rushed himself through it.
It's another foul straight back as Valley City dialed into these pitches right now.
Valley City's had every situation you practice in a baseball practice all in one inning, and we only have one out.
It's been quite eventful, and they're enjoying a 4-run lead.
So my comment about their team ERA earlier, their bats in the dugout must have heard it because their bats have awakened.
Ball misses down and away. Henrich with 4 strikeouts. So far, still only 1 out in this inning, which has a 3 spot currently. Valley City not done yet. And same miss. Mose brings it back from the outside corner. Good frame job from Bryson Mose, Mystics star catcher. That one lifted up to right field, very shallow, right behind first base. Bunnell makes the play. Looked a little risky there for a second, thought it might come out of his glove.
I was always told not to backpedal if you're going for a fly ball, and I've seen it a few too many times in this inning.
Now
Not that
batting
it's an
third
easy
base,
play to
number
make,
29.
but turn and run to a spot usually works out better in the fly ball catching department.
And that's why the outfielders are just so much better positioned to come in and make a play on the ball. So Anthony Madsen, the number 7 hitter, 0 for 1, has another chance with a runner in scoring position.
Parker Henrich with 35 pitches here in the third inning. As Isaiah mentioned, did not have any bullpen action. Here's a shot.
And that's a routine fly ball for Cole Shirley out in center. Henrich recovers from the multiple errors of the Mystics, but Valley City brings 3 across as we go to the bottom of the third.
For the Vikings, 3 runs on 3 hits. There were 2 Mystic errors. After 2.5, new score, Vikings 5, Mystics 1. Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Mystics, second baseman, number 9.
We're back to it in the bottom of the third inning as Pacey Phillips comes to the plate for the Mystics. Again, Mystics dropping several runs in the second and third to find themselves down 5-1 here against Valley City. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson as again Phillips steps to the plate for his second at bat.
Strike one right down the heart of the plate. Statement pitch from Shipman, who's still got 5 Ks through 6 outs, and that's a weak ground ball right to Shipman. Pacey Phillips slams his bat on the ground and will be an easy out, number 1.
Now batting the catcher, number 25, Bryson Mose.
Bryson Mose comes to the plate for his next plate appearance. Again, leading the team in batting average at .403, but as I've mentioned, has not played as many games as these guys in the lineups, but his .403 batting average will tell you how aggressive and big swing he is as he fouls the first one off here with 1 out in the third inning.
Sent that one well foul. There's a warehouse of some kind, nearly hit off the roof of that building. Way off to our right here. Sends it to the third baseman, charges gloves, and throws him out. And that is the second quick out of this inning as the Mystics' lone run scorer of the day, Caden Wilcox, comes up to bat.
So used to seeing Grady Shipman strikeouts. What are these groundouts all about?
Apparently he can get outs in more than one way. Keep the pitch count down.
Again, Caden Wilcox comes to the plate, had a lifted one over opposite field to right field for the only Mystics run today as he steps into the plate, takes an inside pitch for a strike. Again, umps like that spot today.
Yeah, he's kind of leans over the plate a little bit. So some of those pitches that might seem a little inside, probably a little closer to the heart of the plate. Another inside pitch, not quite catching the plate. Another ground ball, this time to short. Shortstop turns around, fires well over the head of the first baseman. And that's an error on the shortstop of Valley City. And the Mystics will take advantage.
That was a beautiful adjustment by the shortstop for teams in the Midwest who aren't really used to playing on grass and dirt at the moment with all these turf fields that we have in the Midwest because of wonderful Mother Nature we get to deal with. You don't ever have to make that kind of adjustment on turf because it's a pretty consistent hop, and there he didn't have a choice. The only bad part is he wasn't able to make the throw to first, and the umps are going to talk about some things here.
Looks like Wilcox trotted out to second and comes back, so maybe trying to get a free base out of that deal. We have some high netting here in this stadium, so it's not as easy for the ball to trickle into the bullpen or the dugout as it might be in some major league facilities. But Wilcox will stay at first. A runner on for Eric Reiling, who does have some power.
That's kind of Derek Jeter mindset. Just go to second until they tell you to go back.
Right. See what you can get away with. That one misses outside. Is a favorable wind for lefties today. The wind not too swirling today. Pretty mild. Right now it's gusting a bit, but right now there's a bit of a lull. But balls will carry out to right field. Eric Reiling, one of the few lefties on this team.
Mystics have had base runners. It's just a matter of getting them around to home plate. That's been the tough part unless somebody sends one over the fence, which is the easy way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
But there's other ways you need to be able to do it.
No kidding. That one outside. Shipman in danger of sending another man on base. On deck is Braden Bunnell, first baseman. RBI machine. Both Reiling and Bunnell really effective at driving in guys. And that one is not even close. So Reiling will take first base as Wilcox trots over to second. The extra base not making a difference as Wilcox ends up at second either way.
I'm not sure how many runners the Mystics have left on today. It's not a massive number, but with only one run, they've definitely had a few situations to work with here already today. So we're going to get a mound visit. Not quite sure if Shipman will be done for the day, but we'll see what the Vikings have planned with Mystics runners at first and second here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Looks like there's some guys doing some
All
loose
you Twin fans
warm-ups
out there,
in the
Twins are leading the
bullpen.
Blue Jays 8-1 out of the 3rd inning.
No one really throwing. Not a catcher out in the bullpen yet. But for the 7-inning game, try to get as many innings as you can out of your starter, especially with all the wear and tear of yesterday's game, which was quite a marathon, especially for the Mystics pitchers. Gave up 19 in the second game and 12 runs in the first. And now Bunnell gets a chance. If he could get into one, the Mystics might only be down by 1.
Shipman with 52 pitches thus far, 5 strikeouts. It's a strikeout machine to start this one. See if he can get out of this.
The Mystics have done a better job of putting the bat to the ball. It's an off-speed pitch, really well placed on the outside corner. It's been a strike for most of the umps we've seen here at Holland so far this season. And that one not close. Valley City taking advantage of the error in the top of the frame, putting up 3 from 2 Mystics errors. Mystics trying to return the favor on the 1-1. And that's called a strike. Really close on the inside corner there, but that's been a strike. Hitters have to adjust on that pitch.
If I'm Grady Shipman, I'm going right back to it with some off-speed motion movement.
That was solid contact, hit near the bullpen of the Vikings. Pitcher out there trying to make the play. Got robbed by the tree, so minus style points for the bullpen of Valley City.
You can't take style points away from a bullpen. They're doing their best.
Bullpens are usually very stylish. I mean, you see these MLB games, you don't know what is going on in the bullpen. These guys dancing around as that pitch hits Bunnell. Shipman squandering his favorable count. And now the tying run comes up to the plate in the form of Carson Haney, the DH.
That was actually a really nice pitch in that spot. He probably missed the strike zone by just a couple of inches, but the hitter gets the advantage. And with 2 outs here again, Carson Haney, big spot for his bat. Massive opportunity for the Mystics.
That off-speed pitch you like so much misses inside. And no reason for Haney to be aggressive here. I would say maybe let him throw 1 or 2 pitches and then see what you can get, as he hasn't been in the strike zone. That's hit high, but not deep to right center. Valley City can't find it, and that'll land as Haney running all the way around to third base. That's a bases clearing triple for Carson Haney. That ball continuing to carry, and just like that, the Mystics are right back in it. Score is 5-4.
We have seen today both teams, like outfielders not moving very quickly, maybe not a lot of confidence in seeing or getting the balls, and that one it looked like the right fielder was pretty confident in camp. Then he put his arms out like, I can't see it. Center fielder kind of joined the party, and neither of them able to get to that in the right center gap and almost to the fence. So a great piece of hitting there by Haney.
And that's where 2 strikes can help you out, because all the base runners were running, and Haney was able to make third easily. So a wild pitch could tie this game up.
Lucas Vasey, the former Legacy Sabre, comes to the plate with another opportunity to get another teammate in and tie this ball game here.
He is 1 for 1 on the day. So did get a pitch to hit off of Shipman. The Mystics matching the 3 runs scored from Valley City in the top of the third with 3 more of their own here in the bottom of that frame. That one is a bit too far inside and high. Facey worked himself into a favorable count, 2-1.
Kind of some shaky defense to manufacture runs on both sides here today.
And this control is slipping a bit for Shipman after 5 straight outs off the strikeouts. Mystics getting some more contact, and if you put it into play, good things will happen. Of course, the win on that previous triple, just carrying the ball, making it hard for the fielders, as that's a weak tapper to the pitcher. He puts him away, and the Mystics can't get their 4th run across, but not before Carson Haney gets the Mystics back in this game with a 3-run triple, 5-4 the score.
For the Mystics, 3 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error. At the end of 3. New score, 5-4. Valley City, Vikings. Leading off the top of the 4th inning for the Vikings. Left fielder number 12.
We go to the top of the 4th inning.
Gonzalez.
Mystics able to get a few runs back in the 3rd inning, but still down 5-4 here. Parker Henrich takes the mound once again. He's been pretty strong early on. His infield had a few errors to the scoreboard that accumulated in runs. We've seen a little bit of defensive struggles on both sides from both teams here, but Henrich back out and hits strike 1 here to get going against Evan Gonzalez. I believe Gonzalez was the owner of a home run just a few innings ago. Once again, Kyler Olson on the call here alongside Isaiah Johnson in a beautiful weathered Sunday day here at Holland Field.
Yeah, Gonzalez really just taking a pitch down in the zone, sticking the bat on it in the right spot, and fighting against the wind out to left field. But it's only 315 out there on the shallow left field, so he's able to get enough carry to drive in 2. And so far, that's the difference in this game. Valley City up 5-4.
Curious on this inside corner here if Henrich tries it out. We've seen a lot of it on righties. What does it look like on a left-handed hitter? We'll see if Parker locates one inside here for strike 3.
And another easy short swing, drives it to the gap. Cole Shirley cuts it off. Throw to second, nearly got him, but the throw from Wilcox skipped off the ground. Phillips couldn't handle it. That's a double for Gonzalez. Continues to swing a hot bat.
It's a really nice play by Cole Shirley. Although he didn't get the out at second, he gave himself an opportunity, especially I'm curious what the hop on that grass out there is at this time of year, but he cut it off right when he needed to, so that ball didn't skip around behind him. Got it in. Again, didn't get the out, but gave his infielders a chance to get the out. And with nobody out here in the 4th inning, Vikings already in business with the runner in scoring position.
Yeah, that was a great play from Cole Shirley on the cutoff. And they're trying for the pickoff. Phillips might have come in a bit early, tipping off the runner. If they had the timing down a bit better, they could have gotten him. But as it stands, the runner will remain.
It's a nice move. The base runner just knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah, he got the hand in a good second before the glove came swiping down from over top.
To throw that ball to the second in the perfect spot as well. Spin move is usually what can get a guy, but he really doesn't have much of a lead at the moment.
and some more cars in danger with that foul ball from Cam Perro, number 9 hitter, and again the count is 0-2.
My vehicle says Ford on it, so it'd probably add value if you put a baseball in it.
Built tough, right? The flying baseball, probably the best test of that. That one's sent high to right field. This time it's playable, and Ryling catches, and the runner will not tag. Throw comes into the cutoff man. Well executed by the Mystics on that one. Usually on those balls to right field, you'll see the runner tag up to third
Now the top of the lineup.
with the
shortstop,
greater
number
distance to
21,
throw,
Hunter
but
Logan.
Gonzalez being conservative.
That was another just moment of Mystics outfielders doing the little things right. He got behind that ball. As you said, a lot of guys will take up from second and take their chances there. But he wasn't lost on where that ball was. He got behind it, put some velocity behind his throw, and the guy at second stays put.
Already seen 2 more errors from the Mystics coming off a 4-error performance. Things like that key if they're trying to get back into this game, especially in a close game. Of course, 19-6, not exactly a tight contest, but in this game, every little play matters as that one's grounded to Wilcox, sets and fires. Barely beats him out at first for out number 2.
Wilcox got to that ball as quickly as he needed to, but he kind of double pumped, took his time, and almost got the short straw out of the deal there.
Baseman, number 11,
Nice
Cody
play. Might
Wilcox.
want to come through the ball a little more next time, especially again with this spring grass that's not in prime shape for the next month. Bunting probably be pretty successful on this field. The ball just dies.
We did see a successful bunt earlier in the game. Wilcox making that play. He does have 15 errors on the season, which is leading the Mystics. So he does have a lot of power, but can throw the ball a little wildly at times. As we've seen, he's got a cannon out there at short. And that one to Wilcox again. Scoops it, throws to first, and the side is retired. No runs off of that leadoff double from Evan Gonzalez. Henrich works around the jam, and the Mystics still down 1, heading into the bottom of the 4th.
One left on. The end of 3.5. Vikings 5, Mystics 4.
Rio Williams lived after the he won't make wine like nobody I know. Dropped by one Friday night and said, can you help make Trio? Got a little girl waiting on me. I wanna trade her rides. I got what you need, son, as we sit down in my cellar. He reached through the cobweb as he turned on the light. He said, there might be a little dust on the bottom, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. There might be a little dust on the bottom, but it's one of those things that gets sweeter with time. You were sitting in the porch swing as you pulled up your driveway. Old heart was racing as you climbed inside. Slid over your clothes as you broke down to the left. Watch the sun fade in that big red sky. At least all the phone seems say now here's something special. Just been waiting for a night like tonight. But there might be a little dust on the bottom.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th inning for the Mystics,
We're back at Holland Field in the bottom of the 4th.
Chase
Vikings
Hubble.
currently leading the Mystics 5-4 on the scoreboard as Chase Hubble makes his way to the plate. Again, 3 errors combined by both teams here through 4 innings have added several runs to the scoreboard. Kyler Olson here, again, at Holland Ballpark for Mystics versus Vikings alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Ball breaks in there for a strike on Hubble. Coming off a day yesterday where he hit one out. Big swing on that ball. He's quickly down in the hole, 0-2.
Grady Shipman with 64 pitches thus far. Started the game with 5 strikeouts. All we saw for 2 innings was strikeout after strikeout as Hubble swings at another one here. Grady Shipman calmed down a little bit. The Mystics have gotten a few runs on the board, but we'll see how far Shipman is pushed by his pitching staff of Valley City State.
Do see some throwing in the bullpen now as Hubble cuts and misses Shipman back to his strikeout ways. Retires the first man on 3
Now batting the
pitches.
center fielder, number 12, Cole
You heard
Shirley.
me talking about his strikeout stats and thought he'd add another one.
You know what? Let's try striking out people again. That's pretty fun. The ground balls are effective, but
Cole Shirley back to the plate, playing center field today, as Isaiah's mentioned. Tries to sneak one down the line.
that was a shot. Looked fair from this angle, but the ump has a better view, calls it just foul.
They must have painted the lines crooked again.
And Shirley will have to work a little harder to get on base. Shipman was like, well, you can get on first that way, but he ducks underneath that fastball. But for a 1-1 pitch. And we're just all over the place right now. That one well outside.
This is why I was never a great hitter. If you don't know where the ball is, I don't know where the ball is going either.
That one hit straight up. Valley City trying to find it. Looks like the catcher might have a view on it and misses it. And an infield single, error. Either way, the adventurous at bat leads Cole Shirley off to first base.
I feel like you could land any fly ball on this
Top of the
ballpark
order
right
for the
now.
Mystics.
No,
Second baseman, number 9,
Where's the
Casey
sun at?
Phillips.
apparently it's an issue.
I don't know where the sun is, where the ball is. I don't know.
Casey Phillips to the plate. 363 hitter, which is top 10 in the conference. We'll see with one out here if he can move his teammate around the bases, tie this ball game up.
Shirley is 3 for 3 on the base path, so it doesn't run a whole lot, despite his 304 average and 31 hits entering this game. He does play center, though, so you have to imagine he has some speed. Might take off. They might use the hit and run play with Phillips, a good contact guy. Did strike out to start this game, though. He's 0 for 2.
When you see utility on the roster, I mean, Cole Shirley's picture is probably there, right?
You would think he does everything. And Phillips has himself a favorable count, and that one is nowhere close again. So most of the Mystics' damage coming with one or more outs. Shipman has done a pretty good job of retiring the leadoff man. But Mystics are rallying. Still down 1. We've got a few more innings to play. Shows bunt. Pulls it back as that one's not even close. Interesting bunt option on a 3-0 pitch.
Now batting the
Think
catcher,
about that one,
number
Kyler.
25.
I was just going to say, as
Bryson
a
Lowe.
pitcher who is struggling to find the zone here in a couple innings in, a quick square to bump might catch you off guard enough to throw your mind off for a couple seconds and not be able to hit a strike in any count. So, while I know he wasn't bunting there 3-0 for sure, the square around was just a mental game,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and it worked.
This is a great situation for Mose. Gets a ton of hits. He's due. He's 0 for 2, so he needs one to keep up his 2 of 5 hit streak that he's got going on this year. And he blasts one to left field, and shallow left fielder ranging. It's under his glove. Left fielder overruns it, so the runners advance, and the tying run comes across. Fielding woes here at Holland Baseball Field.
You had 3 base runners doing 3 completely different things. The leader hesitated. The middle guy rounded the base and was like, I can get back if I need to. And Mose just coasted into second.
Number 13,
But the good news is they
Wilcox.
got to run out of the whole deal. So, and they have two guys in scoring position now. But to watch that base running blunder of, is this guy going to catch this ball? The left fielder, he kind of coasted into that like this was going to be no issue, and then I don't know if the ball died or what happened there. He looked confident from the second that ball went off the bat, goes under his glove, and the runners all continue to move.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. You just hit it out to left field. The wind maybe fighting against that a bit. Probably died a little quickly. Couldn't make the diving catch.
The two runners in front. Well, I need to score, get to the next base, and Mose is like, I'm going to second. You guys do what you need to do.
Yep. He knew it wasn't getting caught. Nothing's been caught the past few pitches or past few batters in this game for either team.
Caden Wilcox to the plate. Again, was the first run for BSC back in the bottom of the first with a big home run. Has another opportunity here with two guys in scoring position to add to his RBI total.
Grounds it sharply. Second baseman looks off the runners. Throws to first. Well done by that shortstop. Leadoff man Hunter Logan.
That was a really nice play. Plus, infield's in to cut anything off. That ball might eat you alive on that play, and that might have scored 2 runs if he was back potentially, but infield was in to cut anything off, and both runners hold. Vikings successful to this point.
Well, that's exactly the textbook of why you play the infield in. Great point, because you don't know what skip you're getting. It allows the third base runner to stay put and preserve this tie game.
Again, he fielded that right on the edge of that grass there, so you eliminate the dirt, and God knows what else could have come out of that. Cuts it off and gets the second out here. But BSC, Eric Reeling up to bat, still with an opportunity to add a couple runs here.
That's a key spot. The Mystics came up big for that Carson Haney triple with 2 outs and 2 guys in scoring position. See if Riling can do the same. The Mystics are due for a big hit on a 5-game losing streak, losing 3 to Mayville, 2 to Valley City. It's about time for them to get back in the win column.
Nice block. Potentially saved a run. Base runners really didn't move up at all, which attributed to the nice block by the catcher, giving them no opportunity there. 2 on the count.
I was talking about this catcher battle. Nick Sen, Bryson Mose, 2 of the best in the Frontier, doing it from both sides of the plate. Sen preserving this tie game right now. With a base open, Riling in a favorable position. You swing in here, you taking? What do you think, Kyler? Look at the pitch.
Put me on the spot.
I think you were going to say take, right? So.
Well, again, he's loved the inside corner, but with the lefty there, what does your off-speed pitch look like? Where can you locate it without it sweeping right through the zone? You have righty versus lefty. It completely changes your approach as a pitcher and a hitter. And after all that, with 2 outs, we get the bases loaded here with Braden Bunnell coming to the plate.
Big-time opportunity for Bunnell. That's a clutch pitch on the outside corner for Shipman. His pitch count is nearing 90 as we continue in this game. Some activity in the Vikings bullpen. This might be Shipman's last man to face.
'85 pitches. After such a strong start. 85's not a terrible day, but again, his defense, both defenses haven't helped their pitchers out in a few different fashions today. Again, I don't know the placement of the sun at the very moment outside this press box, but outfielders have had a challenging time at moments.
Yeah, there's 3 errors on the scoreboard, but more questionable plays. Just tough with the wind, with the sun. And the 1-2 pitch. Blasted to left field, shallow. The wind playing tricks. Center fielder under it. He's got a good angle and puts it away. They were able to locate that fly ball and end the threat. So we have a tie game. Mystics score 1. Leave the bases loaded, though, but we've got a game headed into the top of the 5th inning.
1 hit. There were 3 left on. You score after 4 complete. We're all tied at 5. Leading off the top of the 5th inning for the Vikings. First baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
We go to the top of the 5th. The Vikings back to the plate here in a crazy offense and defensive battle between the Mystics and Vikings. At the top of the 5th, again, 5-5 here. Parker Henrich back to the mound for the Mystics once again. He will face Alexis Velasco here to start the 5th inning. Kyler Olson here down at Holland Ballpark alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. We've got a bright blue sky. We've got some vibrant white clouds out there you can see on the wide cam. Oh man, is it beautiful down here at Holland, a little bit warmer than yesterday. And the wind picking up a little bit right now, so we might have a few gusts in the top of the 5th as we've got a count of 1-1. Henrich only at 49 pitches in the 5th, so a really nice pace. If he can keep up this performance the way he's been pitching the last few innings, might be able to go the whole way. He gets a really uncomfortable swing from Velasco. The count moves 1-2.
I thought you were going to start writing poetry there for a second. I was getting a little nervous about the descriptive writing going on next to me.
Well, yeah, I guess that's what I get for being in writing classes and so forth. A weak tapper stays fair. Mose spins and retires Velasco. Routine play for Mose. If you give me enough time, I'll start writing soliloquies about the clouds.
Breaking
But
out the big poetry words now.
This game is too exciting. I should have done that yesterday, but there weren't really any clouds. It was just gray.
Nick Sen to the plate. In a very solid bat at .367 batting average for the Vikings. As Isaiah has mentioned, a great catcher behind the dish for the Vikings defense. He will dig in here again. Tie ball game 5-5 in the top of the 5th, which ball club will be able to make some plays down the stretch here to pull out a conference win. The door opens and we get Hurricane April into the press box for a moment.
You can hear the wind. You could hear the wind on my mic all day yesterday. Thankfully, the wind is coming from the side today, so not making it extremely unpleasant for the listeners of the broadcast, as the 0-1 is sent right our way. Some adequate sound effects from our press box team up here. And there's
Shouldn't
the
be
wind.
surprised by wind. We live within North Dakota like hourly.
That's true. It is. I mean, just sitting in here, you don't feel a thing. And the door opens and you're blasted. The door doesn't want to stay closed.
A 1-2 pitch here to Nick Sen with 1 out. Again, Parker Henrich with 53 pitches thus far. Needs him to swing out one outside. Count will stay 1-2.
Just getting a piece of that ball. Is Nick Sen staying alive? He's only been retired once in this series. 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. Grounds it to third, but it'll trickle foul. Sen coming up big behind the plate with saving the run from third coming in the most recent frame. He's done a lot with his bat in this series. And he cuts and misses. Henrich gets his 5th strikeout and a big, dangerous bat retired.
This is identical to a pitch earlier in that sequence.
The
Sen was able to foul the other one off, but that one not so much. Another strikeout for Parker. As Brady Papineau comes to the plate.
Papineau with probably one of the best names on this team. I mean, just phenomenal. Phenomenal baseball name.
He's senior from Great Falls, Manitoba.
Grounds it short. Caden Wilcox right there. Sets, throws him out. And the Mystics will trot off the field.
For the Vikings, nothing across.
Quick 1-2-3 inning
4.5 complete.
for the
You're tied at
Mystics,
5.
who have an opportunity to take the lead heading into the bottom of the 5th.
Song of the South, sweet potato pie and a shut my mouth. Gone with the wind, ain't nobody looking back again. Cotton on the roadside, cotton in the ditch. We all picked the cotton, but we never got rich. Daddy was a veteran, a Southern Democrat. They ought to get a rich man to vote like that, singing song of the South. Sweet potato pie and a shut my mouth. Gone with the wind. There ain't nobody looking back again.
Now pitching for Valley City. Number 44, Jarrett Bow. Out of Maple Lake, Minnesota. Mr. Roosevelt, gonna save us all. Well, Mama got sick and Daddy got down. The county got the farm and they moved to town. Papa got a job with a TVA. He bought a washing machine and then a Chevrolet. Sing it, song of the South. Sweet potato pie and a shut my mouth. Gone with the wind. Ain't nobody looking back again. Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Mystics. Designated hitter Carson Haney.
After a pretty solid day from Grady Shipman of the Vikings, Jarrett Fowl takes the mound. Shipman, again with a pretty solid outing with 6 strikeouts, will make way for Jarrett Fowl to take the mound for the Vikings in a tie ball game 5-5 here as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Which team can execute and manufacture a few runs here is a first pitch swinging from Carson Haney, and that'll be the first out. A quick one here from Fowl to start off the bottom of the 5th. Kyler Olson on the call here alongside Isaiah Johnson at a beautiful sunny with a little bit of hint of wind here in South Bismarck. The Mystics taking on the Vikings.
You want to try your hand at some poetry? Because that sounded pretty poetic. Very beautiful with a hint of wind. The accents were all there. No, if each of us composes a poem to read on the broadcast before this day is over, then you all can vote on which one of us is the better.
I already know who won. We haven't even started yet. I quote unquote teach writing, and I don't have any confidence in my writing. So,
well, I guess you can teach me then how to write
I'll
about
teach
the
you
clouds.
math. Math and
Hey,
social studies are the strengths, not writing.
I love math, man. As that ball goes outside and low, 2-0 to Basie.
You're a poet and you don't even know it.
Oh yeah, that's how original of you.
Make
Can't
a
believe
rhyme
you
every
just
time.
coined that. Okay, that one's a little bit fresher.
I say it to my students and they just roll their eyes, so I'm glad you appreciated it.
Hey, I don't hear it in your classroom, so I can appreciate it.
Well, not a whole lot of kids hear anything I say in my classroom, so
That is unfortunate. See if Basie can get some hard contact with a favorable count, 2-1 off of the new pitcher Jarrett Fowl. And he does lift it to right field. That's deep. That's back, and that is gone. Hard contact indeed as Basie leaves the yard. Mystics up 6-5.
Eddie Streeter in the Legacy Sabres program
That's the ball,
take a
Basie.
stand. I saw some Sabre coaches out here taking in some BSC baseball, and they see their former Sabre, Lucas Vasey.
They'll bring up the left
Actually
fielder,
went to that
number
area of the field a
27,
couple
Chase
innings ago
Hubble.
right off the fence, and this time must have went to the weight room quick. Got to work out in. He puts one out to take the lead here in the 5th inning. These balls are just hopping off the bat today. The flag's blowing pretty nicely out there. Maybe the wind had a little bit of effect on that one, but
Oh, that one was crushed.
to go to dead center like that, 365. So after the Vasey home run, we move on to Chase Hubble. Again, Jarrett Fow in for his first inning of work for the Vikings as Shipman had a pretty solid day for the Vikings, but Fow unable to hold on to a tie ball game here in the bottom of the fifth.
Count is 1-1 on Chase Hubble. Takes a strike near the top of the zone. And Fow pitching with some pace here. Following that homer. Has himself in a good pitcher's count. The whole arsenal's available now. We haven't seen a lot of his favorite pitches yet. That curveball chopped foul down the left field line.
It's really all you can do with that pitch unless you know exactly what's coming and when it's coming. So just get rid of it down the line so it doesn't nip that inside corner and put you back in the dugout.
Some good horizontal movement on it. Hard to track as a hitter. Coming in near your body and drifting out towards the plate. He throws it again and locks him up. Strikeout looking for Jarrett Fow, showing off some impressive stuff on that strikeout.
Now batting center fielder.
Can't obviously see the spin on the ball from this far away, but the second I saw where that ball was coming in, I had a pretty good idea of where it was ending in the zone. So we get Cole Shirley back to the plate for his next at bat. Again, Mystics take the lead here. Now to potentially get some insurance here in the bottom of the fifth.
Shirley the last man before the reset of the lineup. For BSC, this will be a 7-inning game. So the Mystics are in a favorable position now, but one run far from secure. We've seen how fast both teams can put up runs. There has been a run at least in each of the 5 frames so far. And in the third, both teams put up 3.
The happy airplane departs Bismarck.
Well, we get some cinematic views of airplanes taking off. We're right near University Drive, which of course is near the airport here in South Bismarck. Some planes flying through the bright blue sky with the white fluffy clouds.
I just can't compete on the spot. Need a couple of days to organize and write some notes. It'd be better if I close my eyes and just think about what I hear and see, sense. And you're just over here just spouting them off.
It comes naturally to me.
Makes one of us.
And the pitch grounded to third. He'll set and throw across the diamond in time to retire Cole Shirley. A dig at first base from Velasco ends the inning, but the Mystics come away with 1 hit, 1 run, and they lead by 1.
On the 1 hit.
We go to the top of the 6th. Mystics finally with a lead this
New
weekend.
score after 5 complete. The Mystics now up 6-5.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent, gotta kiss myself, so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman, I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man, I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too hot. I'm a band about that, but break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Vikings. Designated hitter, number 28, Caden.
We go to the top of the
Raustabach.
6th. Mystics taking a lead here for the first time in this series as Parker Henrich once again taking the mound. 61 pitches, 5 strikeouts thus far, 3 earned runs.
And that one's blasted deep to left field. Back at the track. Goodbye. And just like that, this game is tied up. A bomb from Caden Rozdaba clearing the tree line. And just like that, we have a 6-6 game in the 6th.
Must have liked that first pitch.
You could say so.
Now batting third baseman number 29, Anthony Madsen.
Wasn't a whole lot of opportunity to get to that ball. Left fielder tracked back to the fence and said, nope, not a chance. So we get Anthony Madsen up to the plate here with yet another tie ball game here in the top of the 6th. Mystics have given themselves plenty of opportunities to win games this season. It's just a matter of executing and finishing it off. And now once again in a dogfight is a tricky one to Vasey. Makes the throw, but throw too high, pulls the first baseman off first base. And the Vikings with an early run here in the 6th and now a base runner at first.
It's really tough ground play. Vasey
Brings
recovered
up left
well,
fielder number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
but threw well high and couldn't make the play. So lots of activity from Valley City dialed into Parker Henrich right now. Still only at 64 pitches. There is some activity in the Mystics bullpen now,
Junker pitch running.
so they might have someone come in, especially if Henrich struggles with his next matchup against Evan Gonzalez, who has been dialed in today. 2 for 2 with 2 RBI, a homer, and a double for Gonzalez. Just swinging nice and easy, locating Henrich's stuff.
We do have Merrick Junker pinch running for Anthony Madsen, so added to the list of incredible names for Isaiah over here.
That's fantastic. That is a baseball name.
Can't wait to see the poetry that his name will go into soon.
Merrick Junker's not a clunker.
I could have done that.
He hits the ball, makes it look small, and that one hit deep to center field and caught on the track by Shirley.
That was a really nice play. He went all the way. I think most of the people in the crowd thought that ball was long gone, and he got to his spot, camped under, and made the catch for
Pinch
out number
hitting,
1.
Number
It
1,
looks like we will get
Diesel
a new
Goya.
pitcher from the Mystics. So it looks like Parker Henrich's job is done for the day in a tie ball game here in the top of the 6th. 66 pitches, 5 strikeouts, 4 earned runs, but currently giving his Mystics team a chance to win a ball game, and that's exactly what his job was today. So we will be back momentarily as a new pitcher for the Mystics. We'll warm up.
Now coming in the pitch for the Mystics, number 99. Out of Rapid City, South Dakota, River Walters.
In to pitch for the Mystics is River Walters. Currently with an 8.47 ERA. We have seen him in several relief opportunities here in some home games. He is a sophomore from Rapid City, South Dakota. So again, taking over for Parker Henrich. Again, Henrich did his job today, giving his team a chance to win a ball game here, tied 6-6 in the top of the 6th. River Walters again to the mound for the Mystics.
Okay, so I have composed a poem about Holland Field for you all to enjoy during this brief break. Here we go. Oh, the clouds so soft and white. Oh, how they arrest my sight. The sky so blue it holds my gaze. Holland Field with sunshine's rays. Airplanes flying in the sky, watching baseballs on the fly.
It's beautiful. I'm inspired. So inspired, I don't think I ever want to write again. Again, River Walters to the mound for the Mystics here in a tight one as Diesel Goya comes to the plate with a runner on first base and 1 out. And Kyler Olson on the call alongside Mr. Poetry himself, Isaiah Johnson.
I like the new title here. I usually like the title of raconteur, but Poet will do just fine. As Goya, we saw him pinch run a few times yesterday, actually pinch hitting, and that ball gets away, so a free stolen base for Valley City, and just like that, runner in scoring position, the go-ahead run for the Vikings.
Merrick Junker pinch runs, gets to second base on a pass ball, slides into second. He might have had an opportunity to get to third, but his dugout was yelling at him to keep going. I think he was just feeding off the excitement. Stops at second. He may have had a chance to get to third there. And Walters continues to operate against Goya.
It's a big-time swing and a miss from Goya. We saw Walters here against Dakota State a few weekends ago. Came in for the save in that one, the 9-6 victory of the Mystics. Walters throws hard, wears 99. That one hit shallowly to center field, or on the infield rather, as Pacey Phillips is right there to make the play. As airplane number 3 takes off.
70 degrees here. What else do you want, people?
Now batting top of the lineup.
Everyone's leaving the state when it's
21,
a
Hunter
beautiful day.
Logan.
So Hunter Logan, he's 2 for 3, top of the order. Man at second with 2 outs. Nearly gets walloped with a baseball.
Sure, the pitching staff told them that they liked the inside corner. That went a little too far inside. He'll operate 1-0.
That one hit to second base and past the second baseman, Phillips. The ball had some nasty spin on it, and Logan gets the job done.
Just another example of this infield. I believe BSC practices it down here, so they should be used to it, but he kind of overran that, and the second that ball got to the dirt, it kind of did whatever the dirt wanted it to, and you can see it skips by him.
Now batting number 11.
And looks like that'll be ruled an
Second
error
baseman,
on
Cody
Pacey
Wilgox.
Phillips. It's brutal go-ahead run. Walters did his job and do some weak contact, but the stolen base leads to a run. Valley City again on top with a 2-run 6th. And Walters misses the zone on that pitch.
You can see there the runner at first looked like a fake steal might have been on there, and what that does is essentially moves your middle infielders in like they have to cover second for a steal, and then massively opens up the right side of the field for your left-handed batter. So it gets the dugout talking, but those middle infielders obviously on a stolen base are going to cover second, and that pulls your second baseman over, so your lefty gets all the field in the world to work with if he can pull the ball.
And it also plays visual tricks with a lefty. The righty also can't see him, so you're not sure what's going on over there. And he squares to bunt. And it looks like the count was 1-1, so he did have a square to spare. That was unintentional.
Sure it was.
That was very unintentional. I've never heard that phrase in a baseball game before, and that's probably why. But he's now down to his last strike, is Wielgosh.
Ooh.
Walters thought he had him at first. Is Logan getting a little bit antsy over there, dancing around?
Hunter Logan kind of doing the new school version of leadoff, where you don't just sit there and let the game do itself for you, but bouncing around, keeping your infield, catcher, and pitcher a little anxious. Obviously, you can go or not go on any pitch, but that little hop might provide you with a little momentum if you are going to go. But if your momentum takes you to second, you can get picked off pretty easily because you got to take your momentum back to first.
Yeah, I've seen Mose liking that snap throw back to first on some of these pitches. So with how far Logan is getting off the base, we might see Mose try and throw it down the first base line.
Which might be a little tricky with a left-handed hitter, but we'll
Right.
see what their plan is.
Got to throw around him, kind of get sneaky with it, use him as a shield. But you don't want that ball going into right field.
Nope. Not even holding him on here now. 3-2. Runner will be moving. There he goes.
And he swings and went around on it. Mose tracks the ball down, but they can't get him. He reaches first on a strikeout. And this inning keeps on going.
So the Mystics, who were in business on the scoreboard just an inning ago, now down
Okay.
one off of a few miscues and a few tough plays based on the field conditions. And Vikings again with runners at first and second, 2 outs here. Walters trying to get this team back in the dugout again to tie this game up late here in the first game.
You just look at what Walters has done. Got a weak ground ball, an error, got a strikeout, and then it gets by the catcher. And that's a tough one to catch, but still, you look at what he's done, and he's just still out there. Walters has a 2-0 record so far. So hasn't been responsible for a loss, at least in the win-loss column. Parker Henrich was 3-1 with a 5.79 ERA, so one of the better pitchers for the Mystics. Walters delivers that one grounded to third, excellently placed. Played by Vasey at third, judging the short hop, minimizing the damage, getting the force at third, but not before the Vikings send 2 more across. 7-6 the score. Mystics now have some work to do.
For the Vikings, there are 2 runners
Heading
on
into the bottom of the 6th.
2 runners left on. 2 errors by the Mystics. You score after 5.5. The Vikings 7, Mystics 6. Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the order, second baseman number 9, Casey Phillips.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Vikings take the lead in the top of the 6th. So Mystics again looking to tie this thing up late here in the first game. Of course, this is a doubleheader day. We will be back with you. We are, I believe, scheduled to start around 3:30 for game 2, but the Mystics needing to get a conference win right here, right now. And that will include Pacey Phillips taking a ball 1 to start off the bottom of the 6th, down 1 run.
Jarrett Faust still on the mound from last inning, gave up that home run, which at that point was the go-ahead shot. Now working again with a 1-run lead. Phillips 0 for 2 on the day. He's due for a hit. Very solid hitter for BSC. He struggled against Valley City State this weekend so far.
Pacey Phillips .363 hitter, 10th in the conference, and of course looking to boost that a little bit here in this at-bat.
The Mystics have the guys you want coming up. Pacey Phillips, Bryson Mose, Caden Wilcox, 3 of your top hitters, giving you a good shot of narrowing the gap in this game.
Count 1-2, and we all know Fowl has a off-speed pitch that he's very confident in not just throwing but locating pretty well like he did in the last inning. So we will see what he does to a pretty solid BSC hitter. 1-2 count.
Swung at a pitch that might have grazed his ball cap if he'd stood still, but gets a piece of it, stays alive.
This looked like just a fastball in there, so doesn't get too creative here, but again, to a left-handed hitter, we'll see if he tries to sweep the zone.
Catcher set up away. The ball was away just a little bit more.
I have a feeling Phillips would tee off on an off-speed pitch that sweeps to the lower part of the zone. So I'm sure Fowl is trying to stay away from that area, trying to hit that outside corner.
And this is not a guy you want to walk as Valley City. Phillips has some speed as the leadoff man, very savvy at scoring. He scores a lot of runs, nearly as many runs as he gets hits.
This right-handed pitcher here with a lefty, you're trying to almost hit the guy standing in the opposite box as he fouls that one off. And again, we'll see what's in store for 3 balls and 2 strikes. Was in the driver's seat on the pitcher's mound there for a moment, and now he's in fear of putting a guy on here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, no free passes if you're Valley City. Really important to make your pitch, make Phillips beat you, because worst case scenario, the game's tied up. Swings and misses, and Phillips not happy. Again, having a rough day at the plate. It's a slow walk back to the mound.
Not much of a hitter's mindset, but I feel like he was sitting curveball there, off speed of some sort, and he blew the fastball right by him, and not a very confident and powered swing, so I definitely think he caught him off guard there with some velocity. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
And Mose had some solid contact to left field last time up, scoring a run as part of that big inning in the 3rd that the Mystics had. Or he was in the 4th, rather, that he got that run across.
And Mo's a 403 hitter here. As he continues to try to locate that curveball, and it's drifting away from him now.
That curveball was in the direction of the wind, so maybe the wind just pushed it out.
That
You never know.
That drifted 4 feet.
Well, it's easy to forget about the wind when we're sequestered away in our little press box here, but that one misses again. The wind didn't help out that time, as it is 3-0 on Mose. And if he does walk, you'd have to think that the Mystics would have a pinch runner ready to go for their catcher, maybe someone who could steal second and give the heart of their lineup a chance. And there it is, ball 4. Mose takes off, and it looks like we will have a pinch runner making his way onto the field, number 38. So that is Caden C. out of Saskatchewan. He'll
Caden
play in
C,
the
pinch
outfield
running.
for the Mystics. He
Now
was in
batting number
center
13, Caden
yesterday.
Wilcox.
So obviously Wilcox has home run power. So what do you think, Kyler? Do you think he's going to try and take second, stay put?
I would say take a pitch or 2, but they've been pretty free swinging, as I was saying.
Ooh.
They've been pretty aggressive from pitch number 1 all day, so I don't know how many pitches you're going to plan to see.
See what you did there.
I just realized I did that. It was not intentional. We're so good at this, we don't even intentionally do it
We
anymore.
are so good, man.
He doesn't have a massive lead. He does throw a lot of off-speed pitches, so you can find one in the dirt, or your catcher might have to reach for something, which might give you another second or 2 to reach second. But we will see 0-2 here. You have a chance of strike him out, throw him out to end an inning here, too.
Yeah, I probably don't have the contact play on with 2 strikes. As he's just trying to protect, and he finds the gap to right field. See, rounding second base. He'll head to third. The throw is well
Great
thrown,
base running.
but Wilcox takes advantage. Doesn't hit the cutoff man. And now the go-ahead run at second base. Mistake from Valley City. And Eric Reiling has a chance to take advantage. Wow.
Outfielders, that's why you hit a cutoff. You love to be the hero. You love to make cool plays and throw a guy out like you see Tatis and all the studs in the MLB do, but they get paid a lot of money and have cannons.
Eric Reiling.
The fact that he didn't hit a cutoff there, your second runner coasts into second with nobody even opportunity to throw you out. So the power of the cutoff, or lack thereof there, as they'll trade an out for a run, and BSC will be all about that.
Yeah, that's just fine. It's not ideal, of course,
First
with
base,
second and
number
third,
1.
one out. You'd love to find the outfield grass,
Braden
especially with
Fennell.
Wilcox has some decent speed. Could probably score on anything out of the infield, but we'll take a ground ball, put it in play, and now it's up to Braden Bunnell. 0 for 2 on the day, but an RBI machine with a big opportunity in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch swinging, skies that ball into the parking lot. 0-1.
You also think about the base runner at second that just moved to third. You eliminated the double play opportunity on moving up to second in the previous play because of the lack of that cutoff guy. So
Exactly.
the lack of the cutoff guy, you might give up another run, and you might have gotten out of the inning on that last play.
That's a huge observation. That was hit hard enough to probably be a tailor-made double play. But instead, the Mystics are still living. And Bunnell with a strikeout has a 1-1 count.
And yes, he might have had an opportunity to throw him out at third there, but again, not a massive chance based on how close to third he was. And you could have even cut that off and thrown him out at second if he was aggressive enough to get to second base. So again, a lot of things going on in every baseball play.
That one skied into the gap, fairly deep but playable. And this time the ball is located by right fielder Diesel Goya. And Valley City escapes. But the Mystics do their job, tie the game up 7-7. Heading into the 7th, we've got a good ball game here,
One run
folks.
on 1 hit. There is
We'll be
1
right
runner
back.
left on base. After 6 complete, we're all tied at 7.
I can see the whole city from this balcony. Back in 2019, I was outside freely, but now they got it out for me. I don't care what factor you was in, you can't offer me. Keep dreaming, pineapple juice, I give it sweet, sweet, sweet. I know what they like, so I just keep cheesing. Hard drive full of heat seeking. Tryna come the same day as Jack rethinking. You don't need Givenchy, you need Jesus. Why do y'all sleep on me? I need reasons. I got plex in the mail peak season. Shout out to my UPS workers, making sure I receive them. You can do it too, believe it. I've been go up there, sexing up. And I can get you in.
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for the Vikings, the catcher, number 7, Nick Sen.
We go to the 7th inning. We got ourselves a ball game, folks. 7-7. As Nick Sen, speaking of good bats for the Vikings, comes to the plate again in a tie ball game. We'll see if either team can find a manufactured run to keep us out of extras, but River Walters back to it. 15 pitches in for the Mystics, back to operate on the mound against Sen.
Walters showed some tight command in the previous inning. had some bad breaks with the guy reaching on a strikeout. The go-ahead run scoring on an error, of course. That time, really bending that pitch into the zone. And this is going to be a big-time test in Nick Sen. So we've got Sen, Papineau, and Razdaba, all formidable bats. They each are 1 for 3 today, and all of them righties. So he is going to be throwing away from them, but they're still very competent from the right side of the plate.
2-1 count here. There's been a few tough calls already in this at-bat that both dugouts have agreed with and disagreed with. 2 balls, 1 strike to, again, a great bat in Nick Sen.
And he blasts that one to left field. It's playable. And barely located out in left field by Chase Hubble, fighting the sunshine. Found that ball just in time, using his right hand to keep that ball in the glove. Oof, that was close.
The wind has definitely played a factor in not just moving the ball around, but I've seen a few outfielders camping under balls and taking their hats off so the wind doesn't distract their hats. So another example there of the sun and wind becoming factors in some big spots here in the 7th inning.
It's hard to tell here just how well certain balls are struck. That one sounded pretty good off the bat, but he got under it a little bit. Didn't have enough power to drive it out to left field. And, man, Hubble making it interesting out in left field.
Brady Papineau to the plate. Does have an RBI today on a ground out. They basically traded an out for a run. So he has found himself some stats today. He again will try to find a way on against River Walters.
Oh, and what a pitch there from Walters. Lots of movement, catching the inside of the plate. Papineau talking to the ump about that. Where was that on the plate? That was a strike, that inside corner. And we go again. That time he was completely fooled for strike number 2.
You also have to think as a hitter there, that ball looked like it was going to hit him and obviously swept and hit that inside corner. But if it looks good down the middle, you have to take in mind that curveball is going to sweep out of the zone, so you don't want to chase it, and there it is.
And that is a strikeout for River Walters, his second.
Designated hitter, number 28.
Papineau's retired.
Razdaba.
Walters continuing to pitch with some passion. And we see Vasey trotting to the mound there. We see Vasey do that a lot in these later game situations, kind of pumping up the pitcher. Good to see him so invested in the game. Over at third. So that one misses outside by a bit. Razdaba up 1 for 3 with an RBI. That came in the form of a home run in the top of the 6th. That one grounded to second. Phillips gloves and throws him out. That is a 1-2-3 inning for River Walters. Mystics needing a walk-off as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
Going to the bottom of the 7th. We're all tied up.
We go to the bottom of the 7th in a tie ball game. The Mystics needing a walk-off here. And good news, Carson Haney to the plate. He's been a pretty solid bat for the Mystics all season. We'll go Carson Haney, Lucas Vasey, Chase Hubble. Hopefully we won't need to see more than that because hopefully one of those guys will cross the plate. So here we go with a battle of Carson Haney and Jarrett Fowl returns to the mound for the Vikings in the bottom of the 7th. Kyler Olson here on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson again in a tie ball game, bottom of the 7th.
Man, what a great game it's been. We've seen runs traded back and forth, back and forth. Really exciting stuff. There's been runs scored in every inning by at least one team, so nonstop action. And it all comes down to this. Mystics needing a walk-off, otherwise we're going into extra innings. This being a 7-inning game, as it's the first in the second doubleheader against Valley City. Valley City leading this series 2-0, trying to pick up their 3rd straight win against the Mystics. Mystics in a bad skid of 5 straight. And this is a great start for BSC. Carson Haney, 3-0. You're taking here all the way, right?
Absolutely. He's nowhere near the zone. You need a base runner. That's all you need is a base runner to cross the plate. The only thing I'd do here is use your step forward foot, maybe time a pitch here.
Maybe square to bunt.
Yeah. It's only crazy if it doesn't work.
And Fowl does find the zone.
I know it's cliche in baseball, but you're literally looking for one pitch here, and that might involve an off-speed pitch. He might try to drift a curveball inside corner here. Carson can easily turn on one here. The 3-1, there it was.
Ooh, that was close.
And kudos to Haney. I would not have swung at that, even if he knew that was coming.
No.
If you swing at that, you're probably going to foul that off.
Yeah, that's a good take. Leave it up to the ump, who's been calling that a strike. And that one outside. He comes back from 3-0, strikes out Haney on the outside edge. Haney has a quick chat with Vasey. Not sure what he's passing on. Might have saw something in that delivery. We'll see if Vasey can get some hard contact. He's 2 for 3 with a home run in this game. The recipe in the previous at-bat was get ahead in the count and then was able to drive something to right center field and takes one outside. Man, that's a huge strikeout from Fowl. How big is that going from 3-0 to 3-3?
Vasey has liked dead center today. He's hit 2 or 3 balls almost in the same spot, about 15 yards apart. We'll see if he can put one out to center again. I wouldn't mind a home run here.
That would be up. Awesome. And he sends it to right, but it's shallow. And that'll be out number 2. He had that idea again, going to right field. But it was hit right at Diesel Goya. And we have a pinch hitter coming in. Caleb Gimbel.
Pinch hitting, number 24, Caleb.
I also got a lefty here coming up, and Fowl is not used to lefties on this team. So, Coach Jaden Scott giving the pitcher even a different look here. As a lefty comes up with 2 outs here in the 7th, trying to be the hero.
Gimbel's got some power. A stocky first baseman.
I'll say as well as Fowl's curveball and off-speed have looked today, locating that against the left-handed hitter is going to be a little bit of a mind game for him. He's been able to hit all the zone he's needed to, but these lefties come in with a different approach, as you can already see.
Gimbel sent one out of the yard in yesterday's doubleheader. So he does have the power. He's typically a pinch hitting option off the bench for Coach Jaden Scott, who likes this matchup. He's watching on from the third baseline. And the 1-1 in the dirt.
Also take note, I don't know what the wind mile per hour is right now, but the flag out and left, she's blowing to right quite a bit. So if Gimbel can get a hold of one, it might just sail out of here on its own.
Yeah, he just gets a hold of one with his pull side. Could leave the yard. He's staying patient, not finding what he's looking for. More off-speed stuff from Fowl.
Say, although called the strike there, that's not the pitch he's looking for.
No,
He might not get the pitch he's looking for, but that is definitely not the one right there.
Now he's got to protect with 2 strikes as the count goes full.
Again, Foul needing to locate that curveball without serving it up on a platter here. If I was him, I'd go up the ladder a little bit. He laid off on that. He definitely didn't want the curveball up. But I would imagine Foul wants to live in that area here.
And a great take from Gimbel. He didn't offer at anything. Stayed patient, didn't find that pitch he wanted to drive. And he'll take first base. Cole Shirley will hit. And Hubble. So Hubble was pinch hit for by Gimbel, and now he'll go to first in place of Gimbel. So a little more speed from Hubble on first base. As we have a stoppage of some kind.
I think he was making sure he has a mound visit before he crosses the line and finds out he doesn't have one.
Yeah, that would be.
I don't know what the consequences are, but I think he was clarifying that he still had one in his pocket.
Yeah, what does happen if you use a mound visit you don't have? You just immediately lose the game out of embarrassment?
Imagine a ball or a base runner, and a base runner moves a guy up.
Yeah, I imagine it would just, the runner would advance or something like that. Something fairly innocuous. You don't see it too often. So the penalty for using a mound visit you don't have is that you have to make a pitching change, even if you don't have a guy warming up. But Foul will stay in the game to face Cole Shirley, seeking redemption from yesterday's pitching performance, and takes inside and low.
So the ump lays off that one. I don't know exactly where that ended in the zone because we can't see that from here, but was inside. This umpire has liked that inside spot, but lays off that one for ball 1.
It might have been over the plate, but it looked a little bit low. And that one was also low. 2-0, the Mystics are content to be patient here, as if Shirley reaches. Phillips at the top of the order is next. Gets the call on the outside corner there. That was a tough pitch.
I think he'll just claim that it's sweep the zone, which is, as a pitcher, a statement I've never completely understood. Especially the right-handed hitter up. We'll hit a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
Swing and a miss. He swung for the fences on that one, wanting to end this game right here and now. Hubble showing no interest in running as he's being held on at first. This time he does take off, and Shirley smacks it to left field. Hubble running to left, and he will hold up at third. Shirley with some hard contact, winning run at third base.
Also notice Shirley rounded first hard. I think he thought about going to second, but he doesn't mean anything to the Mystics right now. And when he runs on third, you can throw it out in second, and your coach might not play you the rest of the season. I saw him hesitate. Don't go anywhere. You don't mean anything.
Oh, yeah, he was getting thrown out by a mile if he went to second. And if the cutoff man would have tried to go to third again, he probably could have made it, but I'm sure he was keeping an eye on that. And I'm sure Valley City is telling Diesel Goya out in right field, do not throw to third, hit the cutoff man. But the man at first, not a big deal right now, as Valley City brings in their new pitcher. Foul, an up and down round. leaves the game to some applause from the VCSU crowd.
Coming in the pitch for the Vikings, number 18, Anthony Carrasquillo.
Say number 18, Anthony Carrasquillo. I gotta use my Hooked on Phonics to decipher this last name. Sophomore from Las Vegas, Nevada. So Carrasquillo will come out and try to shut this game down and take us to extras. Mystics needing to move a guy 90 feet to end this thing.
Shirley Hubble and Coach Jaden Scott having a bit of a conference out at third base. I'm sure talking over all the scenarios as Carrasquillo warms up on the mound. Pacey Phillips could be the hero the Mystics need. He's 0 for 3 on the day, but a .367 hitter, one of the top 10 in the conference. Consistently leads off for this Mystics team. One of the few lefties that starts for the Mystics. He'll be facing a righty, usually deemed a favorable matchup by Baseball Analytics.
Carrasquillo definitely brings some size out to the mound. I just looked at the roster, 6'2", 220 pounds. So has a little bit of height and some size to bring probably a little bit more velocity in his pitches to the mound.
You see in some of his warm-up pitches, he is missing low, spiking a few in the dirt. So maybe he'll be able to locate a little better, but I'm sure Phillips is looking on, trying to get a read on this pitcher. Pacey Phillips, a utility man, a sophomore out of Caribou, Saskatchewan.
Pacey Phillips.
Previously attended South Central High School. In the decisive spot in this game. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. He's due. Anthony Carrasquillo delivers. Phillips right away takes a big cut. Comes up empty. Whew. Apparently saw something he liked during the practice. Runner takes off. They don't really care.
Really the only thing you can change there at Valley City is if you make him step off or balk. So it's a good move for the Mystics. Again, he doesn't mean anything.
It also takes away the force out at second, just in case that were to come into play. Phillips to left field. It's down. Mystics win 9-8-7 at Holland Baseball Field. Teammates charge onto the field. Pacey Phillips, the hero at Holland. Mystics break their 5-game losing streak as he gets mobbed out in right field. Phillips taking that ball to the opposite field. Mystics win.
We'll see you all back around, I believe we're scheduled around 3:30. That's 20 minutes away, so we will see you briefly, hopefully for another great baseball game on this beautiful Sunday afternoon in Bismarck. Once again, Mystics walk it off 8-7 in the first one. Hopefully look for another W in our second game. Welcome back, baseball fans, to game 2 of the doubleheader between BSC and Valley City State. Mystics able to figure out a way to win a baseball game, in the first one with a big walk-off. We are back here at Holland, jumping on here with Eli Thompson taking the mound for the Mystics, with Hunter Logan up to bat for the Vikings. Once again, Mystics take game 1 in a walk-off, and we are in our final game of back-to-back days of doubleheaders. Valley City currently leading the series 2-1. Mystics hoping to even that up right here in this game. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in South Bismarck at Holland Baseball Field as we're coming to you for game 2 of this series, or game 2 of the day, game 4 of the series. Mystics trying to even it up as Eli Thompson taking on Hunter Logan. A near miss on that ball and a snag at first from Braden Bunnell. Timed that leap perfectly and puts away Hunter Logan. Well-timed leap over there from Braden Bunnell.
Now batting number 11, second
They'll
baseman
bring
Cody
up to bat.
Wheelgush.
Number 11, Cody Wheelgosh, who I believe, based on their stats, is one of their leading hitters. Only batting 371, is their leading hitter with qualified number of at-bats. Don't think we saw him in the first game, did we?
Yeah, he played. He was just quiet. Didn't have a ton of huge stats. I'll pull up his stat line from the previous game. He hit second and was 0 for 4, so he didn't get on base at all. He was coming off a big day yesterday, but very quiet and held in check by the Mystics pitchers today as Eli Thompson finds the strike zone 2-1. 2-1 is the count. For all you baseball fans, right now we don't have graphics online, so you'll just have to rely on the vocal updates on the count and score for the time being. Hopefully we'll get those back online soon as that one's grounded foul. So 2-2 the count.
So in other words, you'll unfortunately have to rely on my voice and Isaiah's voice. You'll actually have to listen to us for a moment.
Yeah, you can't just mute us now. Strike
Wouldn't blame
back. So maybe some more poetry to come, probably not. But you'll get the good and the bad, both, as that one misses low from pitcher Eli Thompson. Full count, 1 out in the top of the first.
So again, Wheelgosh is batting 371, which is top 10 in the conference as he grounds one out there. And first baseman will take it himself for out number 2 here in the top of the first inning. I believe we will be playing a 9-inning game here since the first one was a 7-inning game. Unfortunately, we got
Now batting first baseman
more
number 8,
beautiful weather on this
Alexis Velasco.
Sunday in April. Wind blowing continues to blow a little bit. The flag died down a little bit in left field. We have not felt the effects of the wind in this blocked off press box, but we've definitely seen a few errors and a few misplays defensively by both teams based on the sun placement and the wind blowing around. As Eli Thompson finds strike 1 to Alexis Velasco.
One-0 the count. And Velasco holds off, says the first base umpire. So the count goes to 2-0. Velasco with some power. He was 1 for 4 in the previous game. Had an RBI double early in the game as he grounds one foul. 2-1.
I think we had a combined 4 or 5 errors in the first game. Some miscues in the outfield, some tough communication plays. This late April, spring infield still paying its dues for some of these infielders, and many of those errors resulting in some runs on both sides. So we'll see if we can patch up some defensive play here in the second game.
Well-placed fastball from Eli Thompson on the outside part of the plate. Eli Thompson has a 7.56 ERA, 3-2 record. This is his 8th start, so one of the more consistent starters on this roster. As we have the outfield cam online now. That one driven deep to left field, but playable. And that'll do it for this 1-2-3 inning to start the game. Eli Thompson gets through the first 3 batters, no problem, as we go to the bottom of the first inning.
Nobody left. Valley City 0, Mystics coming to bat.
It's going down, fades of black sheep. I'm always got at me, collab creations. Pump like agony, no doubt. I put it down, never slouch. As long as my credit can vouch, I dog who teach me say out. Who can stop with Dre making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet. Giving them orgasms with my mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with the homies Blackstreet and Teddy. The original love shakers.
Pitching pitching this game for Valley City Vikings, number 18, Anthony Carrasquillo. Leading off the bottom of the first inning for the Mystics.
We go to the bottom of the first inning.
Baseman number 9, Pacey Phillips.
I'll bring up Pacey Phillips. Phillips batting .363, which is 10th in the conference. And for Vikings fans, Anthony Carrasquillo takes the mound once again. He did finish off the first game on the mound for the Vikings, and he will take his spot back on the mound as we get going in the bottom of the first. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
This is an immediate rematch of the ending of that previous game. Pacey Phillips getting the walk-off single off of Anthony Carrasquillo. So immediately here they are back again. Pacey Phillips, the leadoff man, taking on Carrasquillo, who's not your typical starter. Looks like he's only played in one game, and that one he didn't start. So they might be doing a bullpen game.
I think Phillips was trying to take that one off his elbow pad, and it got his wrist instead. So his hand's probably ringing right now as he shakes his hand around. But it looks like he's getting back in the ball. I'm not sure what he's doing here.
So did he come around on that pitch? Did they call it a swing? Because it looked like it definitely hit him in the arm.
Or did it go off the knob of his bat and it's just ringing through his fingers? So it definitely looked like he tried to take it off his elbow pad. But the way he's shaking his hand around, I'm not sure what it hit.
The umps trot in to chat about this call. Some uncertainty. The athletic trainer out to check on Phillips. Umps chat with Phillips, and he will go to first base. So they do call it a hit by pitch.
Vikings head coach, as you might imagine, on his high horse to check on the ruling. Again, we're not completely sure what it... He shook around his hand like he was trying to take the ball off of his elbow guard, and then he shook his wrist around like he got hit in the wrist. And then momentarily walked around like it went off the knob of his bat as if it was a foul ball. And now the umpires say he was hit by the pitch and he's at first base momentarily while Vikings head coach debates his case on the whole situation. Nonetheless, we will have Bryson Mose come into the play. It's been a big bat for the Mystics lineup.
Bryson Mose.
As Phillips makes his way to first and gets his lead.
Mose, a fantastic hitter. Got a hold of a few pitches earlier in the game yesterday. Sends that bunt foul. Not often you see a catcher square up to bunt. It was there, but he had just a little bit too much on it as it bleeds out the left side of that left field line.
If you can get a bunt down to the edge of this grass, that ball might just die, which could be a benefit for the catcher, but not so much for a pitcher charging in. We'll see if he gets a bunt signal from head coach Jaden Scott again here, 0-1 count.
And Mose smacks one to left field over the outstretched arm of the third baseman. And that is a base hit for Bryson Mose. back to his hitting ways. Notches a single, and the Mystics have something brewing. 2 men on for the dangerous Caden Wilcox.
Now then, the shortstop, number
Wilcox to
13,
the plate.
Caden
Second
Wilcox.
best average on the team right now at 375. They'd have a blast earlier today. I'm sure the Mystics wouldn't mind another one of those from Caden Wilcox right here with 2 runners on. Nobody out in the bottom of the first. So Carrasquillo picks up where he left off in the first game. Trying to find an out here. The Mystics 3-hitter up to bat.
Wilcox takes an off-speed pitch. He has a homer already today. Shows bunt, pulls it back. He was showing bunt for quite some time. First baseman charging in.
With enough time to throw Carrasquillo through a loop. Almost threw that ball over his head.
Third baseman is playing fairly back, about midway on the dirt. This time he does not square and lifts one deep to left field. Back, gone. 3-run homer. Caden Wilcox does it again. What a weekend. 3-run homer, 3-0 lead for the Mystics.
Anthony Carrasquillo, who came in at the ending of the first game, starts this one and has yet to find himself an out. Again, Wilcox with an absolute shot to left field. You mentioned the fences in left are only 315, but Wilcox plenty of space to work with there, and the Mystics on the board 3-0 to start this one. Brings up Eric Reiling to the plate.
It's a huge start for the Mystics. They've been starting off so slow in a lot of these games, but finally getting some momentum right out of the gate, and that'll really help your pitcher settle in. Eli Thompson with a 1-2-3 inning, now playing with a 3-run lead, potentially more. The 0-2 is blasted to right center field. That one's back, that one's deep, that one's gone. Back-to-back home runs for the Mystics. The lead goes to 4.
Carrasquillo just bent over on the mound going, what is going on in this game right now? Because again, has yet to find himself an out defensively.
Mystics teeing off
Bring up the first baseman, number 1,
Carrasquillo,
Braden Bunnell.
who since entering this game in the last game has not retired a batter. And there is some activity in the Valley City bullpen. As we imagine this might be a bullpen game, Carrasquillo has no outs. Braden Bunnell, the first baseman, now steps in as catcher Nick Sen wants a word with Carrasquillo.
Braden Bunnell hitting .330 on the season. Speaking of home runs, he has 4 on the season. Can they go back-to-back-to-back, Isaiah?
I would love to see it, man. This is electric stuff.
We've already been on SportsCenter once this year. We might as well try again.
How many home runs can we get? How many hits off of Carrasquillo in a row? The Mystics are tuned into this guy right now.
Again, Carrasquillo, he's listed at 6'2", 220 pounds, so he's a pretty good-sized guy, bringing some velocity to the plate, but the Mystics all over it since the moment he stepped on the rubber.
They've really settled in these last few innings. That's a first pitch, or a second pitch strike, rather, after the mound visit. And Carrasquillo going quickly. Fires in strike 2. Carrasquillo only at 14 pitches, but has given up 4 runs and no outs. And that one gets away. Probably only has a few batters left to face. as Bunnell is ready. And he takes a pitch just off the plate.
Looks like they all have wristbands for the pitch incoming, which helps your pitch clock not be affected every single pitch. Looking for a sign from your catcher and a strikeout looking there. We'll finally get an out on the board for Carrasquillo and the Vikings.
Now batting designated hitter number 24,
Carrasquillo
Caleb
finally
Gimbo.
finding his command in this first after giving up a 3-run homer and a solo homer. 3 called strikes on that at-bat. Good news for Carrasquillo. And Gimbo, who got a clutch walk in the 7th of the previous game, is now starting in this one. Gimbo DHing today.
Again, these wristbands that Carrasquillo keeps looking at to get his pitch from his catcher so he doesn't have to stand there and look in for the signal. I remember watching a Vanderbilt baseball game a few years ago, and they had them, and they were talking about how advanced they were in the game, and now you see Valley City State using them in North Dakota.
Yeah, you got to do everything you can to prepare for the big leagues, and Gimble just reaches out and slaps that ball to the opposite field. He'll take it, and the Mystics have yet another base runner.
Carrasquillo wondering what in the world he can do to get his team out of this half inning.
Might have even
Now
made
batting
his
for the
pitch,
Mystics.
but that's just better hitting by Gimble, throwing
Third
the
baseman
bat
number 4,
at the ball.
Lucas
One way
Vasey.
to get on base.
In steps Lucas Vasey, the Bismarck kid, who had several big hits, including a big home run in the first game, takes low ball 1.
Vasey also with a big-time play at third base, keeping the lead, or keeping the game tied at the top of the 7th. Gloving a grounder at third. Got a good pitch to hit there, sends it well foul and out of play.
Vasey, again, the Bismarck kid, did play at University of Jamestown in past years and came back home to play for the Mystics, along with his former teammate Isaac Mitchell over in the bullpen somewhere.
As the wind picks up a bit and Carrasquillo delivers. Vasey bunts, gets it down. And the big man goes to second on the sacrifice bunt from Lucas Vasey. Gets the job done.
We'll bring up the right fielder, number 26.
Pretty
Nate
simple defensive
Herman.
play, executed perfectly from the Vikings there. You see fielding it, creating that lane. And I mentioned that because the Mystics struggled to do that twice in the first game. They were throwing the ball all over the place to first base, but you create that inside lane, make your first baseman's life easy. 2 outs on the scoreboard.
What do you think of that decision to bunt there? With Carrasquillo maybe not having the best inning, not showing the finest control, do you like that decision to bunt?
It's a good observation. I mean, the way they've hit against him so far, I probably wouldn't have bunted. That bunt might also have not come from Coach Jaden Scott. That might have been the hitter's decision. As you see, they're going to send him here, and he's going to score as the ball goes under the glove of the right fielder. And your bunt decision pays off. There's your answer, Isaiah.
It's looking pretty smart. You know, I just got to ask you, and the game will speak for itself. The bunt is rewarded from Lucas
Brings up
Vasey.
the center fielder,
Big man
number
Caleb
12.
Gimble comes all the way around to
Cole
score.
Shirley.
And the Mystics piling on Carrasquillo here with Shirley, the number 9 man, hitting. Mystics have sent all 9 guys to the plate.
Once again, that might have been a Vasey decision in the moment. He might have seen somebody playing back where he said, well, I can maybe even get myself on base here, let alone move a guy up. So it might not have been a call from head coach Jaden Scott, but it pays off in the end with a run. Mystics up 5-0.
Yeah, but we saw a few different guys on the team squaring for bunt in that inning. So it makes me wonder if they had some sort of play call on for the bunt. But I'm guessing he probably was trying to get a hit there rather than the sacrifice, but it works out just fine on that RBI single from Tate Herman.
And Cole Shirley to the plate here. He was in center field the first game. He will play center field again this game. We've talked about his utility label behind his name on the roster. He does just about everything. Pitches, DHs, and in center field for the second game again. Ooh.
that one hurt. Off the upper body of Cole Shirley. You see where that one hit?
Looked like his elbow, and he's definitely not wearing an elbow pad. Surprised he didn't feel more pain than he just did, as he still checks his elbow at first base. Carrasquillo has some velocity, so he definitely felt that one. That's kind of what happens when you eat away at that inside corner, pitch after pitch. We'll see if his day is done. Looks like he's handing some of his stuff to his head coach. And there will be a pitching change. We'll see who's coming in. Number 6.
Looks like the new pitcher for Valley City is number 6.
This to be number 6, Caleb Hoyseth, a sophomore from Battleford, Saskatchewan. Another Canadian product entering the game for the Vikings.
Seems like we get a lot of Saskatchewan athletes here in North Dakota.
Must be an absolute baseball factory. I will say when I played at Mary, we had several from Vauxhall and several from Saskatchewan. They love their baseball. When you're not on a hockey rink in Canada, apparently you're on a baseball field, they do.
I guess so. And also we've seen some track athletes at BSC from Saskatchewan. Just for every sport, it seems like there is some Saskatchewan representation.
There's been plenty at Jamestown when the Jimmies came and visited as well. Must be an absolute baseball factory up there. For all of our golf fans listening, looks like we got a tight one at the Masters. McIlroy currently 11 under with 4 guys behind him at 10 under. So we're going to have an exciting ending in the Masters, as all golf fans would love. Unfortunately for Rory, his strong start on Thursday. I know he had a shaky one yesterday. I'll also say the only golf tournament I ever watch is the Masters, so I don't have a whole lot of analysis for you, but I know Rory is either struggled through an entire tournament or he is almost unstoppable, and it looks like he might be able to pull off a back-to-back winner at the Masters for another green jacket.
And he was up 12 under as opposed to 6 under from the nearest guy. I thought he set records, is what I heard, for having a huge lead at the Masters.
Top of the order
Really
for the
impressive
Mystics,
stuff
number
from
9,
McIlroy.
second baseman Casey
It looked like Justin
Phillips.
Rose had jumped up to 11, fell back to 10 with a bogey. So an exciting final round at the Masters. As we return to the action at Holland Baseball Field, Pacey Phillips gets another shot, was hit to start this eventful inning. Has another shot with runners on first and second.
The hit by pitch that was debated for about 5 minutes eventually turned into a run. Phillips looking to add to the run column for the Mystics.
And he sends that one foul and out of play behind us.
And new pitcher for the Vikings, number 6, Caleb Hoyseth, who is a sophomore from Battleford, Saskatchewan. So he has 7.82 ERA, 1-3 on the season. Comes in a, wouldn't necessarily call it a relief role in the second inning. First inning, mind you.
Right.
Feels like we're in the third inning by now.
Yeah, the Mystics have been putting up an offensive clinic as Phillips takes low in the dirt. Valley City does have some guys in the bullpen still, so we might see quite a few pitchers come in for Valley City. So far, not working out for them all that well. And Phillips grounds it to the shortstop, who makes a nice pick and throws him out. Crossed up the shortstop a bit, but he recovers, throws out Pacey Phillips, and finally we're done with this eventful first inning. Mystics have 5 hits, 5 runs, 5-0 the score as we go to the
For the
second.
Mystics, 5 runs on 5 hits. There were 2 left on. 1 complete. Mystics 5, Vikings 0. Leading off the top of the second inning for the Vikings. Catcher number
We go to the
7,
top of the
Nick
second after
Senn.
a eventful offensive half inning for the Mystics. Eli Thompson back on the mound for the Mystics, brings up Nick Senn to the plate. Again, here in the top of the second, Mystics with a 5-0 early lead. Kyler Olson on the call here at Holland Field alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, Eli Thompson finding his rhythm early. The Mystics pitchers of late have not had that many clean 1, 2, 3 innings. Starting off the game, setting the tone is huge for this team who was playing from behind all of yesterday, flipping the script on Valley City, riding the emotions after that walk-off win, and Eli Thompson is locked into the zone. 0-2 on Nick Senn as he wants a new ball. We're nearing the end of softball season as the home season for the Mystics is ending pretty soon here. 2 Fridays from now. They're playing University of, this is the Valley City softball team ending their season at home against the University of Providence on the 24th and 25th as Senn swings and misses. Thompson with a punch out.
Great sequence there from Eli Thompson and a great way to start off the second inning against, again, another good hitter in
Batting
Senn.
right fielder number 17, Brady Papineau.
Brady Papineau back to the plate for his next at bat. Again, Thompson feeling it a little bit here in the second inning. 20 pitches in with his first strikeout there.
And he's ready to go too, just staring down the plate, waiting for Papineau to be ready. Bends a curveball right in there. You can just see the confidence from Eli Thompson right now.
Again, that inside corner again. The Valley City batters have not been fans of it as they've asked some questions, the home plate umpires today on that inside corner, but it continues to be a consistent call.
We saw the outside corner quite a bit yesterday. This time it's the inside one that seems to be a little bit larger. Could also be our camera angle as that one's hit well to right field. Herman back at the track. That one's gone. And a home run for Brady Papineau, and Valley City, just like that, claps back with a solo home run.
Eli Thompson knows he missed a spot on that one, or Papineau took full advantage of exactly what he was looking for. And the Vikings find themselves on the
Designated
scoreboard.
hitter number 28, Caden
And full
Rosdorf.
disclosure on my home run calls, there is actually no warning track, but I'm speaking as if there is a warning track. So when we get to the point where the warning track should be, is the track. Rosdorf swings and misses at 2 balls out of the zone. Thompson again in a favorable position, 0-2.
He's been good at getting ahead so far in this game. Just doing these little things right in a baseball game. Again, probably not a strike there. You're either going to get right off the zone with a call from the umpire, or the hitter will waste one to look for a new one.
Yeah, where do you go here at the 0-2? He's been really uncomfortable.
Inside corner.
Inside corner. Probably just stay away from the plate, or do that. Locked him up, top of the zone. Papineau not looking for that, and another punch out for Eli Thompson.
Also, keep in mind the batter's
number
approach
24.
versus the hitter's approach there. I say inside corner. That might have been what he was
29.
thinking. Eli Thompson uses that to his advantage and hits the exact spot he just hit for strike 3.
Yeah, I was expecting him to go out of the zone. Papineau really uncomfortable, kind of swinging at everything there. And that one looked like a strike, but was not called. A bit inside or low. And Thompson continues to operate with a lot of pace.
It's kind of sometimes when you see batters, and I know this is a different age with the pitch clock and all these clocks in baseball, but sometimes the hitter will feel your rhythm. Say time, step out, and try to get you out of that rhythm, because Eli Thompson feeling it right now.
So that's ground ball to Lucas Facey, charging, throwing, and that is an out. Lucas Facey on top of that ground ball. That'll
For
do
Valley
it for the
City,
top of
one
the
run on
second.
one hit.
Valley
The
City
home
gets a
run by
big
Papineau.
swing from Brady Papineau.
After 1.5.
The score is 5-1.
5-1. Mystics.
is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. The taste of love is sweet. When hearts like ours meet. I fell for you like
Leading off the bottom of the second inning, the catcher, number 25. Bryson
We head to the
Mose.
bottom of the second inning. Vikings able to tack one on the scoreboard, but still trailing the Mystics 5-1. Caleb Hoyseth back to operate on the mound for the Vikings, brings up Bryson Mose to the plate. Once again, Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson here at Holland Field in Bismarck.
Mose blasts away. That one is deep to left field. Wave that one goodbye. Bryson Mose teeing off. And another home run here at Holland Baseball Field. Mystics lead 6-1.
You get extra points if you hit off a tree.
Well, with how many trees are out here, that'd be a lot of extra points, I would think.
He was about 10 feet from hitting that off the corner of the scoreboard. He got a hold of that one.
Oh, I
Now
could tell
batting
right
the
away off the
shortstop,
bat. That one
number
was
13,
out of here.
Caden Wilcox.
Mose hitting for average, has a splash of power, showing it off there. And the Mystics are on a roll. As Wilcox, guess what he did last time? 3-run bomb as he swings and misses. That one hit well, but out of play. Right side.
It's another thing you gotta love about baseball. I mean, size differences can play so many factors in so many sports, but there's not really a big guy on this BSC team, and many of them have plenty of ability to get the ball out of here. You look at Aaron Judge and how big he is, but there's so many little guys in MLB that have the same capabilities of guys who are double their size. Like, I'm sure you've seen the pictures of Judge standing next to Altuve.
Altuve, yep. Yep.
And Altuve has the same amount of power that Judge does.
Well, I wouldn't say the same amount, but he's got,
I'll
he's
give him
got
some
some
credit.
power.
I mean, it's easy to hit a bomb when you know what pitch is coming. But
Right, right.
shout out to all the Astros fans out there sitting on their garbage cans somewhere.
So they sit on garbage cans now.
Yeah.
But they just bang them.
You can do that while you sit on it.
Okay, yeah. That's fair.
Back to it again. We got Caden Wilcox at the plate. Hoyseth continues to work. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Mystics have already added 1 here to add to their now 6-1 lead.
And Wilcox sends it deep to right field. That one is playable. A little hop in right field from Brady Papineau. And Wilcox is a deep out to right
Now
field.
batting left fielder, number
Even on that
33,
jam, the
Eric
ball
Riley.
almost got it out of here.
Brings up Eric Reiling, who will look to find his way on base here with 1 out after a very loud out to right field. Takes the ball right off the plate. Once again, these righties of the Vikings tended to have some interesting times trying to find these outside corners on these left-handed hitters. That's also what we talk about, righty on righty, lefty on righty, vice versa in baseball.
Reiling with a 2-0 count hit a home run deep to right field following the Wilcox homer in the first. Has himself a hitter's count. 3-0, might have the green light.
Reiling with a 362 batting average, only has 69 at bats opposed to a lot of his teammates who are in the low hundreds. But 362 batting average is nothing to bat an eye at as he takes a 4-pitch walk, and with one out here, Mystics will have a base runner to work with.
Mystics
Now
just
batting
putting
first
good at-bats
baseman, number
together.
1, Brandon
No reason for
Braden
Reiling to chase
Fennell.
on any of those. They weren't particularly close. So the Mystics will take as many free bags as they can get.
Much different approach in this game. They've been free swinging. First game, I'm sure plenty yesterday. A lot more patient here, making the Vikings hit some spots as Wyseth able to put an off-speed pitch over the plate for strike one, and we'll see what the base runners decide to do here. There's a check on him. And he slides back in safely with Braden Bunnell up to the plate.
He's one of the few Mystics who didn't get involved really in that big-time first inning. He's 0 for 1 early in this game. And that breaking ball well high.
Again, these digital wristbands the Vikings are utilizing definitely speeds up the game a little bit. You don't have to look in for a sign from your catcher.
And that one grounded to left. Third baseman is there. Throws to second for one. The return is in time for the double play. He took his time on that one and caught Bunnell at first base. So that double play will end the inning, not before a solo home run
For the
from
Mystics.
Bryson Mose.
1 run on 1
Brings
hit.
this
Nobody
lead
left.
back up to 5. 6-1 the score.
At the end of 2 complete. Mystics 6, Vikings 1.
Waiting for the exhale. I touch my pain with my wishes in a wishing well. I can't breathe, I'm waiting for the exhale. Touch my pain with my wishes in a wishing well. Still no life, but oh well. I still try even though I know I'm gon' fail. Stress on my shoulder like an anvil. Perky got me itching like an inhale. Drugs killing me softly like hell. Sometimes I don't know how to feel. Wailing, full up on depression. Use my past and my memories as a weapon. On the other line, I talk to addiction. Speaking of the devil, all the drugs I miss them. This can't be real, it's a fiction. Something feels broke, need to fix it. I cry out for help, they listen. I'ma be alone until it's finished. This is the part where I tell you I'm fine, but I'm lying. I just don't want you to worry. This is the part where I take all my feelings and hide them. 'Cause I don't want nobody to hurt me. I can't breathe, I'm waiting for the exhale. Tuck my pain with my wishes in the wishing well. Still no life, but oh well. I still try even though I know I'm gon' fail. It's stress on my shoulder like an anvil.
We go to the top of the third. We'll see if Eli Thompson can stay in a rhythm as he has been feeling it on the pitcher's mound against these Vikings bats.
Leading off,
Mystics
top of
with a
the third.
6-1 lead. Their offense keeps feeling it with the
Left fielder
bats.
Evan
And we'll
Gonzalez.
see if Eli Thompson's rhythm can continue. Kyler Olson alongside Isaiah Johnson here with Mystics versus Vikings going to the third inning.
Thompson's been keeping really good control of his pitches, both fastballs, off-speed stuff, locating everything very well. Gonzalez had a good game previously, a homer, a double, and then a deep fly ball out. Doesn't swing too hard, uses the momentum of the pitch and runs with it. Just a very smooth swing. Doesn't like that low strike. but the count moves to 1-1 early in this third inning. And a misfire sends that ball all the way to the backstop.
It's a tough miss there, down a little bit. An absolute favorable count for Evan Gonzalez, who put one out of the ballpark in the first game today.
Right now, Valley City just looking for base runners. And Thompson locates the fastball. So the count goes full. And that one wasn't close. Gonzalez trots to first.
Brings up
And
center
leadoff
fielder, number
walks
10,
have been a
Connor Hoyt.
problem for the Mystics so far this season. It's kind of a problem in any ball game. As long as I've been watching baseball, you always hear, don't ever walk the leadoff man. Such a big momentum swing. So Valley City now has Gonzalez on first. And that ball smacked to center field. That'll get down for a single. Gonzalez holds up at second.
Nice shot back up the middle from Connor Hoyt there, a senior from Jamestown, North Dakota.
Top of the lineup, number 22, or excuse me, number 21, Hunter Logan.
Thompson's been very good about getting ahead in the count. And as Isaiah just mentioned, struggling a little bit here at the start of the third, putting some guys on. Wouldn't say he's losing command, but he's been very good in the first two innings about getting ahead in the count. Nobody out here, 2 runners on for the Vikings.
And we're back to the top of the order with Hunter Logan squaring to bunt as that pitch misses high. Pacey Phillips playing near third, probably to prevent the double steal, so he can't really come charging in. If a bunt comes his way, then both runners should easily advance. And the square to bunt comes again. And instead he swings and sends it to shallow right field. Tracking, and that is a routine out from Tate Herman out in right field. And not a productive out for the Vikings.
Not at all. It looked like second base runner might take off. Took about 2 steps and
Brings up number
really
11,
no intent on going
second
anywhere.
baseman, Cody
We have seen some pretty
Wheelgosh.
good arms from the Mystic outfielders. And there's really no benefit in trying to go to third there with just 1 out on the scoreboard. And with a pretty good bat, I believe the leader in batting averages for this Vikings team, Cody Wheelgosh, up to the plate. So again, just another reason for runners to stay put. Wheelgosh currently a .371 hitter. Does have 3 home runs on the season, 5 doubles. With runners at first and second here with 1 out. See what Wheelgosh is able to manufacture from the plate.
He squared bunt too. We've seen so many players squaring to bunt in this game from both sides of the plate. Even just a few innings in, as he sends that one to opposite field. It gets down, and the runner will hold up at third as Mose dives to keep the ball in play.
Mose
Don't want any
leaving
silly
no doubt.
runs. But just like that, the bases are loaded. And
Now batting the first baseman,
Thompson
number 8, Alexis
has himself
Velasco.
right in a jam.
And again, I know it's the simple things defensively, but Vasey being there to cut home. Something we saw in the first game, a lack of a cutoff guy turned into some runs. 2 runs for the Mystics, actually, which also resulted in an extra innings win. So, bases loaded here, 1 out. Brings up Alexis Velasco. And it looks like the corners are coming in, but the middle infielders are sagged back, potentially for some double play action.
That is a well-placed pitch from Thompson. Key first pitch strike on Alexis Velasco, the first baseman. So you have to imagine he's got some power in that bat. Swings and sends it to left. coming in is Reiling. Can't catch it. Puts out the glove to deke the runners. And that's an RBI single. So the fielders out and left and right, playing pretty far back.
Now batting catcher number 7, Nick Sen.
Rather let one drop in front of you than go over your head. I'll trade a out for a run versus no outs for 3 of them. And I would imagine the Mystics will stay put defensively with the corners in, looking for a home-to-one double play here with forces everywhere. I would imagine, again, they'll sag back the middle infielders, hope for a double play ball of some sort.
Coach Jaden Scott talking things over with pitcher Eli Thompson. Now as Nick Sen, a dangerous bat, represents the tying run. He's been quiet today, but had a breakout performance yesterday. 6 hits, 2 walks, 2 homers. So tread carefully here as Eli Thompson.
I know I've mentioned it before, the grass versus turf factor in late April in North Dakota. Whether it's a line drive or a blooper to the outfield, these outfielders have to be careful which direction the ball's going to bounce next. If they're going to come through a ball to try to throw a guy out at any base, let alone home, you definitely got to play the grass here and play the hop. See what they can do here with 1 out.
And right down the heart from Thompson.
Not sure if they had some tricky pickoff to second plan. Phillips came into second. It really didn't affect too much because they went home anyways, but interesting. Maybe Jaden Scott had a trick up his sleeve. They just didn't execute it.
Sen blasts it through the hole. Between second and third, the throw's coming home and will be cut off. 2-run single from Nick Sen. Just like that, the lead is cut in half. 6-4 Vikings, still only 1 out in the top of the third.
It's also a tough one there for Vasey. He wasn't necessarily in, he was more even with the bag, but if he would have played back a little further like a base defense, he might have had more time to get to that, but because of the defense you're in, trying to cut everything off, just unable to get to that spot. He kind of threw his glove out like, there's no chance I'm getting this ball, but being even with the bag there, doesn't have a whole lot of reaction time to make that play.
Brady Papineau already with a homer. Steps up to the plate, sends it well foul down the right field line into the Valley City State bullpen.
So the rhythm that Eli Thompson felt for the first 2 innings, the Vikings have completely taken control of that as their first pitch hacking here. Thompson's still filling up the zone, but the Vikings loving every bit of it.
And even that foul ball had some hard contact. They're seeing his pitches quite well now. Going through the lineup a second time.
So it was once a relatively early, comfortable lead for the Mystics, has quickly shrunk down to 2 runs here with just 1 out still on the scoreboard.
And that's another base hit to right center field. Runner comes around third, heads home. Throw comes to second. And Valley City State and Brady Papineau are on a roll. Eli Thompson's days are probably numbered on the mound as the Mystics have someone up and throwing in the bullpen.
Just another killer for Eli Thompson. It wasn't the foul ball was hit way harder than that was, and just a blooper to right. Nobody's going to get to that ball, and the Vikings get another run out of the deal. Still just 1 out on the scoreboard. That's just one you look at as a pitcher and shake your head. There's nothing anybody can do about that one.
And still a double play would end the inning. And Razdaba wanting to get in on this offensive palooza as the Vikings have put up 4 so far, matching the Mystics with 6 hits.
So back to situational baseball. 1 out here, runs at first and third, squares to bunt yet again. We're going to chase the guy back to third, sorry. First base runner didn't go anywhere. We'll see if that changes here next pitch, if they have a chess match going on.
And we might see the double steal. I don't know if Valley City has that in their playbook. Brady Papineau with decent speed at first. And this time no square to bunt and a strike. So that takes the bunt out of question.
Definitely safety squeeze in here if you're squaring to bunt.
Right. And the runner goes to second too, so
Correct.
it's a good out if you can execute it.
Thompson giving them not much to work with here. I don't know if you want to call second base an open base at the moment, but a walk isn't the worst thing that could possibly happen to you at the very moment. But definitely better things in life you could wish for. 2-2 here. So check on the guy over at first. Again, not a whole lot of movement from first base, but things can change quickly. That's why first and thirds are exciting in baseball, because there's a lot of different options, especially with one out. Mystics essentially in a base defense infield-wise.
Oh, and what a pitch from Eli Thompson. Coming across the inside part of the plate. Rozdaba not liking it at all. Has to be careful. He's arguing with the ump. But that is a strikeout in a big way for Eli Thompson.
29.
Rozdaba is, I believe, making the case that he never came set.
Third baseman Tony Madsen.
The field umpire shouting across the field to their head coach that he did pause, but Rozdaba, it was like he wasn't even ready for that, but he's going to claim that Thompson never came set. But we move on. 2 outs here, still runners at first and third.
Don't see that one too often.
It was a pretty quick pitch. I wasn't timing how long he came pause, but looks like a few Vikings disagreed with the call. Or lack thereof.
Anthony Madsen, the batter. Batting 7th, wears 29 and plays third for the Vikings. Clips his jersey. And an unfortunate turn of events for Eli Thompson and the Mystics.
Brings up
As
left
the
fielder number
bases are
12,
loaded
Evan
once again.
Gonzalez.
No free base is available.
Which again, with 2 outs here, just step on one. It might partially play to your advantage defensively, depending on where this next one goes. Just step on the closest one or throw to the closest one as Hurricane April. Hurricane April makes another appearance here at Cottonwood.
You get the visual side of what's going on in the press box based on our mics. It's always fun. Just so you know what wind sounds like. As the 1-0 swung on and missed. Breaking ball. Crossed up Evan Gonzalez.
That was a very uncomfortable looking swing. I don't know what he was expecting there, or if that pitch dropped. That was not what he was looking for.
Certainly. Not a competitive pitch for ball 2. Thompson nearing 60 pitches. There's still some strong activity out in the bullpen of the Mystics. A ground ball through the hole as runner comes around third and will score. Valley City takes the lead on a 2 RBI single from Evan Gonzalez. And looks like that'll do it for Eli Thompson as Jaden Scott makes the signal to the bullpen. And Thompson, who had such a promising start over the first 2 innings, gets rocked in the third. Valley City coming all the way back to take the lead.
Let me say.
looks like we'll get number 16, Josh Borbo, to the mound to replace Eli Thompson.
Now
Borbo with
pitching for the
a
Mystics,
9.26 ERA.
Josh Borbo.
Does not have a win or loss in his stats column as a pitcher. More of a bridge guy. So we'll see. Comes in a tough spot. 2 outs on the scoreboard, but still 2 runners on here as the Mystics trying to get out of this top of the 3rd inning.
He's a sophomore out of Bonnieville, Alberta. Righty comes over the top a bit on his delivery, so a bit of a different arm slot to look out for the Vikings. They've already put up 6 runs in this fateful 3rd inning.
I know these pitchers warm up plenty in the bullpen, but they must not get a whole lot of time to warm up out on the real mound because these guys get in, they operate, and the umps go, all right, let's play baseball. I'm sure the fans aren't disappointed, but as a pitcher, you got to be feeling it, and you better be warmed up by the time you walk on this field because they're ready to rock. So with guys on 1st and 2nd here, still 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. Josh Borbo will face Connor Hoyt, trying to get out of this mess. Hoyt currently a 275 hitter. Mystics looking for a fly ball somewhere or a ground out to get out of this thing.
And Hoyt cuts and misses right off the bat. Did not get something to hit. And takes pitch 2 inside to even up the count. 1-1.
That wind continuing to come basically left corner to into first base. Flag is definitely picking up some speed in left field. We can feel it anytime anybody opens this door next to us.
Yep. We have just the right angle to be shielded from it. As Hoyt is ready for pitch 4 and swings off of his leg. That did not look very pleasant.
Get up, walk it off. Blood flowing again. Dugout reminding him not to rub it. Crowd and dugout starting to get into this one. What started as a 5-0 ball game has quickly taken a turn in just a couple of innings, and we'll get a 2-ball, 2-strike count here with 2 outs.
And that is right over the plate. Borbo is electric as he comes off the field, jumping around, celebrating with his teammates. Comes in with a big-time strikeout. The threat is ended, but Valley City scores 6
For the Vikings,
runs.
6 runs on
New
6
score,
hits.
7-6
2 left on.
Vikings.
New score after 2.5. Vikings 7. Mystics 6. Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Mystics.
We go to the bottom of the third. What started as a Mystics up 5-0 in the first inning has taken a turn in just a matter of 2 innings, as Caleb Hoyseth will continue to work the mound for the Vikings, and Caleb Gimbel will come to the plate for the Mystics. Once again, Vikings grabbing the lead here, 7-6 in the bottom of the third inning. Kyler Olson at Holland Field for Vikings versus Mystics alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Gimbel immediately gets a pitch in the dirt, looking eager to swing away. The bottom of the third, coming out of that massive inning from the Vikings. Takes outside again. Gimbel showing off a lot of patience today. Once again has himself in a favorable count. And that pitch well out of the zone. The Mystics fans in the bleachers here cheering on Caleb Gimbel. He's probably looking to take here. Oh, and he sends it right at the third baseman, who can't find the ball. And Gimbel beats it out. An infield single for the big man.
I didn't know where that ball went.
I didn't either. Neither did Anthony Madsen. It hit his glove. He was looking around. It's like, oh, it's right by my feet. Threw to first, but the big man gets an infield single.
Now batting third baseman,
Ball was hit hard.
Lucas Vasey.
He was green lighted on the 3-0 pitch. Gets a hit.
Lucas Vasey to the plate. The Bismarck legacy kid looking to move Gimbel around here with nobody out.
Gimbel's already taken a full trip around the bases. Love to see that again.
Think he's a steal threat?
You know, if he gets a good enough lead, might do the Anthony Volpe crow hop. And
It's like he knows the pitcher's not going to check on him, so he's just casually leading off at first. Vasey fouls one up to even the count up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Then Gimbel getting a pretty conservative lead over at first. Vasey had essentially a sacrifice bunt earlier in this game that moved over a eventual run.
so Vasey faced with a 2-1 count. Tate Herman on deck. Mystics have a little something brewing here. So that one nearly hit him. Hoyseth kind of shaking out his arm, not finding the spots he wants to in the zone right now. Hitters count 3-1.
Interesting call. We've seen a lot of the inside corner and eating away at it from pitchers, and now a up and out gets called for to make the count full here.
Vasey stays alive.
That last strike call kind of forces you to swing at that one, so it
And
affects your whole at bat.
we got a car in the parking lot. And Vasey smacks one to center field as Gimbel runs to second base. Vasey with some hard contact. And the Mystics keep the momentum going. 2 on, no out
Brings up
for
the right
Tate
fielder,
Herman.
number 26, Tate Herman.
Herman last time up, grounded a single through the right side of the infield, bringing around Caleb Gimbel to score.
Tate, usually found playing right or center field, is in right field for the second game today. Batting right in front of Cole Shirley in the lineup for this second game.
He's a freshman out of West Fargo. Seeing a start today. They'll alternate with some of the Mystics' other outfielders for the starting position as he grounds that one to first, and it gets by the first baseman. Gimbel's running around third,
He's rumbling down, and he will score. As Herman gets the job done, the Mystics tie it right back up. RBI single again from Tate Herman. That ball eating up the
Center
first
fielder,
baseman, Velasco.
Number 12, Cole Shirley.
And the offensive explosion in this game.
Kind of snuck that one. I wouldn't even say that was a bad hop. I think the first baseman was expecting a bad hop and didn't get the bad hop he was looking for. Herman takes advantage of it, and Mystics in business here. I'll run across, and your first and third situational baseball comes into play.
Looks like we'll have a mound visit. There is a pitcher warming in Valley City's pen, who is going to come in. So that looks like it is going to be the end of the day for Caleb Hoyseth, finishing with 1.1 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and 2 inherited runners for the new pitcher. Where's number 27?
27 is Bryce Myers, junior from another Manitoba product, previously of Dakota College at Bottom.
Coming in the pitch.
Again, number
For
27,
the Vikings,
Bryce
number
Myers
27.
in the pitch for the Vikings.
Bryce
As the
Myers.
Mystics tie this game at 7s in the 3rd inning. Offensive showcase here at Holland Field for this 4th game of their series.
Yeah, we're leaving off with an exciting game here in South Bismarck. Both teams coming to play. We got 15 hits already, not through the 3rd inning. Hitters finally finding their rhythm. Valley City getting quite a few runs throughout this series. They were locked into everything the Mystics had to throw at them yesterday. The Mystics finally had a performance to hold the Vikings under 7. And were able to cap that off with a Pacey Phillips walk-off RBI single.
The Mystics will be back in action on Tuesday, April 14th for a 9-inning single header against Dickinson State here at Holland. They will travel to Dickinson to take on the Blue Hawks April 17th and 18th. Again, that game in Dickinson. They'll be back here for their last home games against number 3 in the country, Bellevue, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th. So, as this weather gets nicer, we look at the tail end of baseball and softball season. We'll also have to take a look at the softball schedule, as our Mystics softball team has several games rescheduled. They just can't figure out a deal with Mother Nature this spring, apparently. Our baseball team taking on the Blue Hawks, along with Bellevue, to finish off their season as we get back to the action here. Again, Bryce Myers takes the mound for the Vikings, and Cole Shirley will come up to the plate with a 1st and 3rd and nobody out situation.
The Mystics in prime position, the bottom of the order doing their job. Shirley, the number 9 man. Got on base last time up. Mystics really just looking for nearly anything except a ground ball double play. It would score a run, but they have some momentum to work with. As Shirley is hit, another hit batter in this game. Seems to be fine as he trots over to first.
Mystics in business here. Bases loaded,
Brings up
nobody
top
out,
of
and
the order,
here comes
second
the
baseman,
top
number
of
9,
your order.
Casey
Casey
Phillips.
Phillips makes his way to the batter's box. So you got your 3 or 4 best batting averages come into the plate. So what was a 6-run top of the 3rd for the Vikings could turn into some glory here, and a big number for the Mystics in the bottom half.
Yeah, the Mystics in a very similar situation to the Vikings in the top half of the inning. And Pacey Phillips really good at getting on base. Of course, the hero of the earlier game with a walk-off single. He's 0 for 1 in this one. But you can't keep him off base for too long.
See the corner infielders in. I'm sure they'll go home and 1 at any opportunity they can get. The middle infielders back, hoping / expecting a double play ball. we'll say in the previous inning, the shortstop for BSC was a little further to the left on a left-handed hitter, and they poked one by him. So let's see what Phillips is able to do here. Just find some green. The outfielder's definitely playing back, not allowing anything to go by him.
No body language expert, but Phillips is looking a little frustrated during this at bat. Not sure if he wants something to hit, but he's laid off 2 pitches outside of the zone. Just looking a little frustrated.
Find a way on, man. I think he'll take a free base out of anything.
And that's a free run as well, as Myers comes in, immediately hits a guy, and then walks one in 4 pitches.
Now batting the catcher, number 25.
Rough
Bryson
start
Mose.
to Myers' time on the mound as the Mystics retake the lead on the bases loaded walk. 8-7 the new score. Mystics still in business with Mose on deck. And Valley City bringing in a new pitcher already. Coach DeMaria not liking what he's seeing from Bryce Myers in 2 batters, as we have a new man coming in already. Number 3 of the Vikings.
Number 3 for Valley City State will be Jackson Penner, freshman from Manitoba. These Manitoba
New pitcher
kids
for
just
the
keep
Vikings,
pouring into the
number 3.
Vikings lineup.
Jackson Penner.
Steinbach Regional Secondary School up in Canada. And number 3, Jackson Penner taking the mound, trying to get out of an absolute jam for the Vikings defense. The Mystics continue to have bases loaded, nobody out, and their 2-hitter up. The Mystics right where they want to be.
Mose is already 2 for 2 with an RBI. He hits above 400 in addition to catching for the Mystics.
Looking at our Mystics softball schedule, the softball team is currently taking on Valley City State themselves. They will be hosting Dickinson State this coming week, April 15th. They will also be hosting Bellevue Friday and Saturday, both at Shields Field. And then we'll again take on Valley City State Wednesday, April 22nd, and we'll finish off their season at Dakota State, April 24th through 25th. Several of these games all rescheduled due to the many different seasons that we get all in one spring in the Midwest. I feel like a good 6 of those doubleheaders are all rescheduled from a few weeks ago.
Yep, the unstable, fluctuating weather of North Dakota, especially during the spring months. You never know if you're going to get a blizzard or a 70-degree day. Thankfully, we have the latter.
They usually happen back-to-back days.
Yep.
So we're back to it. Jackson Penner trying to get out of this mess for the Vikings, and Bryson Mose steps into the box with another big opportunity to grow this Mystics lead here in the 3rd inning.
Mose already left the yard. Nearly gets hit. If Mose was any taller, that's probably off his helmet. And another free run.
Infield back to a base. Interesting. Corners back up a little bit.
Took a home run cut on that one. Comes up empty. Looked like he was on top of that ball.
Yep, swung right over the top.
Some wind gusts here at Holland. Mose takes another massive cut going down to a knee. He wants a grand slam bad.
Just find a gap. I mean, a blooper scores at least 2 here. Look at the outfielder 10 feet from the fence in every direction.
And it'll be interesting to see if this decision to bring out your reliever after facing 2 guys and throwing 5 pitches works out for Valley City, who already has another reliever. And Mose blasts one to center field. That's deep. That's back. And there's the grand slam. Bryson Mose gets it done. Took some big cuts. Got that one to deep center field.
Grand slam.
Grand slam.
Bryson Mose.
Mystics up 12-7.
A green Mystics parade coming down the third baseline. It's always a good sight to see. Mo's gets the present he's wanted all day. Absolute shot to dead center.
It's rare you see a guy go down to
Brings up the
a
shortstop,
knee,
number
missing a
13,
pitch, and
James
comes
Wilcox.
right back, smashing a ball probably 400 feet to center field.
Caden Wilcox digs in the box. Once again, the Mystics still with all the bats they would want coming up with all these runners in scoring position. Bryson Mose makes the defense pay. And Wilcox, with still 0 outs on the scoreboard, will take his chances.
Wilcox is probably a bit disappointed. He didn't have a chance at a grand slam the way he's been swinging the bat this series.
Tell you, that's why Phillips was mad when he got walked on 4 pitches. Really, you're not going to give him anything to work with? I think he'll take a walk and an RBI right now, though.
Oh, absolutely.
16 hits. And we're not even through the 3rd inning. So all of you offensive baseball lovers, I would imagine you're going to stick around for a while.
Yeah, this game is on track for 30, 40 points, runs. Wilcox dealing with the gusts of wind here. Takes high. With the Mystics win against Valley City earlier today, they jumped from last to tied for 4th with Dickinson State in the conference, but Dickinson State just won a nail-biter against Dakota State by 1 run in South Dakota. Dickinson State improving to 6-9. Mystics now at 5-9 with Valley City at 5-9-1 prior to the results of this game.
I believe BSC is now 500 overall. I believe
Yep.
they're 17-17 now.
Correct.
Obviously, that includes all their non-conference games, but 500 overall is a pretty good spot to be in the Frontier. With 2 weeks left.
Now batting.
As Valley City still unable to retire
Right fielder number
anybody.
33, Eric.
Wilcox will trot to
Really?
first. I doubt he walks all too often. As Ryling comes in, he's 1 for 1. And takes a strike from Penner.
Curious to see what Bellevue looks like with that big number 3 next to their name alongside all the other Frontier Conference teams.
Wilcox takes off. The throw down to second is not in time. Did Wilcox stay on the base? Looks like he did. Catching Penner sleeping a bit. And Wilcox eliminates the ground ball double play. So up 5 runs. The Mystics know how quickly that can change. Wilcox, very aggressive base runner. Gives the next 3 guys a shot to drive him in. Yeah, Bellevue with that number 3 rank. They're World Series contender. They have not lost within the Frontier Conference. It'll be fun to see them come here to Holland to face the Mystics. One of the premier teams in the league. Really been super dominant.
Penner looks like he's having some troubles with the footing out there. He somehow almost got that ball in the strike zone after he almost fell down on the mound to cover up some sort of a hole on the mound, and he's right back to it.
And the count is full again. Ryling content to wait for Penner to find the strike zone again. The Mystics will take as many free bases as they can get.
The other thing that this digital wristband giving you the pitches to your pitcher is it can eliminate that second baseman looking at your signs too, so you don't have to get really creative as a catcher when all you have to do is look at your wrist. So
Don't have to bang any trash cans.
No.
to-
Altuve can't hit any bombs on you.
First baseman number 1, Braden Bunnell.
And that'll be another walk. So the Mystics continue to roll. They've sent 8 straight men on base. And Bunnell, the only guy in this inning not to reach base. Gets his shot.
Again, sometimes with a guy on second that can see your catcher's signs, you might have to give multiple signs, and your pitcher has to know which one you're looking at. But again, if all they have to do is look at digital wristband, you don't have to flash all sorts of signs unless they're just dummy signs. But
Right, everything for show.
correct.
You know you're throwing a fastball.
So there's more to it than just making life easier. You're taking some possibilities out of stealing signs.
And if this isn't a pitching change, Valley City might already be a little short on mound visits. He threw one pitch. It's always odd to see someone come in mid at bat, but that's exactly what's going to happen. Coach Damaria's last two guys. Coach Damaria's last two pitchers having no success against the Mystic Bats. First guy comes in.
Now pitching number 34, Easton Francis.
Looks like we're going to get new pitcher yet again for the Vikings, number 34, Easton Francis, a freshman from Tacoma, Washington. And will come in to pitch, and the Vikings are giving their bullpen a workout here in this second game. And again, just in the third inning, still nobody out. As we mentioned before, already 16 hits in this game, 19 runs in just 3 innings. You might have to DoorDash dinner.
This game when did it start? Approximate start time was it
3:40.
3:45?
3:40-ish.
Okay. We're 1 hour and 20 minutes in, 2.5 innings. If we keep up this pace, I don't want to think about it. Probably on pace for a 4-hour game if we keep this up.
You're a poet, you're a mathematician. What can't you do? You sing?
You always have to bring that up, don't you?
Because it's an ability I envy people who can go up confidently and sing karaoke.
I've never tried karaoke.
I can sing
First baseman
Tequila
number
by
1,
the
Brayton
Champs.
Bunnell.
I know all 5 words. That's my only one. I could probably sing some Benson Boone with confidence, but it's not going to sound anything like Benson Boone.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's also because that's my 4-year-old's favorite on Alexa, so
Benson
I'm always up
Boone.
for some Benson Boone.
Benson Boone is the 4-year-old favorite, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Unless Frozen's on.
Frozen, yep. Frozen, of course, a recent production of the BSC theater department, and that bunt is foiled by catcher Nick Sen coming up on that ball, cutting down the runner at third.
That is a play that you
Now batting the
practice
designated hitter, number 24,
numerous times in
Caleb
practice
Gimbel.
that rarely actually comes up in the game, and the Vikings execute it perfectly. Probably not where Bunnell wanted to put that, but again, with the grass, the condition it's currently in April, that ball just dies, and the Vikings able to get the lead runner. Exactly what the Vikings wanted. So finally something happens for Valley City in this inning that they were wishing for.
Yeah, again, I question the bunt, because look at this. It's a free wild pitch, but also the Mystics have had so much success without having to bunt guys over. Everyone's been reaching base by walks, getting hit by pitches, hitting grand slams. So bunting is an interesting decision, but
And again, I don't know what the grass condition right in front of the plate there is, but if you're going to bunt that with first and second, you don't want to bunt it right back to somebody. You want to pick a line.
right.
And that definitely was not a pick a line situation.
Yeah, especially if you bunt towards third, it's really hard to get that play to third because the third baseman has to come in, make the play, and the shortstop has to go all the way over to third base. It's really tricky to cut down the runner at third, so usually you see those sack bunts down the left field line. Probably just didn't quite get the angle on that he wanted. Did Bunnell, but in any case, Gimbel, who's been on the bases quite a bit, is working another 3-0 count. Might get to see this man run again.
Could. Probably ask Coach Jaden Scott if he can have a pinch runner on this one.
Yeah, they do have some courtesy runners in this league.
Outside corner shows up. We've seen a lot of inside corner called strikes today. Outside corner makes an appearance here. 3 balls and 1 strike. Gimbel thought that was ball 4.
And Gimbel sends it through the left side of the infield. One run comes in. Bunnell stays put at third.
Interesting.
And Gimbel notches his 3rd hit of the day, 3 for 3. His first RBI.
Third baseman number 4, Lucas Vasey.
Jaden Scott holds the runner at 3rd. I guess there's not much of a benefit in sending him long-term wise. See what Vasey can do. One out here. Vasey's been known to bunt in some of these situations as well, so watch for the square around here. Just have to be careful with Gimbel trying to get to second, having enough chess match to get the guy in from third. The guy at third really doesn't have to go anywhere. Not required to move.
Yeah, I think I like the decision to keep Bunnell at third. Not the fastest guy, and the Mystics have been so hot that you're probably gonna bring him home.
I don't see a bunt being called here with Gimbel's probably not the one you want running to second with a bunt in play. We'll see if Vasey swings away here. It's
nice
another
pitch.
called strike.
And amazingly, we see a Mystic in an 0-2 count. They've been in very, very favorable counts for most of this game, especially this inning. And that one goes all the way to the back, as a runner will come from third and score. So a free run gifted to the Mystics, and Gimbel is in scoring position.
I think you've said that a few times today.
It's exciting stuff.
Gimbel's going to go home to his roommates and tell me he ran a 5K today. "90 feet at a time, right?"
You'll get there eventually.
It's only the 3rd inning. He might score 4 more times.
And Vasey does go down on strikes
Now batting the right
So another
fielder, number
Mystic
26,
retired.
Tate Herman.
by Easton Francis. And Tate Herman will head to the plate. He's 2 for 2, 2 RBI singles, both through the right side of the infield. He's had good synergy with Gimbel, driving him home.
Tate Herman, previously seen on SportsCenter Top 10, flashing the leather and right. Got to be on the call for that. That saved 3 runs from scoring and eventually resulted in a win against Dakota State. So not only was it an incredible play that made it on SportsCenter Top 10, it actually saved 3 runs from scoring in that inning.
And they won by 1
It did.
in that game.
It's a massive play.
That one comes in on his hands. Yeah, Tate Herman on that play, ranging to his right, completely laying out. A game-saving play.
1 ball, 1 strike here with 2 outs. Beautiful frame job there. Probably caught the outside corner, but catcher made it look better than it may have appeared to Tate Herman's eyes.
And Valley City's 1 strike away from ending this nightmare inning for them. The Mystics have 14 runs, but only 9 hits. Situational hitting, taking advantage of those hit by pitches and the walks. And Herman grounds it to first, takes a wicked hop off the glove. Go, Gimbel, go! He's running home. And there's some more miles for that
10,000
man.
steps.
His 3rd run scored. And Tate Herman drives in Gimbel again.
Now batting number 12, center
I
fielder
think
Cole
Gimbel might have
Shirley.
more runs than the Vikings do in this game. He is putting on a base running clinic today. Jaden Scott wasting no time sending him home.
Like, why would we ever pinch run for you? You're doing just fine out there.
He's going to get the oxygen tank on in the dugout here.
Training for the marathon.
Used to take place down here. He's probably registered.
Probably. I would believe it after
I'm more of a color fun run kind of guy.
you can commentate on the marathon.
Yeah, commentating while running
Commentating
sounds
the marathon.
phenomenal.
Shirley sends that one just over the netting. If it was just a little bit more to the left, could have come our way.
Cole Shirley, the bottom hitter in the lineup. Mystics looking to get right back up to the top of the lineup here, still in the third inning. And he pokes one through.
And Herman rounding, heading to third. The throw, not in time. The Mystics keeping it rolling. Moving to the top of the lineup. Pacey Phillips might get that opportunity he's been looking for.
Top of the
Mose
order
has
for the
his
Mystics.
catcher's
Second
gear
baseman,
on,
number
but he
9,
might have to
Pacey
take it off and
Phillips.
come hit. He thought there's certainly no way I'm coming to hit again.
Moses has his catcher's gear on for 45 minutes.
Hits a grand slam, gets all suited up. Might have to hit again. Practicing with his knee pads on. Love to see it.
Well, Pacey Phillips, your frustrated walk. God works in mysterious ways here.
And the Mystics are one run away from putting up a 10 spot in the bottom of the third. Marathon of an inning. And 2 balls, not close. Phillips might load the bases again for Mose. Can you imagine 2 grand slams in 1 inning?
Tatis, yep. Fernando Tatis, the only MLB player ever to hit 2 grand slams.
Come on,
Bryson Mose could do it.
give him a shot. Phillips sending that one well out of play. 2-1 the count.
I mean, 2 grand slams in one. That better be on. We could be on SportsCenter twice in 2 weeks.
Let's go. Let's do it. I'm here for it.
SportsCenter can make fun of the grass here again.
Did they do that the first time?
Yeah. Well, this field looks like it needs overseeding. Oh, there's your
come on.
opportunity.
Another wild pitch will score that 10th run. But the grand slam now out of play for Mose. The way he's been hitting the ball, I wouldn't doubt it if he hit another one out. He's already got 2 homers in this game. Maybe going for the home run cycle. He's got the solo homer, the grand slam. Now needs a 2-run homer and a 3-run homer. Now our scoreboard can't handle the the 10.
Deceiving.
We only have 1 spot for it. So it's showing a 0 right now.
Our math looks like we struggle. 5 plus 1 is 16. I believe we still have to play 9 today, but what's the run rule?
Well, yesterday, the game ended with a 13-point advantage after 7 innings, so maybe that's 10 after 7. Not quite sure, but in any case, that is a strikeout of Pacey Phillips.
For the Mystics, 10 runs
Mystics
on 6
managed
hits.
10 runs on 6
There's
hits.
one
The score
error
is 16 to
and 1
7.
left on.
Mystics on a roll.
New score. After 3 complete, Mystics 16, Vikings 7.
Looks like I'm learning the hard way again. It's all my fault. Yeah, I dropped the ball. You're gone and I've gone 3 seats to the wind. Thinking about all I've wasted on you. All of this time and all of this money. All of these stories I don't know you
Leading off the top of the fourth inning,
We go to the top of the fourth inning after
Number 21,
a marathon
Hunter
of the
Logan.
third inning. Mystics with a 16-7 lead. Josh Borbeau takes the mound once again for the Mystics, and he will take on Hunter Logan to get us started in the top of the fourth here at Holland Field. Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Hunter Logan, the shortstop of this Vikings team, wears number 21, right-handed batter, 0 for 2 on the day. Valley City in need of some momentum now after giving up a marathon inning, 10 runs to the Mystics. Valley City surged ahead to score 6 in the top of the third. Took the lead, but the Mystics struck back, capped off by highlighted by a Bryson Mose grand slam. He almost got to the plate again. It's a 1-2 is the count. And Borbeau is back out there for the Mystics after coming in to face one batter, striking him out in 5 pitches, ending the threat. Coach Jaden Scott trusting him to come back out there. And the count's full. I'm sure everyone wanting him to just throw the ball over the plate right now. No free passes. And that one's grounded to third. Vasey collects, throws across. And that is a routine ground ball out. Borbeau remains perfect through 2 batters.
brings up the second baseman, number 11,
Vasey
Cody
makes that play look
Wilgosh.
easy. That throw across the field is a lot tougher than it looks. That's why third basemen play third base and second and shortstops are used to the middles, because that throw at third is much different angle, much different distance than the other ones.
And Cody Wielgosh is 1 for 2 on the day. One of their better hitters, as Borbeau continuing to drop rainbows in on the plate. I'm sure looking for a quick inning, preserve the Mystics' momentum. If they keep this up, could cut the game short.
Wilgosh, a 371 hitter, right ahead of Nick Sen, who's batting 367. So Wilgosh is their leading hitter at the moment. He's been quiet today. I know I mentioned earlier in this game as he squares to bunt. He's not going to strike. I don't even remember his name in the first game. And we'll get a 2-1 strike. He squared to bunt, he offered, but he pulled back, and they're going to call it a ball.
Yeah, that was right over the heart of the plate. And a swing and a miss. Only strike 2.
We've seen a lot of square around bunts that never ended up being bunts. We've seen a few bunts very well executed by defensive plays as well.
Borbeau goes right up high. Mose gives him the acknowledgement. Looked like that was where he was aiming as Wielgosh swung through the previous high fastball. And yet again, a full count.
Borbeau's going to live up in the zone here just by the way he throws over the top.
Wielgosh sends it a looper to third, or to left field rather. And that's a put out for Eric Reiling.
Now batting first baseman, number 8, Alexis
Borbeau kind of has an
Velasco.
outfielder's delivery home, which means he's really going to have to finish through his pitches over the top, or else he's again going to leave pitches up a little bit, as you saw in that at bat. A couple pitches that looked pretty good, but where they start out of his hand and where they end just a little up, you're rarely going to get that call from the umpire just based on where the ball, the plane it comes down in.
And that again is upstairs. Throwing a lot of off-speed stuff that's not quite coming back down to the plate, but those higher pitches have been a little harder for these Vikings to get the bat on top of.
Borbeau kind of in a rhythm, but a little rushed there. You could tell he was off the plate, kind of in control of the pitch, but rushing his mechanics a little bit. He needs to slow down his rhythm just a bit to get back in the zone.
That was a pretty pitch.
And because of his over-the-top delivery, his curveball and off-speed should be nasty because of the snap he gets down from top to bottom. So his curveball definitely looks like it comes from the top, but he's probably going to get a little more movement based on his mechanics.
Fastball sent out of play. And we move to a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Borbo on the brink of a quick inning. After the Mystics put up 10 in the bottom of the third. Velasco looks inside, and the third straight full count.
The pitch was actually pretty nice in the zone. Velasco just kind of crowds the plate from his stance. So although he bent back like that pitch was in, it might have clipped a corner there.
And the slow breaking ball he's thrown on each of these 3-2 pitches. This time fouled off by Velasco. Borbo looking very comfortable with that breaking ball over the top as his pitch to pound the zone. And that one is sent foul. But Mose is there with the basket catch, his favorite technique behind the plate. That's a 1-2-3 inning for Borbo, who's 4 for 4. The Mystics keep their 9-run lead going into the bottom of the fourth.
For the Vikings, no runs, no hits. There were no Mystic errors.
Summer coming through.
Get a 3.5. 16-7 Mystics.
Freedom, fireflies, and the night's still young. Never gonna get old, living for the day. Like there's no tomorrow. Follow the grooves, the tires, and the grass. Staying on the gas like we're never coming back. It's a Friday night. It's a small town girl. Everything is right, and we rule the world. 212s in the truck back beating. Bunch of rock stars on the riverbank singing. Oh, 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 everything. Everything we want to be. We are tonight. Swaying back and forth, can't you feel the music? Time stands still. I don't want to lose it. Her tan, her touch, her laugh. We're flying so high like we're never gonna crash.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth inning for the Mystics, the catcher, number 25.
We go to the bottom of the fourth.
Bryson
Mystics
Mose.
holding on to their 16-7 lead as Easton Francis takes the mound again, and Bryson Mose comes up. The only unfortunate part for Mose is the bases are empty. He loves when these bases are full of base runners, as he has produced like no other today. And here is the first pitch off the plate from Easton Francis. For our golf fans out there, Rory McIlroy continues his slight lead. This time Scheffler looks like he's making his way into the top two. So another nice battle at Augusta National today to finish off the Masters. And Kyler Olson down here at Holland Field alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Mose is now 3 for 3 on the day, 5 runs batted in. 4 of those on a grand slam, 1 more on a solo homer. So Mose looking for a 4-hit day. He's been a great player for these Mystics. Solid behind the plate, ending that previous half inning with the basket catch behind home plate. Drifted off to the right a little bit. And he really squats down, an athletic stance. And we'll have a quick mound visit. Francis kind of grabbing his arm a bit. Looks like he's fine. So we have some nice violin music playing over the speakers here.
The DJ put some elevator music on here.
Some relaxing music for the pitcher to just calm down. Good. Just chill and listen to some country music.
we're back. The sound of motorcycles and airplanes. Down here at South 12th Street. Mose is nearly hit again. Looks like he might have went.
I was going to say they might check his swing there. They're not going to get a swing call, but they're probably going to check it.
Guess he managed to come back instead of forward just enough. And that is ball 4. Again, right by his head.
Mose is getting some chirping coming at him from the Valley City dugout as he shares his thoughts as he trots to first.
And a pinch runner. So they
Courtesy
don't
runner
pinch run for
for
Gimbal,
Mose.
but they pinch run for Mose.
38 save.
Oh, Gimble's a machine.
Now batting
I mean, that's great.
shortstop,
I
number
love it. I
13.
love it.
Gimbo scored from second like
Caden
17
Wilcox.
times today. Caden Wilcox to the plate for the Mystics.
You know, I think they should have Gimbal actually be the pinch runner.
Should. I'd probably make his day. Caden Wilcox, 375 hitter. Currently 7th in the conference, and it looks like we are going to potentially get another new pitcher from the Vikings.
Coach Demaria really using everybody he has in this final game. Francis only completing 1 inning, 1 earned run, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk.
These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. So when you place your head between your collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no way at all.
So we'll get number 49, Tyler Sanderson, in to pitch for the Vikings, a freshman from
Now in the game for the
Alexandria,
Vikings,
South
pitching
Dakota. Will take the
pitching.
mound, trying to get the
Number 49, Tyler
pitching
Sanderson.
wristband on his wrist so he can read his pitches. Again, some modern technology making its way all the way from the SEC down to the Frontier Conference in a matter of a couple of years. Again, several benefits, especially with the pitching clock now incorporated into so much baseball to keep these games moving, but also when you get enough base runners who can steal your signs and are good enough at it, you really can't get too many signs stolen if you're reading it on a wristband on your wrist. So, number of benefits for all of this new digital technology coming into baseball. I'm sure everyone's heard of the ABS system being utilized by MLB now. It's probably utilized a little too much at some points. I'd be interested to interview both pitchers, catchers, hitters, and umpires in the MLB about ABS, because most of what I've heard is just analyst thoughts on it. But again, number 49, Tyler Sanderson, into pitch. He will take on the big bat of Caden Wilcox. Again, Kyler Olson here in the bottom of the 4th inning alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Wilcox waving the bat around, likes to get aggressive both at the plate and on the base paths. We saw him steal a base earlier today. He does have a long ball today, 3-run bomb in the bottom of the 1st. That got all this Mystic offensive explosion going. And he swings really hard on that ball, sends it to the parking lot. And it seems as if the cars were spared from that foul ball. Always a fun listening activity.
So I believe we started this game about 3:40, and we're in the bottom of the 4th.
Yep, we're nearing 2 hours. Wilcox pops it up, shallow right field. And that'll do it for Wilcox this time up.
Now then, right fielder,
Eric Riley.
number 33. Eric Reeling.
He's 1 for 1 on the day. Followed Caden Wilcox's homer in the bottom of the 1st with a solo shot.
Reeling, currently 362 hitter, does only have 70 at bats, so again, several fewer than others, which will show up in the stat sheet as just not having as many at-bats as several of his teammates, but has been a good bat for this Mystics team since getting into that consistent everyday lineup.
And another pitch outside. 3-0. Tyler Sanderson on the brink of giving up a 4-pitch walk. Tosses over to check on the runner who's not going anywhere. That's C coming in to run for Mose. That one is a strike. Right down the heart. And Riley will take his base. The Mystics have traffic once again. First and second, one out. Braden Bunnell.
No batting, number 20,
For
Grayson
three on the
Doctor.
day, one strikeout. Or looks like a pinch hitter, Grayson Doctor. He smashes one to right center, just kind of threw the bat at it. C comes around third. He will score, and Doctor has a long RBI single. Mystics grow their lead to 10.
We do have a 10-run after 7 in here. We will play 9 innings unless there is a 10-run lead
Brings up number 24,
after
the
7. So the
designated hitter,
Mystics
Caleb
getting to
Kimball.
10 here. We'll see if they keep pushing here to grow this and end this game on an early note, although we are only in the 4th inning. Might be here till 10 o'clock.
Well, yeah, if we have to get to the 7th inning, might not even get there at all.
Comes the speedster Caleb Gimbel to the plate, looking to get on the 3 for 3.
I want to see an inside the park home run.
Oh. I don't even know if I could describe how that would happen. That would be my poetry, Isaiah.
It'd probably have to be like the Prince Fielder inside the park home run, the classic one. He sends it straight up into the sky. They lose it in all the smoke.
Yep.
And he runs around the bases in like 20 seconds, 20-some seconds. I could believe it. Gimbel, 3 of 3 on the day, 1 RBI. He's scored all 3 times.
Scored from second multiple times. Again, with 1 out here, see if the Mystics get creative with some options at first and third.
And Gimbel might be headed to first again. 3-1.
I wonder how many total bases Gimbel will have at the end of the day.
And there he goes. He's on base. That ball nearly hit him. And the Mystics have the bases loaded. Now Lucas Vasey will get his chance.
Now batting,
With the
third
bases
baseman number
full.
4, Lucas Vasey.
The Mystics piling on and not letting up. Valley City has a lefty in the bullpen. He might come in shortly. That ball's low.
Obviously nobody being held on here. Bases loaded. Vasey looking to find some grass here with 1 out.
And that is low once again. For any Twins fans out in the audience, the Twins did complete a victory against the Toronto Blue Jays, winning 8-2, winning their 2nd straight series. 6-1 this week. Successful day for the Twins. And Vasey grounds it to third. 2nd for 1. The return is not in time, says the umpire. And that'll do it for this inning. We go to the top of the 5th. Mystics add 1 more. Leave the bases loaded.
For the Mystics, there's 1 run on 1 hit. 1 runner left on base. New score after 4 complete. Mystics 17, Vikings 7. Now pitching for the Mystics, number 3, Isaac Mitchell. Leading off the top of the 5th inning,
the top of the
for
5th.
Vikings, number 7,
Looks
the
like
catcher.
number 3, Isaac Mitchell,
Nicholas Senn.
alongside Lucas Vasey. Another legacy Sabre takes the mound. The sidearm and lefty will take the mound and take on this Vikings bat as we head to the top of the 5th. The Mystics with a 10-run lead for the time being, as this one's chopped to Vasey, and he's going to let it roll foul.
Good decision. Sen is a catcher, but he does have some speed. They usually will pinch run for him when he gets on base, but he was getting down that first base line. So Mitchell not throwing with a ton of velocity there, just letting it glide over the plate.
No, he won't bring you a ton of velocity. His off speed is just his delivery, and especially as a lefty. Not sure how many lefties there are in the Frontier Conference. Probably not too many of them, but the way of his delivery, his off speed is pretty nasty stuff.
And a diving stop by Wilcox, throws to first. Not in time. Great play from Wilcox there on the infield ground ball. But Sen, as we said, gets down the line pretty well. And there is the pinch runner.
And Wilcox has made some pretty nice plays up the middle. Just fields him a little too deep to be able to make those plays at first. I know Isaiah just mentioned how quick some of these runners are to first. They don't give him a whole lot of chance in the first place, but when you field it just on the edge of the grass there, you give him plenty of time to get to first, as we have Brady Papineau to the plate, and Isaac Mitchell continues to deal.
That one a bit high. So it looks like Isaac Mitchell just trying to throw strikes right now. Get the ball in play. Papineau a threat for a double play if he gets a hard hit ball right to Caden Wilcox about midway through 2nd and 3rd. So that one chopped foul. The Vikings are looking to swing on Mitchell. And that ball smacked to center field. That'll get down. And another hit for Papineau, who's now 3 for 3. Cole Shirley cutting that ball off.
Brings up the designated hitter, number 28,
Papineau
Caden
swung it pretty
Raustabach.
well in the first game as well, despite the Vikings loss. Papineau having a heyday at the plate today.
They'll bring up Razdaba. Looking for a ground ball hit right to 3rd at Lucas Vasey. That one fouled straight back, so underneath it was Razdaba. The DH. This game hits the 2-hour mark.
Pretty darn nice day here at Holland, despite looking at the flag out in left field. Still have quite a bit of wind. Nothing nobody here isn't used to, though. We've seen some troubles in the outfield, either with the sun or the wind. Not too much in this game, but several occurrences in the first game that also led to a couple runs on both sides. Both teams have made some adjustments. Mystics again Holding on to a 17-7 lead here in the 5th.
That one drifts low, 2-1. Mitchell trying to find a ground ball. Some speed on the bases, especially Diesel Goya at second. Would most likely score on anything hit at the outfield grass. That one's sent straight up in the air. Second baseman out, right fielder in, and he makes the basket catch, sliding, and that is Tate Herman out and right, making a nice play on that ball drifting out to the right field.
No batting, the third baseman, number 29.
I feel like that was
Anthony
Cole
Madsen.
Shirley's ball in center, but I wonder how much the wind took that as that flag continues to blow like crazy to right field. It's definitely not the second baseman's ball, but again, Tate Herman, as we know, is everywhere in right field. Somebody caught it, and that's all the Mystics need right now.
And that ball did have a little slice on it too, so it makes sense the wind would take that. We've seen a few balls get out of this ballpark, hit with a little more power. But Mitchell now a ground ball away from getting out of the inning with Madsen up. And another fly ball drifting to the right, but this one's shallow. And Herman again, very similar play. Mitchell's stuff fooling the Vikings. They're getting under it.
Plus the angle there is much
He's up
better
left
for
field,
Tate
number
Herman to
12,
take that. As you just mentioned, the
Evan
cut that
Gonzalez.
that ball has is actually blowing clearly away from Cole Shirley, so definitely another ball Tate Herman comes in to get for himself.
Now a lefty on left matchup, favorable for Mitchell, facing Evan Gonzalez, who is 1 of 1, 2 RBI, no strikeouts. First pitch strike.
Gonzalez coming into today batting .258. Does have a home run earlier today. And not much threat on the base pass with a 10-run lead at the moment, along with 2 outs on the scoreboard.
Dickinson State and Dakota State also playing a doubleheader out in Madison, South Dakota. Dickinson State narrowly won the first game 7-6, and Dakota State came back winning the second game 12-4. So that puts the standings at Dakota State at second in the conference, 8-7-1. Dickinson State right at fourth at 5-10. But the Mystics are at 5-9 right now. So with a win, they could leapfrog Dickinson State for that number 4 spot in the Frontier.
Mitchell comes set on a 2-1 pitch.
And Gonzalez gets on top of it, sends it to right field. That brings in Diesel Goya. And a long single brings this game back out of the mercy rule, 17-8. And 2 guys on for Valley City. Gonzalez just working with what he got there.
No batting.
Mitchell not throwing
Number 10, Connor
too
Boyd.
fast. Gave Gonzalez plenty of time to get on top of that ball, drive it to right.
Again, first and third here, but a 9-run lead and 2 outs. See how creative the Vikings decide to get.
Hoyt sends it right to the shortstop, Caden Wilcox. Goes to the force out, and that'll do it. Vikings put 1 up on Isaac Mitchell, but the Mystics still well in control. Up 9 as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
For the Vikings, 1 run on 3 hits. Four and a half complete. Mystics 17, Vikings 8. Leading off the bottom of the fifth inning will be the right fielder, number 26.
We go to the
Tate
bottom of the
Herman.
fifth. Valley City State tacks one on in the top of the fifth to cut the lead to 9. And we'll see if the Mystics are able to add to their lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Tyler Sanderson once again on the mound for the Vikings, and Tate Herman to the plate for the Mystics. Once again, Kyler Olson on the call here at Holland Field alongside Isaiah Johnson in a 17-8 ball game.
Herman 2 for 3 with 3 RBI. He's driven in Gimbal a few times. Well struck to right field. That'll be a hard hit single for Herman. And the Mystics again have a man on.
Paul Trolley traveled 300 feet in a matter of like 2 seconds. That ball was hit hard. Good piece from Tate Herman.
And Caden C., who came in to pinch run for Mose, now occupies the 9 spot for Cole Shirley.
Pinch hitting for the Mystics, Caden Say.
And that ball hit Say, who will trot over to first. That brings up Pacey Phillips, top of the lineup. Still hitless today.
Top of the lineup for the Mystics. Second
But
baseman,
guess who's
number
on
9,
deck? Bryson
Pacey
Mose.
Phillips.
Maybe going for that 4-homer game still, the way he's been seeing the ball today.
Mystics, top of the order, have had a heyday today. Every time they come up to the top of the order, there's 2 or 3 guys on base, and I'm sure Phillips, Mose, and Wilcox have loved every bit of it.
Yeah, that's so valuable when your bottom of the lineup hitters can get on base. Start so many rallies when your 8 and 9 guys get on. You have some of your best hitters coming up. Mystics have worked that to perfection today. And Phillips just not getting anything to hit. And that's 3-0.
Phillips probably getting frustrated with the lack of pitch selection he's gotten in this game.
Just gets to hang out at first base. Doesn't even get into his stance. Just resolves to take that pitch.
I said, I dare you
Take
to
all the
find the
way.
strike zone.
Now 3-1, he can be a little bit more selective. And he puts a move on that ball. It's well foul.
Surprised on a 3-1 pitch that is what he was not necessarily looking for, but took the bait on pushing that one wherever.
And sends that one to center field. Center fielder coming in and makes the catch. Drops it. And that leads the Mystics to some confusion, who did not see the drop.
So you say the defense saw the drop call. The infielders are confused about it. And now there's going to be some discussion and debate of what in the world's going on as both head coaches coming out to ask their own questions. I think some of them are also confused that the runner at second is currently being called safe. As Tate Herman was halfway to third, came back, and then still went to third based on the drop. Phillips is in safely and comfortably at first, but there's going to be some questions as to what's going on completely at second. So I'm pretty sure they had the force out, but the base runner is still standing at second. So now all the umpires are going to come and discuss. And it looked like a pretty simple catch in center that was dropped and immediately called a drop by the on-field umpire. He got the ball into second safely, But I think part of the discussion is how is he safe at second? Runners at first and third should be fine.
It looked like a force out at second.
And now they're calling runners back.
So I guess they're calling it a catch. So there's-
To save any other debate, he's out.
so he caught it, and then the drop was on the exchange is what they're calling. So
Now batting catcher, Bryson Mose.
Probably the safest route to go at this moment.
either way, 2 guys on for Mose to hit a 3-run homer.
Don't say it too loud, I'll hear you.
And he was trying for it, probably heard me.
I think that's how he usually swings.
Oh, yeah. We saw him have 2 big swings before his grand slam before actually connecting on that ball. So normally I'd say that's a bad sign, but with him, he sends that one straight up.
It's a tough play.
Right fielder tracking, it's off his glove.
I noticed Tate Herman was tagging up at second. That's about the easiest tag up you can find with a first baseman going backwards towards the fence.
Yeah.
Again, tough play. Again, I look at the flag. Flag's still blowing pretty heavily. So I'm sure that ball was blowing way more foul territory than they intended. And again, I would imagine both base runners were fully prepared to tag up there. Herman would have coasted in the third.
Just a bit high. Mose stays alive. Fights off a pitch into the parking lot.
Look, a lot of Bryson Mose swings are either going to go foul or they're going to go over one of the fences. I'll just say that. Foul or out.
It's been pretty accurate so far in this game.
Very aggressive upward angle swing.
And he gets on top of one, sends it through the gap and left. Herman is being held up, but now he goes home as that ball bobbled and left. The second runner comes around, and he will score. Mose stays hot. His 4th hit of the day. And an error on the left fielder will bring in 2 more Mystic runs. The lead grows back to 11.
Mo is having the time of his life today, even though there wasn't 1 or 2 errors
Courtesy
on that
runners
play.
Mose, Pablo Guzman,
Having the time of his life. That puts him over 20 RBIs
shortstop,
on the
Caden
season.
Wilcox.
Kudos to you, Mr. Bryson Mose, today.
Yep.
I would say that's a single with an
And another pitching change for VCSU. Let's see how many pitchers that is for VCSU right now. So they've pitched. So they started out with Anthony Carrasquillo, who pitched .2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs. They brought in Caleb Hoyseth, who pitched 1.1, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs. Easton Francis was next, pitched 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. Bryce Myers came in, faced 2 guys, gave up 2 runs. Didn't retire anybody. Penner came in and also did not retire anybody. Sanderson then came in, pitched 1.1, gave up 2 hits, or probably 3 hits by now. And now we have a new guy on the mound.
Number 32, Cody Chapman will step to the mound for the Vikings, a sophomore from Spearfish, South Dakota. When Isaiah said this was going to be a bullpen game for Valley City, I think they took that personally.
I got to be careful with what I say.
They're going to use their entire bullpen, and it's the 5th inning. But when you have back-to-back days with doubleheaders with this many runs in both games, you're probably going to go through a few pitchers, especially depending on what your schedule looks like next week. Get some arms in action. I believe the baseball team will play at Dickinson State on Tuesday in a 1-game, 9-inning game.
Yep.
Sure, they'll need to have some arms ready for Tuesday. Do not know who Valley City has on deck, but again, your next week's schedule kind of can dictate how many guys you're going to use on a weekend series. So again, we will get Cody Chapman in to pitch as he gets some warm-up pitches in. His team down 11 runs.
Yeah, I've been to Spearfish, South Dakota. It's a nice place. Lots of hikes around that area. Right around the Black Hills.
Caden Wilcox to bat.
And again, another Mystic comes to the plate with a runner in scoring position. A familiar sight to see in this game so far as Wilcox looks to trade places with his teammate.
Wilcox 1 for 3. Hitting that 3-run bomb in the first. Sends one to the parking lot. Swung for the fences. Looking for his second homer. Power hitting shortstop. He's got, I think, 12 home runs now on the year. And another one. Fouling out of play.
His kind of sidearm delivery puts it right in Wilcox's happy zone. Could just see that one served up right into the zone. Wilcox all over that one. No wonder he has 3 foul balls so far. He is sitting there waiting for it.
And he's sending a lot of balls foul down the right field line.
He's getting too
Hit
far
something.
underneath.
Looks like he hit a truck over there in the warehouse. Guess they knew what they signed up for. Parking over there. And that ball just off the plate, says home plate umpire.
It's a nice spot for that. He's been basically swinging at everything you give him. Either swings or you miss the spot by just a little bit. So a nice 0-2 pitch there.
It's a good take. And there's another foul ball. It's kind of a half swing, staying alive.
If he puts one inside to Wilcox, Wilcox might hit one off the scoreboard the way this guy delivers towards the plate, especially to a right-handed hitter. Wilcox has some pretty quick hands.
You can see Pablo Guzman at second. As Wilcox called out, might have leaned into a pitch there. I'm not quite sure what happened. Did you see that one?
I think you basically named it. The umpire's even going to explain it to head coach. Not much debate from Wilcox either. I think he's well aware of what was going on. It looks like he leaned into a pitch, but again, he's another guy who his stance, he kind of crowds the plate. So even you can't even hit the inside corner, let alone if a guy leans into it. And he didn't even take a step towards first like he got hit, so clearly he knew exactly what was going on. So a strikeout for Chapman will bring up Eric Reiling to the plate here with 2 outs in the 5th inning.
Swing and a miss, a little bit late on that pitch. Chapman finally finding his way past some of the Mystic bats.
There's bigger clouds out now, Isaiah. Do you have an updated poem for us?
Haven't been thinking about cloud poetry for a bit now. The game has been so exciting with all the Mystic offense.
I don't know my types of clouds, even though there's only like 4 of them. My meteorology friend would be disappointed by that statement, but I feel like they look a little different now than they were 3 hours ago.
It's the sort of thing I forget until someone brings it up, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what a cloud is called. There's cumulonimbus, Aaron.
Stratus.
Yeah.
Again, if my buddy is watching, he's probably rolling his eyes right now at my lack of cloud knowledge.
I'm on cloud 9, man.
The Mystics' bats are on cloud 9, Isaiah.
That's very accurate. This one sent up and out of play over the netting. That ball trying to reach cloud 9.
It's kind of a key that this game needs to be done in the next couple innings as our cloud discussion returns to the surface.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of exciting action, then we'll return to cloud poetry for all of you enthusiasts out there in the audience.
A lot of cloud enthusiasts in the Midwest.
Or I could just repeat my poem. I'm pretty proud of it.
Your calming voice just kind of adds to the mood of it all, too.
Calming voice for baseball announcing. Interesting
Do
combination.
the Masters. 1 ball, 2 strike here with 2 outs, 2.
I don't have the British accent for it. Gotta have an accent to do golf. Baseball, good old American. Comes over the inside of the plate. Nearly hits Hubble, who's now into pinch hit in the cleanup spot.
2's across the board. Here is the pitch from Chapman.
That's outside.
Get a 19-8 ball game here. If the Mystics can hold on to a 10-plus lead, the game will be over a few innings early, as they would normally play a 9-inning game here. Looks like the ball makes its way onto the field.
The ball just spawned in. Maybe fell from one of the clouds.
I'm moving on.
And that's a cut and a miss. That'll do it for the 5th inning. Mystics score 2 more. They're up 19-8. Trying to end it in 7 as we go to the
The
6th.
Mystics, 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error by the Vikings and 1 left on for the Mystics. New score at the end of 5. Mystics 19, Vikings 8. Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Vikings.
We go to the top of the
shortstop,
6th.
Number 21,
Mystics,
Hunter
19-8 lead
Logan.
over the Valley City State Vikings. Isaac Mitchell back on the mound to work for the Mystics, trying to end this game in the next inning via 10-run roll. Hunter Logan to the plate, currently 0 for 3 in this game, as Isaac Mitchell in for strike 1. Again, down here in South Bismarck at Holland Field for Mystics versus Vikings. Kyler Olson alongside Isaiah Johnson.
Yeah, we're having a blast bringing you some baseball coverage. From Holland, we've got quite a few baseball fields, some softball fields down in this part of town. Nice view. We can see the beautiful clouds in the sky.
Now batting second baseman, number 11, Cody Wilgosh.
We're trying to help Isaiah find himself before the 7th inning comes. Might take a little longer than that. As a leadoff single, we'll bring up big bat of Cody Wilgosh.
And that pickoff move from Mitchell goes to right field, and Hunter Logan on a journey around the bases makes his way all the way to third.
And Wilgosh, 371 average. Has been relatively quiet today, but we'll have an opportunity with a runner at third rather than a runner at first here with nobody out in the top of the 6th inning.
Valley City wants to play more baseball.
They might get the chance to do it. Mitchell, the lefty. Not that we see a lot of steals home, but because of his left-handed pitching, will not be able to see the runner at third. I don't imagine the Vikings down 11 will get too creative here, other than simply trying to get the run across.
2-0 the count. Mitchell out of the zone early here. Just kind of a half-hearted toss over to first. That's really dangerous, especially with how much room there is out in the foul line. As that one sent deep to center field, and that's gone. 2-run homer for Wheelgosh, and we keep flirting with this 10-run deficit as excuse me, as Wheelgosh puts it over the fence. 19-10 the score.
Wheelgosh with 3 home runs, now 4 home runs. So again, with his .371 batting average, we'll
Brings
add
up the first
a
baseman,
home
number
run
8,
to his statistics.
Alexis
So with
Velasco.
21 RBIs on the season. And that'll bring up Alexis Velasco here as the Vikings make it a 9-run game. And Mitchell will go back to the full windup on the mound.
That one sails a bit.
Again, we will play a 9-inning game here unless there is a 10-run lead after the 7th inning, which of course, as Isaiah just mentioned, Valley City cutting it to 9 here in the top of the 6th.
And that's high. So Kyler, what do you think about ABS in major leagues?
I've never seen it in action. I've just seen it on SportsCenter. I don't think the umpires are going to like it. And the fact that kind of the trust goes down, and I do not think we should go fully automated, whatever word you want to call. I think pitchers and catch, I think they'll just get good at it. It's efficient. It's not like you have to go to replay in a college basketball game for 5 minutes, because some of those 2 minutes in basketball games take 35 minutes.
Right.
I think there was UConn-UCLA, the last 2 minutes of the game took like 47 minutes, I saw on social media.
Wow.
So those basketball games that have 5-minute reviews is one thing. I think ABS, what's it take, like 15 seconds? And they even show it on the Jumbotron. So I think umpire associations, whatever you want to call them, unions, whatever they are, I think, I don't know. I have to interview people who have used it in action, but I think it is a great use of technology that we have. I've always questioned when I watch NFL playoff games and they have to measure a first down for 5 minutes, and I'm like,
The catcher,
we've got
number 7,
68
Nick
cameras
Chen.
in this NFL stadium. We can't measure this with a video camera. But I think ABS can be good because I know they're still trying to speed up baseball games and grow fans. But as long as it's quick and efficient and effective, I think it'll be great for the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's interesting because the strike zone has always kind of been a little subjective. Like they show that box on the screen, which they estimate based on the proportions of the player, but there's some balls that are drifting out of the zone that might just clip it, whereas you challenge that in ABS to strike when maybe it only clipped it by a little bit, and no one would really be upset if that was called a ball. I think they probably mainly did it just for those obvious pitches that are well within the zone and these key spots where you can just challenge and overturn it where the ump spaces out or something, but it's certainly interesting. It becomes another part of the game too, when to use your challenge, because you've only got 2.
Correct.
So sometimes the catchers will really have a good game, or they'll use one early and then not have it for the rest of the game. As Mitchell walked 2 straight now. Mystics hurriedly warming someone up in the bullpen, as this
Right fielder,
9-run
number
lead can
17, Brady
evaporate if they're not careful.
Not ABS related, but anytime I watch the College World Series is a big one where they have the K-Zone on the screen live. That one drives me crazy. Because going back to ABS, just because it goes in the box doesn't mean the umpire is going to call it a strike. And if people who don't watch a lot of baseball, like, I mean, some of my family members, well, that was in the box, but they called it a ball. Well, that's just on the screen. So the K-zone on the live screen drives me crazy.
Yeah.
As a pitcher and a baseball fan who's played baseball X amount of years, just because it's a strike in a big rectangle on a TV screen doesn't mean it's going to be called a strike. And I know not too many people are going to question it during a game because nobody watching the TV is in control of it, but I've never understood why you would put a K-zone on a live screen.
Well, and it also, the ABS also makes the framing a little bit less relevant because you can just overturn it. It's a great frame. Call it a strike. You can just look at it. Oh, it was outside of the zone by half an inch or something. And kind of removes that part of the game, which is always fun for the catchers. That one blasted to left, splits the defenders. Oh, what a diving catch in center field from Caden C. Coming in for the pinch runner, laying out for that ball, preventing what would have been a 2-run double.
The outfield of the Mystics continue to flash their leather. First Tate Herman. Now Caden C says, I can do the same thing here. So they'll essentially trade an out for another run on the board.
He's channeling his Tate Herman, saying, I want to be on Sports Center too.
So again, the Mystics, if they want to end this game after the 7th, have a little bit of work to do with their bats as this lead now gradually shrinking down to 8. As Mitchell continues to work. And 2 balls, no strikes.
The Vikings keyed into some of Mitchell's slower stuff. That's a foul tip. Hung on to by Mose. Still in there behind the plate. This game not a sure thing. Both offenses very explosive. And that's a strike. 2-2 the count. I think Nolan Walfelt is the pitcher in the Mystics pen. We'll have to see on that when he comes in, but Mitchell probably doesn't have a ton of batters left to face. He's nearing 40 pitches. Valley City's pen, or dugout, still chirping away.
Mitchell does have some good stuff with his off speed. Just locating has been a struggle.
That one's sent up. Who's going to take it? First baseman Doctor comes in, collides with third baseman Vasey, but
Very
does make the
interesting
catch.
chain of events there.
He ran full speed at a ball right at the infield.
It looked like 3 of them were thinking
Now batting
about
number
taking
29,
it.
third
I
baseman,
feel like the 2 who
Anthony Madden.
immediately ducked out of the way were called off. It just kind of looked goofy in the moment because we can't hear any of them or have any idea where that thing's going to end up. But they get a second out on the scoreboard, and Anthony Madsen to the plate as Isaac Mitchell will stay put on the mound.
Yeah, the doc was in on that play. He trying to treat that ball in a hurry. That one, it's the dirt. This will probably be Mitchell's last inning of work. The Mystics, knowing how explosive Valley City can be, trying to end this game as quickly as possible. High and inside is that pitch. There's got to be a philosophy of no free passes here. Put the ball in play. You're relying on your center fielder to make a great diving catch.
Not a ton of command here from Mitchell as another pop fly.
That one to right. Herman shading his eyes and does find it in the light. Puts it away. Mitchell probably done for the day. Gives up a few runs, 3 in the top of the 6th. Mystics up 8 as we go to the 6th.
For the Vikings, 3 runs on 2 hits. 1 runner left on base. There is 1. Mystic here. New score after 5.5. Mystics 19, Vikings 11. Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Mystics.
To the bottom of the 6th we go. Mystics 19-11 lead. Once again, if they
Doctor.
can grow this to a 10-point lead, they can finish this game in the bottom of the 7th. Cody Chapman back to work on the mound for the Vikings, and Grayson Doctor makes his way to the plate. Once again, Kyler Olson on the call alongside Isaiah Johnson. Again, Mystics 19-11 lead in the bottom of the 6th.
Doctor takes ball 1 outside. Cody Chapman on the mound has struck out 2, so he's retired 2, both through strikeouts. And Doctor has some solid contact to center. Center fielder coming in, makes an excellent diving catch to retire the Doctor. That is Connor Hoyt out in center, or
Brings up
Diesel
the
Goya.
designated hitter, number 24, Caleb Gimbo.
A man of many bases today. Designated hitter Caleb Gimbel back to the plate, has been an absolute force offensively. Take his next at bat against Chapman.
Yeah, he's been on. I don't remember if it's been 4 or 5 times, but he has been on every time. 3 for 3 with an RBI. Gets another shot here, bottom of the 6th. Sends that one to center. And Goya's right underneath it to put him away. It's 2 quick outs in the 6th. This is another game where runs have been scored in
Brings
every
up
inning.
third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
Lucas Vasey back to the plate, has had some really nice plays at third base today, flashing some leather. 1 for 4.
And that's a single to center field. Goya playing deep. And now Tate Herman
Brings up the right
clearing
fielder,
the bats of
number
Vasey.
26, Tate Herman.
Herman, 21st run if he sends one out of the ballpark.
Herman 3 for 4 today, playing in right field. Again, a recent appearance on SportsCenter Top 10. As Vasey gets his secondary lead over at first. Mystics looking to get this lead back up to 10.
Herman with 2 homers, 12 RBI entering this game. 3 for 4 with 3 RBI. Attacking the right side of the infield. He's got himself a 2-0 count. Caden C on deck, who made the incredible athletic catch in center on that sac fly from Valley City.
Of course, we'll have baseball returning here on Tuesday. BSC will host the Blue Hawks of Dickinson State in a key matchup for kind of the middle of the Frontier Conference in the standings. Dickinson State splitting their doubleheader with Dax State today. Cody Chapman is on the mound, but Valley City has another arm warming up in the bullpen.
Tate Herman, a 193 hitter. Fouls one back to the backstop. Does only have 57 at-bats. So about half as many at-bats as several of his teammates. So take that into account statistically. But again, has been a pretty solid force in the outfield for the Mystics defense.
Michael Cymbalin is the name in the Vikings bullpen. Runner takes off on the full count 2-out pitch, which is again fouled straight back. Basie doesn't even go all the way back to first. Chapman is ready. And Herman again grounds it through the right side of the infield. His fourth hit to that side of the infield. His pull side as a lefty. Mystics have some traffic on the base path. Caden C. Now batting.
They're obviously wide. As a base runner, 3-2 count with 2 outs. You're always moving as Vasey glides into third base. And the Mystics with another runner just 90 feet away.
It's a slow drifting pitch. Clips the outside corner of the zone. Chapman, one of the few Valley City pitchers to have no earned runs to his name so far. That reputation in danger right now. Same exact pitch, same result.
Vasey is a ways down the third baseline here on his secondary. They're not taking account of him at all. Third baseman's not paying attention to him at all. With a left-handed hitter, catcher might be able to back pick him here as the runner takes off.
And C sends it to center. Routine fly ball for Goya, who puts it away, and that's a scoreless inning for the Mystics. Their first scoreless frame of the game. So they keep an 8-run lead going into the top of the 7th. Valley City trying to rally.
6 complete. Mystics 19. Vikings 11.
To pitch for the Mystics as we enter the top of the 7th inning. Number 5, Nolan Walfelt, a sophomore from Belfouche, South Dakota.
overstepping boundaries I don't mean to.
Leading
Evan
off top of the
Gonzalez
seventh inning for the Vikings,
will
left
step to
fielder
the plate
Evan
for his
Gonzalez.
next at bat. Once again, Mystics with a 19-11 lead as we go to the top of the seventh.
Yeah, Vikings are not out of it yet. They've shown they can put up big numbers. That 6th frame in the 3rd, their only lead of the day. The Mystics struck first with that 5-run first and responded immediately with a 10-run 3rd. Valley City has been fighting back, though, 4 runs in the last 2 innings as Walfelt finds the zone on that 1-0 pitch.
I've seen a few appearances from Walfeld. He's pitched pretty well, hoping to give his team a chance to end this thing in the next half.
It's a nasty breaking ball. Gonzalez completely fooled, swung over the top of it. Gonzalez is 2 of 2 with 3 runs batted in this one. He's had a good game, good series. Lifts that one to the left. And Vasey has enough room to make the play. The wind kept it in bounds. And that's a quick 4-pitch out for Walfelt.
Again, plenty of space between foul line and
Brings up the center fielder.
fence
Number
over
1,
there, so Vasey
Hazel Goya.
knew where he was. He's probably played at Holland many, many years being a Bismarck kid and is able to track that one down for out number 1. Great play by the third baseman.
Mystics trying to even the series against Valley. And Goya hits it hard, but right at Tate Herman, who leaps and makes the catch. And that's a loud out, but out number 2. And Walfelt off to a great start.
Wasn't as cool as his catch that was on national TV, but we'll take it.
Top of the order for the Vikings, shortstop
He's
number
going to have that
21,
thing
Hunter
zooming over his head
Logan.
now. Every catch he makes, well, it wasn't your Sports Center top 10.
He's reenacting his catches. His teammates are probably giving him a hard time. Unnecessary jumps.
Just a little hop out there just to make sure he could do it again. Try for the 4th spot on Sports Center next time.
Did play at Cheyenne High School. He's probably got a few state championship rings in his room somewhere, as the Mustangs have a solid baseball program out there in West Fargo, Cheyenne. There's your frame job, Isaiah. Buster Posey strikes again.
Mose is likened to Buster Posey in Kyler's estimation.
Basically the same player.
3-1. The count on Hunter Logan. And that one,
Try to take second here. Well, he thought about it. The backstop is so far back here at Holland that gives you the look you might have some time, but long 180 feet to run. With 2
Brings
outs
up second
here,
baseman number
Vikings
11,
with a
Cody Wilgosh.
base runner with one of their big bats stepping to the plate, and Cody Wilgosh.
Wheelgosh had a quiet first game, going 0 for 4. He's come back with 2 hits in this one.
Does have a home run in the 6th inning. That 3-run 6th inning he was a part of as he takes here with 2 outs.
That brought the game back to within 10, so he's giving his team a chance with that big swing. And he laces another one to center field. That'll drop. And C throws to third. And this time they hit the cutoff man, keeping the runner at first. Wilgosh continues to bump up that average. He's 3 of 5 on the day. And Velasco, the
First baseman
power-hitting
number 8,
first baseman,
Alexis Velasco.
has a chance to bring this game within 5.
Yeah, base runner not wasting any time there. He didn't hesitate, no nothing. Basically, round second, pick up your third base coach. If he tells you to stop, you turn around. If he doesn't do anything, get on your high horse. He was going regardless. The Mystics really didn't have a chance. So with down several runs here, we'll see, especially with 2 outs on the scoreboard, what their intentions are with some base running here. Can't imagine they get too creative being down 8. Is the new school way of a hop around, which can be a little detrimental if they catch you with your momentum going to second. They check over on him and he slides in safely. So we'll again see what kind of creativity the Vikings have in store on the base paths.
That one missed barely. Mystic fans hoping that that was a strike, but it was not. Valley City State with 13 hits compared to the Mystics 17. And a swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt.
Wallfeld trying to get out of this inning with no damage done. Although with an 8-run lead, trying to get this guys in the dugout to maybe end this thing in the bottom half. Trying to get through Velasco's bat here. 1-2 count with 2 outs.
And he smashes it to left. That is an RBI single for Velasco. And Valley City not giving up yet. After 2 quick outs, they have something brewing.
Brings up the catcher, number
And
7.
they are
Nick
extending
Sen.
this game, giving Nick Sen a chance to put a big swing on a ball. If he hits one out, it's anyone's game. Sen has cooled down a bit today, but he's had a good game in this one. 2 of 3, 2 RBI, 1 strikeout. No free passes, still has to be the philosophy of the Mystics pitchers. Another one well high, snapped her to first. Close. Bit of a half-hearted throw from Mose as he was off balance. If he could have fired a rifle over there, maybe they had a chance of picking off Velasco. Nixon, the Nightmare himself, takes a strike. Wallfelt not close to the zone right now. He's in danger of loading the bases. Walk's about the worst thing you can do right now if you're the Mystics.
Yeah, Nick Sen right behind Cody Wilgosh in the batting average department at 367. And we'll draw a walk there to load him up with 2 outs. Wallfelt trying to find some way to get out of this inning.
Mose will have a chat with
Brings up right
Wallfelt
fielder.
as Valley
Number
City
17,
trying to bring
Brady
this all the
Pepino.
way back. Once again, they're just 1 swing away from bringing this to a very close game. Sun's starting to dip here at Holland. Brady Papineau, 3 of 4, 3 RBI. He's had a great day, great series. Mystics have a righty warming in the pen. Wallfelt gets a crucial first pitch strike. And a foul ball will make the count 0-2. Papineau's been a really tough out this whole series. Responsible for a quarter of the Valley City runs. Dugout is into it, and Mose keeps that ball in front of him.
Curious where he goes here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The base is loaded. That one basically in the dirt, trying to get him to chase something with an opportunity to add some runs on the board. See if he goes outside corner here, if he can poke it somewhere.
And right to the second baseman, Pacey Phillips, who has a routine play to first, and that'll end the threat. Valley City only comes away with 1. They load the bases, but the Mystics maintain a 7-run lead. 3 more needed to end the game early.
For the Vikings, 1 run on 3 hits. Or 1 hit. 3 runners left on base. You scored after 6.5. Mystics 19, Vikings 12. Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning for the Mystics, second baseman, number 9, Pacey Phillips.
Pacey Phillips leading off for the Mystics. They'll send the top of the order to the plate. Cody Chapman remains on the mound. And Phillips lines one to right field. That's a base hit for the red-hot Mose as he comes to the plate.
Now batting catcher, 25, Bryson Mose.
Pardon the brief hurricane as Mose looking for his 5th hit. How's this stat line for Bryson Mose? 4 of 4, 7 runs batted in addition to a walk. That's a pretty good stat line for your catcher. As he takes ball 1 inside. Wilcox hitting after Mose. And that ball hits Mose, who can't add to his impressive stat line beyond getting on for the 6th time today.
I was going to say, regardless of what he did to get on, how many bases does he have
Number
with
13, Caden
his
Wilcox.
stat lines and RBIs?
Now Wilcox represents the
Courtesy
winning
runner,
run
Pablo Guzman.
for the Mystics. Guzman will run for Mose. If Wilcox gets into one, he'll send everyone home early.
Outfield playing, I would say way back, but it's probably where they usually play with these 315 fences.
Wilcox to third. Second for 1. The return is in time. That's a double play.
Absolute solid walk-up song here.
Now batting number 33.
You're a fan of this song, Kyler?
Oh, this is, I know I bragged about Benson Boone earlier, but my
Eric Wheeler.
4-year-old can sing most of this song.
Huh.
Shout out to my man Cohen. Loves that song. Looks like Chase Hubble will dig in, trying to get one of these runs across.
Looks like it's Eric Ryland, number 33, unless they switch jerseys on us.
Just looking at the live action stats I have in front of me, somebody must not have switched him back.
Yeah, Reiling.
There it goes. Apologies to Eric Reiling as he steps in here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Doesn't have his own shot to end this game, but can get a run across here.
Sends it deep to left field. And there's enough room for left fielder to make the play. We'll go to the 8th.
For
Mystics
the
up
Mystics,
7.
no runs on 1 hit. There is 1 runner left on base. 7 complete. 19-12 Mystics.
In a water tower town, everybody waves. Church doors are the only things open on Sundays. Word travels fast, wheels turn slow. Yeah, working hard and living right is the only life we know. Friday night football is king, 'cause we Tito's good with anything. We fireflies come out when the sun goes down. Nobody eats till you say amen, and everybody knows your mom and them. You can see who loves who for miles around in a water tower town. Well, your friend's a friend, and your word's your word. And all to good church, they ain't for looks, they're made for luck.
Mystics unable to hold on to a 10-run lead as the Vikings cut it to 7 just in time, and
Starting top of the 8th
Wellfeld
inning, lead
will get
designated
back to
hitter.
work against these Vikings bats here
Aiden
to get us
Rosdaba.
started in the top of the 8th.
Razdaba 0 of 4 on the day, 2 strikeouts. DHs for this team. He's had a solid series. The game earlier today, he was 1 of 4.
Golf fans out there, Rory McIlroy has become the 4th back-to-back winner in Masters history.
As Vasey puts Razdaba away.
Sorry, I got excited about my golf news. In the 1 week into the
Brings
year
up
I
third
watch
baseman
golf.
number 29.
It's exciting stuff.
Anthony
Held
Madsen.
off Spieth by 1.
It's pretty fantastic. And Rory's either a struggle bus or he's unbelievable. To have the lead he did a couple days ago and somehow hold on to it a couple more days is why they're professionals at it.
He needed every bit of that 6-stroke historic lead, but held on.
So congrats to Rory McIlroy on going back-to-back green jackets as we get back to the action here with 1 out. Owen Wellfeld sails one over everyone's head.
Hello. Yeah, I could throw that one up here. I would take a souvenir.
We usually worry about foul balls. We almost had to worry about that one.
Yeah. I'd still love a foul ball to come right in here.
Would you
Make a
catch it?
barehanded play. Oh, yeah, I'd catch it.
I feel like by the time it got back to us, most of the velocity's gone already. We just
Yeah.
got to watch out for these $100,000 cameras.
As long as it, yeah, $100,000. As long as it doesn't hit one of our cameras or laptops, then yeah, I'll catch it.
All right, I'll put you in front of me then. I'll wait for the day you bring your baseball glove to the press box. How about that?
I'm
With your Iowa Hawkeyes hat,
a
ready to go.
diehard baseball fan, diehard Iowa Hawkeyes fan.
In the walk, we'll put Madsen on with 1 out here in the 8th inning.
Left fielder number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
And Gonzalez, the owner of a home run earlier, will step back to the plate. And Wallfelt with 1 out here, trying to get through these last couple of innings unfamished.
That one's sent high to center field. And a routine play as Caden C comes in and puts it away.
Seen a lot of shortstop or second baseman fall back way into the outfield, and
Brings up
Caden,
the
no
center
issues
fielder,
there,
number
puts it
1,
away for out number 2.
Diesel Goya.
And also note the flag in left is still blowing strong to right field, so he might have had to battle a little bit of wind there as the sun starts dip further behind us, but the wind still keeps kicking. Diesel Goya to the plate. Walfelt in for ball one.
That one's spiked into the ground. Walfelt just trying to throw strikes, get this game done. Valley City's only way in probably is a bunch of free passes and a big swing. That's all it takes. Walfelt wears number 5 and delivers a strike. He's walked 3 already, hasn't struck out anybody. Did get out of that bases loaded jam in the previous inning to keep the Mystics lead pretty comfortable. That one sails away from him a bit.
Diesel Goya, a senior from Hawaii. I would try to pronounce his hometown, but I'll leave that one up to Isaiah. Oh, it almost did it for me.
And Goya sends that one to the parking lot.
Do you pronounce all the vowels or half of them silent?
I have no idea. So many vowels.
I'm not even going to try. As my assistants over here gave me 3 different options.
And a swing and a miss. That'll do it. First strikeout for Nolan Walfelt. Mystics will send up 3 men in the bottom of the 8th, at least. As this game is coming to a close, Mystics in a commanding
No
position.
runs, no hits. 1 runner left on base. 7.5 complete. 19-12. Mystics.
And I just laughed and said, you all get in. She had on a new dress and she curled her hair. She was looking too good not to go somewhere. Said, what you wanna do, baby, I don't care. We can go to the show, we can stay out here. And I can take you for a ride on my big green tractor. We can go slow, or make it go faster. Down through the woods and out to the pasture. Long as I'm with you, it really don't matter. Climb up in my lap and drive if you want to. Girl, you know you got me to hold on to. We can go to town, but baby, if you'd rather, I'll take you for a ride on my big green tractor. Said we can fire it up and I can show you around. Sit up on the hill and watch the sun go down. When the fireflies are dancing.
Leading off the bottom of the 8th inning, the first baseman, number 20.
We go to the
Grayson
bottom of the 8th.
Doctor.
Mystics, 19-12 run lead over the Valley City State Vikings. Grayson Doctor to the plate to face Cody Chapman to get us going in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Doctor came in midway through this game. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI. The Mystics backup first baseman. Get another at bat. Cody Chapman still on the mound. Doctor gets a pitch to hit, sends it well foul, out of play. A reminder that the BSC's next baseball game is Tuesday against the Blue Hawks of Dickinson State. That game will be at 2 p.m., a 9-inning single header. They'll then actually go to Dickinson State for 4 more Friday, Saturday of this week.
Softball team also taking on Dickinson State this Wednesday. I don't believe we will be joining you via voice on Wednesday, but Friday and Saturday, Bellevue will come to Bismarck to take on the Mystics softball team. It will be on the webcast to show the softball team some love as they near the end of their season as well. They have several rescheduled games for the next 2 weeks, and we'll have to jump on the webcast to commentate some softball for the Mystics.
For the Mystics, designated hitter number 24,
Doctor
Caleb
takes a
Gimbel.
5-pitch walk, and Gimbel, the man of the day.
You have like 4 men of the day. You gotta pick one. 4 co-MVPs.
They've scored 19 runs. Kind of have multiple men of the day.
True. Bryson Mose should be the Frontier Conference Player of the Week.
Mose is
not
for
much
sure.
question about that. 4 for 4.
Mose is the player of the game, but Gimbel is the man of the game.
Crazy thing is even like 4 for 4, 3 for 4, 2 of 5. That doesn't even account for how many walks and hit by pitches some of these guys have that
Right.
turned into runs. So to even look at Bryson Mose 4 for 4 and whatever he was in the first game, the Doctor slides back into first barely.
That was close.
Yeah, it was way closer than he wanted it to be.
Looked like he might have been out from this perspective, but calls him safe. We continue.
He kind of got back to the base, but then he didn't touch first.
Right. Kind of belly flopped a little bit. Gimbel sends a high pop fly. Shortstop tracking it. Gets underneath it. And no issues on that.
Came out of that a little threatening towards first. Like
Ready
he
to fire a missile.
still wasn't very happy about the save call. Don't think he was throwing him out from there.
With the
Third
base
baseman
runner
number
5
4,
feet off the base, probably
Vasey.
not.
Lucas Vasey to the plate. He's had a pretty solid day with his bat, especially with his leather, and flashing some plays at third base, even in foul territory.
Chapman throwing very lightly now.
Lucas Vasey, 2 of 5. You can see how many at-bats some of these Mystics have. I know we've had plenty of pinch hitters along the way and some substitutions, but 5 at-bats in a game, in one game, let alone a doubleheader today. Lots of at-bats for some of these Mystic hitters.
There's been 31 runs scored in this game, 16 of those in the third. More than half of the runs in this offensive explosion were in that third inning. And Vasey sends it to the right. That's out of bounds. Doctor will tag up and go to second. The
Ooh.
throw is strong.
Nice throw.
And behind him by just half a second or so. Strong throw from the right fielder, Brady Papineau.
For
Right
Papineau
fielder,
to
number
be
26,
sprinting
Tate
that
Herman.
way, catch the ball, and basically plant your foot, throw it in, and hope for the best. And he almost threw Doctor out going into second.
That was on a rope. Man.
Beauty of a throw. That ball came out of nowhere.
Reminds me of that Acuna throw where he catches it, dead stops, throws it in the air all the way to third base to get the guy. That was insane.
So despite the save call at second, great play and throw from Brady Papineau. That'll bring up, I would say the name, but the StatCast hasn't updated yet.
It's Tate Herman, he's 4 of 5. 3 RBI. The shift has 2 guys on that right side of the right side of second base. That's where he's been living on those ground balls. So they have a pretty extreme shift dialed up for Herman.
I mean, if he hits it to where the second baseman's supposed to be, he might
Right.
have an RBI single.
Just wait back on that ball for a split second longer. He's
Suppose
got
there's no shift rules in Frontier Conference.
Yeah, they do have 3 guys on the right side of second, so I suppose they're allowed to do that.
It's Major League Baseball rules. Shortstop couldn't be past second, I know that.
Yep. Shift is not banned here at Holland Baseball Field, at least not
Can't
against
believe
Tate
it.
Herman.
Not that they've told us. We'll get an email on Monday.
Otherwise, they're breaking the rules. And Herman lines one to right field. That's deep. And it's caught by right fielder Brady Papineau. That'll do it for the Mystics. And we go to the top of the 9th. Mystics up 7, looking to close out this
For the
doubleheader
Mystics,
win
no runs,
on
no
this
hits,
beautiful
1 runner left on
Sunday
base.
afternoon.
8 complete. 19-12, Mystics.
Busting it up for a couple of bucks, but I ain't no fan. Juicing up the day till I'm on my way. Them cool sheets. And you and me working on the night shift, baby. Dying for your trust like crazy.
Drake Pouza coming in the pitch for the Mystics. Correction, Brian Atkinson pitching for the Mystics.
Overtime and overdue. Ain't no sleep that is on us. Bet outside, that's what the crew. Make my night up on a move. In the morning, get the news. She come home, I heard the Zoom. I step outside, I need my bitch.
Leading off the top of the ninth inning for the Vikings, the shortstop, number
Our
21,
31
Hunter Logan.
run game takes us to the top of the ninth. As number 30, Brian Atkinson, a freshman from Rapid City, South Dakota, takes the mound to try to finish things off for the Mystics, up 19-12 in this offensive baseball showcase here in game 2 of our doubleheader today. Mystics took first game in a walk-off and trying to get a sweep today of the Vikings. Again, Brian Atkinson on to shut things down as Hunter Logan comes to the plate.
Atkinson's pitched 9.2 innings so far this year. And that one is spiked.
Apparently wants a new baseball.
Probably the baseball's fault.
So Mystics unable to finish off the 10-run rule. The Vikings getting some runs just right when they needed them. So we continue into the ninth as again Atkinson trying to finish this thing off.
Count even at 1-1. Atkinson, a freshman out of Rapid City, South Dakota. This is outside. It's probably just going to be like pitching practice, throw down the heart. No walks, no hit by pitches. As that's outside. 7 runs not out of the question for the Vikings. They've done it before. They put up 19 of their own yesterday. Mystics returning the favor today. And that one hit hard to Wilcox. Diving stop. Gathers, throws across the diamond, not in time. Kind of set his throw for a few hitches. Didn't get there in time.
Wilcox with several really nice
We've
plays
got
today.
second
Just
baseman,
hasn't been
number
able to
11,
get the ball
Cody
the first in
Wilgosh.
time with some speedy Vikings runners, along with just probably fielding the ball a little deeper because he needs to give himself a little bit of range, but nonetheless, some really nice plays from the glove of Caden Wilcox as Cody Wilgosh steps to the plate.
Wilgosh 3 of 5, 2 RBI. Sends it to left, and right there for the out is Eric Reiling, who's out in left. Usually he'll play in right, but he can play either corner. So a big time out.
Now batting first base
For
for
the
number
Mystics,
8,
2 outs
Alexis
to go.
Velasco.
Velasco now situating himself in the batter's box. Beautiful pick by Mose.
Mose has been fantastic in the blocking department in this game. Wouldn't say he's necessarily saved a bunch of runs necessarily, but has been fantastic behind the dish today.
You take Mose out of this game, it's tie game at 12. He's responsible for 7 of the BSC runs, only in runs batted in, so if you count runs he's scored himself. Outside of his 2 homers, it's even higher.
Mystics looking to get to over 500 overall. Will only be 5-9 in conference if they hold on here, but to get to that 500 mark altogether be big for this Mystics baseball team as they enter their first year of Frontier Conference play in NAIA.
If they win this game, they'll improve to 6-9 and take over the 4 spot from Dickinson State. And then they'll play Dickinson State in 5 games this week.
Brings up the catcher, number 7, Nicholas Sen.
Valley City not done yet.
Got plenty of games against the Blue Hawks here on the horizon. I know we've mentioned our Mystic softball team back at it. They're currently battling with Valley City themselves. They will have the Blue Hawks in town on Wednesday, and we will be with you for some battles against Bellevue Friday and Saturday. 2 o'clock and 4, noon and 2 on Saturday for some more BSC Mystics athletics.
Sen finds the right side of the diamond, grounds it through. The runner holds up at third. Could have easily scored. Just doesn't want to be an easy out, as it won't matter too much whether he comes home or not, given the Vikings
Brings
have a
up the
ways
right
to go
fielder,
still.
Number 17,
Say
Bree
19-13 with guys at first and second doesn't make a huge difference for you at the moment. Plus, it puts a little more pressure on Atkinson. Base is loaded. Another good bat for the Vikings to the plate.
Nobody warming up in the pen for the Mystics, looks like, so this is Atkinson's game to lose. As he gets strike 1 on a rocketed foul ball.
A lot of first pitch swinging from both teams today, which just shows you how much attacking the zone these pitchers have been able to do. Not many hitters today looking for the first pitch, looking for strike 1. They're all over it.
And a wild pitch will allow the runner to score from third. So base now open, but the lead shrinking down to 6. So Valley City needing 4 more guys to trot around the bases, in addition to the 2 they've got on right now.
March Madness is over, so I feel like that's not allowed.
That would be good for the Mystics. Mystics fans still in attendance here cheering on Brian Atkinson. And he gets a swing and a foul tip off the bat of Brady Papineau, who's been a tough out so far today. 3 of 5 today, 1 for 4 in the game earlier.
Brian Atkinson looking to shut this game down. 1 out, but 2 runners in scoring position here.
And he hits it weakly to second base. Phillips sets, throws, and just barely beats the runner who is hustling down the first base line.
Mystics haven't really come through. I know Phillips has made some really nice plays at short, but not really come through the ball. They've
designated hitter,
have
number
time
28,
to work
King
with, but they've had some close
Razabov.
calls at first that really didn't need to be close calls.
They're taking their time.
So Mystics trade an out for a run. Still lead by 5 here with 2 outs, trying to shut the door. As a hit by pitch.
Not the guy you want to hit. Razdaba's 0 of 5 on the day.
Just going to say. That 0 of 5 looked good for about 3 seconds.
And still, Valley City
Now batting
not
number
done.
29,
Can't
Tony
let up with this team.
Madsen.
We thought this game might be over in the 6th, and Valley City has had other thoughts since that moment.
Those 3 runs in the 6th were brutal for the hopes of a quick victory. Valley City putting up a few runs here and there ever since the 4th inning where they were zeroed out. Another wild pitch will allow another runner to score. So this is now a 4-run game.
And there is some action in the bullpen. Not sure if they're just cleaning stuff up or if somebody's actually going to jump on the mound. Looks like River Walters. Looks like he is picking up his glove to warm up a little bit. Mystics looking for one big out here to finish it and just haven't been able to find it. Again, looks like River Walters, who did pitch in the first game, so it should be relatively loose, but it looks like he's going to start warming the arm up momentarily.
Could be a big deal with the game on Tuesday. He's one of their better arms out of the bullpen. If he has to come in again.
Atkinson will stay put. Jaden Scott will walk back to the dugout and hope that Atkinson can, again, like I've said this 9 times this inning, shut the door on this Valley City team and get another conference win. 2 outs with another runner in scoring position. This time Anthony Madsen's turn.
And that's ball 1. Atkinson just needing to find the strike zone. He's already given up 3 in this frame number 9.
Just get a little complacent with a big lead. 9th inning. Everyone's been here for 6 hours. Whatever it may be.
Well, this game is hitting the 3.5-hour mark.
Correct.
That's what happens when you score 34 runs.
16 in 1 inning. Early on, we'll do that for you.
He does find the zone on that pitch. Anthony Madsen, no need to swing here. He's 0 for 3. Would gladly take a walk.
Atkinson just trying to give him something to work with. Let your defense help you, and we will go full.
1 strike away are the Mystics from a doubleheader win at Holland Baseball Field.
The 3-2 pitch.
Grounded weakly and foul.
A guy who is 0 for 3 today. Maybe not a ton of confidence at the plate. Maybe outside edge of the strike zone. Get your right side prepared.
That's a ground ball off the glove of the pitcher, Atkinson, and they don't. Oh, they do get the out at first, says the first base umpire, and this game is over. The Mystics prevail. Doubleheader winning game 2, 19-15. They improve to 6-9 in the Frontier Conference and get ready to host Dickinson State on Tuesday before playing 4 more games in Dickinson. Signing off from Holland Baseball Field, Isaiah Johnson, Kyler Olson. We will see you for more Mystics baseball and softball later this month.
And 1 left on. Thanks everyone for coming. Please drive carefully. Go get something to eat.